like Kanto.
Oh, they like Kanto.
People like Kanto and Angry Snowman. I don't know why they either a white motherfucker or a damn near white nigga. Look, let me go get my lights.
But he's gonna insult you halfway through the show.
I ain't gonna insult him. He my friend.
Yeah,
Look,
this Mexican motherfucker.
Yeah, I ain't about this Mexican ass nigga. Hold on, I ain't doing shit. I'm gonna go get the light.
I know already. You
All
ain't gonna
right.
lie? I'm gonna go.
It's nigga shit.
I can't be it for this.
I'm
waiting for that burger though, because that burger look kind of good.
Right.
I ain't got nothing to put it in. Get some aluminum foil. I got some bones in the crib.
You get one of Polish too. Got Scott Peterson, beef hot Polish.
Hot. You didn't get the mild, the hot meat. It don't be that hot when it's really thick. It's spicy.
I'm so good, motherfucker.
I know you like that spice though.
But when it's crispy. I'm just kicking with y'all, man. I told you when it get warm, it's, when the weather breaks, you start popping out and shit.
Yeah, man. Y'all gonna have to be nice to me in 2024, man. Until I give me a second white friend, y'all gotta be nice.
No, first of all, what we really need to do, we need to have an intervention.
An intervention for what?
Barbecue intervention.
All right.
Because this shit's off the chain, bro. It's like,
how the fuck we need a barbecue intervention, nigga? We at a barbecue, nigga.
The grill looking at the
so much about grill pans and shit. I mean, you prepare the meat and shit, but you don't prepare. You don't got the trays and shit. You just say fuck.
Just let him cook his jerk chicken on that shit.
Man,
they probably jerk chicken on the shit before, so it's still
man. What Policia should speak.
It's nasty. I don't eat no nasty people food.
Nigga. Fuck y'all gonna have an intervention.
You nasty.
I ain't even venting for y'all how to intervention. You gotta first have a vention to enter the vention. That shit crazy.
What you gonna do? What you gonna do with that right there?
I'm gonna bake the jerk chicken with the jerk sauce. That's why I got the brush. The fuck is wrong with you?
That's pretty dope, though. I found that to be very dope.
No, I get it, bro. But what the fuck, bro? Look, what the fuck is that?
Nigga, it's the motherfucking jerk sauce.
It's jerk sauce on a nasty ass fucking table, bro. Like,
bro, I ain't putting the table in the goddamn chicken. I'm putting the brush and I'm brushing the goddamn chicken. What the fuck is wrong with you? You fucking colors, bro. Ain't no pleasing.
He doesn't understand, Kanto.
No, fuck that. Y'all used to eat. That's what that fuck need to happen. Y'all need to have to eat in the back of the restaurant again when you don't know if they spit in y'all sandwich or nothing. Because y'all motherfuckers tripping, bro.
I wouldn't hire you for the kitchen at the jail. You get laundry, nigga. You can learn to clean something.
Y'all motherfuckers. Let's try to get some white friends. I swear to God.
Get some white friends and say, bro, what the fuck are you doing, man?
Man, whatever the fuck I do with my white friends,
what the fuck are you doing, bro?
They ain't gonna be bro nothing.
That shit's nasty, bro.
Nigga, please.
They got good parents.
They ain't got no good parents. They all on cocaine and codeine.
They all drunk. They drunk. They ain't on cocaine. They drunk.
They on cocaine and codeine, methadone and shit. They ain't got good parents. Oh shit! Grab that light for me, man. God damn. Y'all come in some.
He been fucked up when we got here.
Apocalypse shit. It's the first sign of the apocalypse shit.
Nigga, y'all motherfuckers ain't shit.
Wait a minute.
It's a Holocaust.
That's why your hot dogs charred.
Oh,
that's what they supposed to be.
I like a char. I like a char.
Yeah.
Y'all colors like y'all hot dogs charred. See,
that's not a hot dog. That's a Polish asshole.
It ain't gonna be all the way charred though. Just to make it charred.
I'm adding this to the reasons I need white friends. White friends.
You have some vinegar. You have some vinegar. You put on there.
Vinegar for what?
The vinegar water.
Look, nigga ain't got no tongs.
I do got tongue. I just use the
goddamn motherfucker.
Cause I was flipping the burgers again. Y'all motherfuckers, bro. Well, I swear to God, nigga. Y'all gonna respect my gangster, bro.
That grill like it's cooking good though. That grill like it's doing
grill.
good.
I know the grill cooking good. Y'all just talking shit. That's the problem with the black community. There ain't nobody ever inspired you. All y'all do is turn niggas. Oh, you can't do it. Yeah, I was trying to use a spatula on the jerk because I ain't know if I could flip it with the tongue.
You didn't know if you could flip the chicken with the tongue?
I mean, I wanted to do it with the.
I have to have a fork and a tongue. I can't do it with just a tongue. I have to have a fork.
See, you need forks and shit.
You need a fork.
Yeah, but I mean, it depends on what the situation is.
Yeah, you a heathen, fucking demon child. That's what the fuck you are.
Make a good time with the sunlight.
Fucking demon child. That shit crazy.
I'm gonna take my lighter plug back home because anybody gonna steal my shit and run out with it.
No, I'm taking it in the house.
Because you don't take shit out.
Man, look, y'all gonna quit talking shit. Oh man, goddamn me.
This is enjoyable.
I don't enjoy you colors. Hold on, man.
I'm gonna go in about 10 minutes. I won't be color no more. Color me blind.
Color you.
I want to ride back over T-Mac in the crib. You want to take a ride over there real quick and come back? Wow,
Man, ain't nobody T-Macking.
No, they don't watch you cook no animated food.
We talking.
Let's ride over there real quick.
We talking. How you gonna ride and we talking? Thank you, man. Just see how the motherfucker been. You see the type of color people leave you while you in the process. No, nigga, you like these black bitches. You want to come at the finish line when everything done. Nigga, you stay right here doing the process, motherfucker. We all in this bitch together. And I appreciate the charcoal, but we all in this bitch together, nigga. We right here, nigga.
We want to go see some other people too, though.
We don't want to see no other people. Them project ass niggas that got moved to housing. Man, fuck them niggas. We right here, nigga. But that's what they are. 47 and federal ass niggas. Shit.
You don't got no ice though.
That's what we got to go. Come on.
Hey, go get some ice.
No, Kanto go ride with me real quick.
No, Kanto can't ride. You go get the ice.
He's not hosting your show, bro.
I'm hosting my own fucking show. Look, just go get the goddamn ice. You can goddamn color. He here to protect you. But then go on for bunch of business, nigga. We gonna eat all your jerk chicken.
Take that burger though.
You're not gonna take the burger because the burger ain't gonna be done. You gotta come back.
The one I want.
I suppose for that though. You should ask for ice, bro.
I had ice. He drunk all the ice before you got here.
It melted.
It melted. That's what ice does, motherfucker.
Understand, bro. You had like 3 fucking ice containers in the goddamn freezer in the basement.
Don't judge my life.
Well, at least be honest, nigga.
I told you that's the last one I had. The other ones broke because they was cheap. When we was taking the ice out, they was cracking.
He had found the ice tray. He ain't watching none of them.
Man, look, y'all.
Shit to solidify life.
I'm doing other shit, B. Got the caution and shit. I got to move soap. Goddamn, all type of shit, man. Goddamn. Look, suck my dick. Look.
Ain't did nothing.
Nigga, you don't know my life.
Ain't did shit. He said he ain't did shit.
I ain't never told you I ain't do shit. I told you I ain't fill out the goddamn ice trays. Man, goddamn it. Hey, fuck that shit. Yo, if anybody goddamn it, look. If I get $20 cash up, I'm gonna hit him in his jaw. $20 cash up, I'm gonna hit that nigga in the jaw. Not him. He cool. The nigga y'all can't see down there.
I'm gonna go ham right now. You know me.
Are you live and shit?
Yeah.
You are the dumbest, and I love you a lot, and I'm not gonna be mean.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Dre. That nigga say vinegar on a hot dog. That's what I'm like. Yo, these niggas are savages, bro.
It's not
these motherfuckers are savages, B.
What the fuck you mean?
What the fuck you mean? What the fuck I mean? I'm confused too. Vinegar on a hot dog. No, he's talking about when the nigga say, "Do I got the vinegar spray? The vinegar on a hot dog."
Hamburgers and the chicken. It's not the hot dog.
Nigga, I got the jerk sauce for the chicken. Nigga, I'ma double dip the chicken.
Hot dogs don't need no vinegar. if you have a flame, you had a flame that was burning up, bro.
Let's
So
take
you
you some
got
white
motherfuckers
friends, bro.
misconstrued.
Let's take you some motherfucking white friends. We're gonna be back in this bitch drinking
You know
Michelob.
what? You know what? I'm gonna give you a free class barbecue, bro.
A free class, but nigga, I'm the barbecue prince. I ain't the barbecue king. I'm not saying I'm the go to barbecuing, but I'm nice. I'm like the barbecue prince.
You like a foe.
I ain't no foe, bitch. Yo, baby mama foe, nigga. That white fat bitch you fucked in college, nigga. She a foe. Damn. It's been 25 years. I never knew her name. Her name Asia, like the shoes with them aces. Ixia. Oh, I see why you left that bitch. She probably had blue hair and everything. A girl named Ixia. So you got a beige baby running around Milwaukee somewhere you ain't never seen. And don't even care.
That was the baby mama name. The baby.
I'm just saying. Xalia, that's a crazy ass name.
That may not be my baby.
It ain't your baby, bro. That's college. She was fucking all the black boys.
I'm not gonna.
I'm saying she was fucking all the alphas, bro. She in college. White girls go crazy, nigga. In college, she probably.
I was fucking all the white bitches. So
I know you was fucking white bitches. Then you come down here to Chicago, and acting like I'm something wrong with me because I want a white friend. And you went to college with all the white friends.
First of all, you talking about Charles. I'm supposed to be mad because you know what I'm saying. It's Charles, my Polish nigga. That's law. That's law. If you don't look, if the Polish don't have no Charles on it, then it's not right. It's not right. Charles. That shit is immaculate right there. Not yet. It's getting there though.
Don't disturb me, bro. Oh, I got to stop.
It's getting there. It's getting there.
I got to double dip my brush. Man.
Oh Lord.
Oh Lord, what, nigga? I gotta paint my chirp, nigga. Keep it moist.
I like that.
Gotta paint the chirp with the
No,
chirp.
but that's not what I'm saying,
bro.
What I'm saying is,
it's in the bag, man. It's in the same bag. It's not on the goddamn table, bro. It's in the bag. I'm not putting the fucking brush on the table. I'm putting the brush in the bag. I'm not eating ants, nigga, and dirt. I'm eating jerk, nigga. I'm jerking, nigga. Jerking my chicken paws, nigga. I'm jerking.
That's all you got to jerk of the little dick you get.
Wow. This is why I need white friends.
See, I got to have little dick white people. I say nasty shit all day. With nasty little dick white bitch.
oh, okay. You get a pass on that shit.
I like it.
It's not fully on the table.
But
I mean, you could have had a fucking container and put that shit in, bro.
Yeah, little dick
you know
white
what I'm
bitch.
saying? Like,
wow.
for real. You could have did that.
Little dick white bitch.
Wow. Why would I have a white bitch with a little dick? That's called a clitoris, sir. Fuck what I do with a little dick white bitch.
Confused.
That is a boy, Damon.
I like
a little dick white bitch. That's crazy.
5'6". That's crazy. Oh, your military friends will attack me.
This is the Oak Barbecue Special.
Oh, bro. Don't judge my greatness, bro. I think I'm finna fucking jerk the burgers too. Fuck it.
It wouldn't hurt them.
It can't hurt them because they motherfuckers looking kind of dry, honestly.
Because they've been sitting on fire with no love. You don't love the food, you can't eat it.
This is a memorial to Rick since Rick bought the burgers and he loved it. Yeah. I'm just saying.
You gotta save one for him, so he gonna love it. He gonna put the ranch on. He gonna put the ranch.
I ain't saving shit for Rick.
Stop playing with me, bro. He bought that shit.
He did bad.
Why are you just the horrible?
I'll make him some jerk chicken or something. I'll make it up for him.
He bought some burgers, bro. You ain't like beef. You said that shit.
Hey, them hot dogs, yeah, man, ready though. Where your buns?
Oh, that shit cooked.
Did you want me to jerk the hot dog soup? You want to jerk on the hot dog?
It's Polish.
You want to jerk on the Polish? You want to jerk on the Polish?
I don't give a shit. I mean, I'm
that
not
wouldn't hurt. I wouldn't be mad.
You ain't gonna eat no bread with the Polish. You just gonna eat the Polish raw? Pause.
Yo.
What's poppin'?
Yo. you a minute to come out here. Help me, Joe. This nigga's doing the wrong thing.
Nigga, I'm doing the right thing at the right time. What's up, man? Man, fuck these things. Slide through, neighbor.
He burning. That grill is burning.
That's what I just did. Come through, neighbor.
Still open, nigga.
What the fuck is still open at? Oh, shit.
What up, bro?
What's up, man? Go on, park side down, man. You know you got something on the grill for you.
You probably need to lower that fire down, bro.
How the fuck you want to go to fire? I'm on the stove, motherfucker.
Close the vent, bro. It's cooking hella fast.
Nigga, it's damn near done.
It is, literally. Like you said, you want a medium rare, medium well done, or burnt.
Hey, Kanto. This motherfucking angry snowman say I never. Then what happened? He said I never get better white friends. I don't appreciate the ones I already got.
What the fuck you trying to say, Amy?
Oh, I'm trying to bring him up. What up, Snow? Hold on, man. Snow, can you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Your name's Snow.
Can you tell me how you're the only motherfucker I know that can turn grilling chicken into something gay?
How the fuck did I turn grilling chicken gay?
Dude, you was just sitting there and spent a half hour on a diatribe about how you're jerking your chicken.
Cause it's
It was gay. It was gay. Gay.
You're gay as fuck. You're gay as fuck. You're sitting there talking about jerking your chicken, and then you turn around after that and finish it off with something about a fucking kielbasa. What the fuck, dude? Pause. Come on.
If you're not gonna be any better than my black friends, I'm gonna have to replace my white friend. Look,
Hey, dude, you ain't never going to get any better white friends because you don't appreciate the ones you got.
Oh
What up,
shit.
Snow?
Hey, Kanto said, "What up?"
What's up, Kanto? You know, I just figured I'd hop on here and keep it real for him. I don't know
Hey,
why
shout
you
out
seem.
to,
I don't know why you seem to think white people are going to be any better than black people, dude.
Shout out to Mr. O, not from Chicago, for gifting the membership, man. Gratitude, sir. I appreciate you, bro.
Oh,
I'll give you a salute in a minute, bro. After I get this.
hey, check that out, Dirty. This is my little piece of property out here. If you can see any of it in the dark.
Oh, you trying to go out here and burn briskets? You talking shit about the black man? Or you out there burning briskets?
No, not yet. But I will be burning some briskets here probably in about a month.
You ain't got no outside lights. You see how I'm prepared? I got outside lights.
Dude, what are you talking about? I got an outside pole light in my backyard.
Wait a minute. You don't got no ice though.
I had some ice. We drove the ice.
He's been waiting on the white man because he knows the white man's ice is colder.
I heard it coming. I heard it coming. I damn near started playing 1980s R&B before he said it. Before I let go, ass motherfucking face.
Can we go to the end of the road?
All right. So Snow.
Yo, what up?
Oh, he got ice. He got ice. He got ice.
My neighbor got shit. That nigga iced out, but he ain't got no fucking ice.
I like his ice.
We need some ice, man. I need a drink. You can have a drink, man. They need some ice.
I think we got something going on.
Give me a hug, bro. You act like you don't love me.
I went straight to the ice after that. I need the ice right after that.
What's good, bro? Let me go grab the ice.
Hey, go get ice, man, while I flip these fucking Eddie Murphy mama burgers around.
We can't see him.
You ain't gotta see him. You just gotta trust in me. Nigga, you don't believe in me.
It looks good to me.
Dude, not after you were talking about jerking off your chicken. I prefer my chicken to not be violated by a black man before I eat it.
That's crazy.
You were about to salmonella and cross contamination. Fucking with this motherfucker. He don't wash his hands.
That's crazy. I came out with plastic gloves like O.J. Simpson. It was fun.
You still suspect.
And it came back with none. What to the gloves?
Where they go?
You stashed the evidence.
Oh, shit. Yeah. Oh, okay. I can't fuck with your coach. Oh, I stashed the gloves like I didn't say OJ, but that's crazy.
Oh shit. So what's good with you, Dirty?
Man, shit. You see how these black people treat me, Snowman?
Hey, you know what? I don't blame them. You treat them like shit, so I'm not surprised they treat you like shit.
Why don't put it on speaker so we can hear?
And you know what? You know what's fucked up, Dirty, is I've only known you for 6 months. These guys have known you your whole fucking life, so they have all the reason to treat you like shit.
That's crazy.
We all black together. You white. We ain't treating nobody shit.
Look,
he was shit before we started.
Wow.
For real, dude. Hey, dude, I'm with you guys, man. I support your plight and your struggle with this poor man.
Struggle. Say the words.
That was not what's on the street.
Struggle.
Talking about some goddamn man.
Put him on the speaker so we can laugh and beat.
All right, I got you.
In this area for now.
I got you.
Oh, Kanto, we're gonna be niggerish a little. Cause I'm gonna smoke.
Oh, so you guys are gonna act like redneck whites, huh?
We all incorporated. They're acting like we all black and the red.
I am not black, sir.
You red.
I'm tired of you guys. I am tired of you guys chipping away at my fucking. I am tired of you guys chipping away at my whiteness every fucking time I talk to you.
Wait, shit. You don't watch this flame over there? You sitting right here.
That's right.
What?
This my nigga right here. He got that. This my nigga right here.
You know what? You guys chip away at my white. Y'all chip away at my whiteness so much. I went and got a tanning bed so I can turn myself black this summer.
Deal with it. Enjoy it.
How y'all doing?
Don't be stupid, right?
Look, you need to actually get a pen and take that shit off.
Hey, Dirty, I'm gonna hop off my phone and I'm gonna get on my computer.
Oh, the other day you want to do it. The second grill, I would not. I already was on one grill earlier. Fuck that.
You already are?
Yes, and I go over there to buy a bag of weed from say I wind up like grilling.
I need to talk to that nigga right there.
Oh, this how y'all got?
Hit your.
Why you got down speaker and hook up? I don't know, man. We can't get the speaker to hook up.
Ain't that stove right away on the corner?
Come on, let me get some ice. That'll be got
You drink straight, right?
I normally do, but tonight I'm gonna behave.
You gonna behave?
A long night. I got a long night. A long night. A little longer than you, bro. We're finna go party.
About to go party?
Then after the party, you know, I gotta go do my responsibilities and go to that motherfucking church.
That's the sour juice. This the sweet juice. You kind of take the tape off.
Watch this motherfucker playing back up.
No, him good, but listen, all this ready to come out.
I know I'm about to come. It's about to come out. I'm about to dip it.
Put my burger in a.
Fucking around.
Get some aluminum foil. I want my burger in aluminum foil.
Gonna flame up by the time you.
I want my burger in aluminum foil.
That shit in the pan.
No, because I need to cook it on, bro, so it moisturize.
Okay.
What?
You said I ain't saying
it helped put the fire out though. It did help put the fire out.
It's gonna flame back up.
It is, but it's not because I'm gonna put the top back on. Because apparently, Kanto
food is
ain't no good assistant.
Grill. Hey, my grill. What am I talking?
You know what?
I asked him to help.
What am I talking?
Oh, hold on, but the nigga talked. He talked.
I spoke him up. I spoke him up.
Man, we need Greg to help this nigga. Greg, the grill god.
Kanto even realized this nigga is. He brought a taco tray out with still taco meat in it, and then then he brought the jerk. It was just. I can't.
He's a great cook, but
you cross contaminating. I'm not going to the hospital.
He has some.
You said he got kinks in his armor.
I told y'all.
I mean, I want him on my side in the war for sure. You hear me? It's one of those you gotta keep a close eye on. You know? You might want to stray. You didn't do what you didn't do. I need you over here, not over there. What happened to the bread?
Shit, no.
Shit, we just talked to you. The last time I was over here, we was talking about you.
Yeah. Chicken already, but the burger's ready.
The burger's
like all you gotta do is have them call cuz.
Give me my burger in the aluminum foil.
Yeah, we was talking about you last time.
Are you talking about me?
Yeah, you.
Oh yeah.
We was talking about birth. About you.
Like, all you gotta do is call him. Like, tell him go knock on plug your door. He gonna come right down.
Yeah, that's a good fire, bro. I'm never using nothing but Kingston again, bro.
I understand, but you gotta know what you're working with. Your food is done, and you.
I know. I'm taking the hot dogs and the hamburgers off.
That's what we was just talking about. Medium rare, well
But
done.
you gotta realize, fire cooking the most
It cooks it.
higher temperature than what the fuck you moving.
And that make it sear.
You
That's why
want
not like he
pick
basting
up one at a time.
He
nigga.
basting it.
One at a time. One. You trying to hot dog it.
The hot dog,
I
that
ain't my
was
dude.
bar.
Wonderful. No complaints.
Yeah.
Less. Straight up, man. Try to stay in my lane.
Hot dog.
Hey,
know,
where the steak
you-
at, Kanto?
What?
Kill it,
Steak
shit.
Wait.
That's gonna sear well. But that fire done got position.
Throw 'em right in the pan.
Going right on the pan.
Put it on the side so I know what's going on. I'm gonna get out to my
You ain't got no aluminum foil?
Dirty motherfucker.
He think that's cute. He
You a
think that's
dirty
cute.
motherfucker.
That's
You
not-
should have
no.
kept that out to
That
yourself.
was not nice.
Anyway,
Shut the fuck
You
up.
like Ice Cube? What he do? Drop the ice.
I got the ice
Nigga, get your own ice water. But that ain't ask you for shit, nigga.
This daddy house. He
Man, that's crazy.
It's been a beautiful day.
It has been a nice day.
Oh, that smoke that
Just
fire.
bring
I like
the bag over
that
there.
fire.
Yeah, just take all the food off the grill before you add more shit.
I'm still doing the chickens.
See,
man.
this is why I
He
told you.
won't. He won't clean the grill.
Is this bacon?
No, it's not bacon.
Oh,
This
he
is
can
what
bake.
strip
He can
steak
bake it off
is.
the grill. That's that thin
This
steak.
motherfucker like bacon, B.
You don't need a lot of cooking on that shit. That's that
No,
medium
No, I
rare.
cut it up. That's so.
That's how you cook.
What
You
the
gotta
white
cook
man
that
at? The
slow.
white man ain't got no words.
Oh,
Yeah, you can do it.
Nigga, you finna burn the plastic on the grill.
I'm not.
Them
He
ass
should be
is
trying to make
wreck,
somebody
bro.
else man.
What?
He's
You don't want to do it. Don't do it, motherfucker.
What the fuck is y'all talking about?
We talking about you, a reckless cook.
That
I
look
swear
like
to God.
that look like squirrel.
It look like squirrel ass.
Squirrel.
This nigga got that burn. You remind me of my Uncle Elmo.
That smoke gonna get on there.
My Uncle Elmo won. I forgot what family function it was, what holiday, birthday, whatever the fuck it was. It was something where when we do it, we normally do it big.
You see how they treat me,
My
Snow?
Auntie Reba, when she was living.
I do.
So
Messed up, man.
You co-signing these niggers?
this nigga went
I am.
and burnt all the meat, G, on purpose.
Oh,
Cause he didn't want
I
nobody to come
support their
back.
abuse of you, sir.
damn.
That's
He
crazy.
wants to kill a nigga.
Y'all hang out every Thursday, and now all of a sudden it's a barbecue.
Hey, look,
No, man. No, I ain't
Look,
really
look.
hung out with him. We ain't getting no show this week.
I'm ready to
I
go
got-
do
I
some
got-
B&Es. I got my face mask on, sir.
You got your face mask on. What the fuck you got your face? You at home. Why you got your face mask on?
It's a
Because
contaminant.
I'm getting ready to go rob some people.
Right? Gotta be some type of contaminants in the
That's
house.
Why they
crazy.
do that? At?
In your own house, you should know better.
I don't want nobody. Don't come up in this bitch. 'cause you
He
gonna
can't
be
come
caught
up in there. He got his
I'd
own
rather
ass
not.
on. This
That's
nigga-
crazy.
No, that's my face mask for when I wear my bike.
You ain't saving
Right,
your
right, my
own. You ain't saving nobody
Keep the
else.
bugs out of my mouth.
take the mask off.
Yeah, might as well take the mask off.
Straight up.
Yeah, I gotta take the mask off, man. I don't want to. I don't want to be implicated in anything.
Straight up.
So you know that you're not supposed. I saw you over there manning that grill, and you're not supposed to have a fucking a goddamn fire in it while you're cooking shit. That's how you burn it.
I'm not supposed to have a fire while what?
Yeah, you're not supposed to have your fucking grill flaring up like you were while you're barbecuing. That's how you burn food,
The
dummy.
charcoal is
Don't
going
put it on
crazy
the
though.
Charcoal, bro. Just like my man said. nigga.
I'm gonna have to show you how to fucking operate a grill.
Hold on, white man. You always trying to make me operate some shit. Wait a minute.
Or you can
Can't
just let me
even
man the
blame it on-
motherfucker, dude, and you know the food will come out, right?
You say what?
I said, never mind. You just need to be taught. You need to be taught how to run a grill, man.
Oh, I'm about to put you
You
on the
need
street.
a lot of help.
I don't need a lot of help, motherfucker. I know how
Not
to
a
eat.
lot, maybe not.
I know how to eat, nigga.
You can cook it, but you don't know how to sanitize right.
He said the Senate. Need some
Hey,
help
what
in
you
the
doing
Senate.
now, bro?
I'm doing armed security.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. 20 years of hard labor, them bitches decided to let
So
me
where you
go.
at? Dirty? You in your backyard?
Like,
Yeah, man. Living the lower
This
middle
whole time I
class.
thought you lived in like some single mother projects and shit. You actually got a house.
Wow, that's crazy. Yeah, man.
21 years.
Living in lower middle class.
Yeah.
That shit gonna double up. I can't even put them on speaker.
I'm just saying, dude. I'm impressed. I'm proud of you. I don't know how you do it not having a job.
That's crazy.
Since I already had my
That is crazy. Let's take it some white friends. That is
You still live
crazy.
with your mom.
My mama dead, bro. I know I don't live with her.
Oh, you live with your grandmama then.
Wow. If my mama did, what do you think my grandma had? That's crazy. You are racist, bro. Your racism knows no bounds, man.
My racism is righteous. It's righteous racism. Let's keep it real, dude. I point out all the stereotypical shit, and then some.
That's
You
so
do the
crazy.
same thing, man. Don't act like you didn't bring this on yourself. This is how you've been, dude. This is how you've been with me since the day we met. Pointing out all the racist shit you could about me.
That is crazy.
I'll
Hey,
be
$10
honest with
will
you,
kick.
as much racist shit as I've said to you, I'm afraid to come to Chicago and meet you, dude. You probably have me jumped.
I'll whoop your ass myself.
I respect it, brother. I respect it. I respect it. I respect it. Oh, shit.
I like him. I think I like him. He seems similar.
You just talk mad shit.
I like it. He mad shit talking. I know, right?
Hey, dude, I grew up hanging around a bunch of you guys, man. That's all I do. That's all I know how to do is roast people.
Hey, you know what this steak need, bro?
Your ass off the grill on it.
Wow.
That's what it needs.
Wow. They ain't lying, dude, because look, if they were handing out fucking grilling awards, you would come in last place. You probably wouldn't even come in last place.
7
I
o'clock
would
at night.
not come in last.
You cook at 7 a.m. Not 7 in the p.m.
Take the recipes off here.
I'm about
Yeah,
to offer some steak seasoning on his
What the
page.
fuck you putting on that bacon bits?
Fuck you mean grill challenge?
He said bacon bit. Hell no.
He
That
said
is-
bacon bit.
Not,
This motherfucker's grill challenged.
I would
Bro,
eat
I
the
swear to
bacon bit. I
God.
would eat that bitch.
Did you
I
even
will
wash
fuck a
that
bacon
shit before you put it on the grill?
You don't know bacon?
Like all that shit.
No, I got some sirloins I'm gonna make tomorrow, man. Big thick ones, and then I got some bacon wrapped jalapenos with brisket inside.
Bacon wrap. You better wrap a bacon in some bitch.
That's jerk.
I love bacon wrap anything.
Dude, I've had bacon wrap fucking what is that? A pork shoulder. Have you ever had that?
Never in my life.
You know, you're welcome.
I know that.
I would
That
love
wasn't
it.
a question. I was gonna get it.
I eat bacon. I know everybody gets pork. Oh, pork, the white meat.
Nah, dude, bacon. Bacon has been changed to America. That's the slang name for it. I want eggs in a side of America with it.
You put some hickory smoke and some apple wood. You make some change.
Actually, I used to do just that, man. I used to go out and make my own bacon. I'd take my smoker and I'd take some pork belly because I'd go and get a half a hog about twice a year, and I'd actually have them take and cut the pork belly into like slabs for bacon, and then I'd sit and smoke that shit and have my own smoked bacon that I did myself.
I see it. Oh.
How long did it take for you to smoke?
To smoke it to where it was just smoked but not completely cooked, it was only about I think I smoked it for about 5-6 hours. That way you can still fry it. That way you can still fry it like bacon.
That shit awesome sauce.
What
That
about
shit
that,
awesome
bro?
sauce.
Because you got to remember when you're making like applewood smoked bacon and shit like that, all you're trying to do is get the smoke flavor in the meat. You ain't actually trying to cook the meat.
I be watching barbecue pitmasters and shit. They infuse that shit. They be indexing that meat with them sauces.
They cheat a lot.
I like a lot of cheetah.
They cheat.
I like a cheat.
Anybody using anything anylectric and towards a grill,
But it's you
fucked up.
still smoking it.
What about what is it cheating to use it? Is it cheating to use an electric wood pellet smoker?
See, and I'll cook all of them.
I'm just
I
saying
tell my
because that's what
wife,
I have a pellet smoker, man, and it runs off of electric. I mean, I still have an actual big fucking smoker that you throw logs in. but I prefer my pellet smoker because it's got racks in it to where you can smoke multiple things.
I didn't hear about the pellet smoker.
This is not even a grill. This is like the baby play toy. Wow.
How you gonna sit there with that big ass pan of meat and not share it with your homies, dude? You are fucking dirty.
I am sharing with my homies. What do you mean?
Give my burger.
And why ain't you got your top denture in, dude? How you eating with only one row of teeth?
I don't need nothing but a burger. I don't need no meat.
We're gonna get the burger.
Oh, that shit is soft.
I mean, it's pretty good.
Yeah, that's great.
Hey man, this summer, for real though, this summer we're gonna have to get together, man. I'll smoke a brisket, dude. You guys will fucking love it.
Nigga, I just jerked a burger.
Hey,
I ain't never
you-
had a jerk burger. This
where
shit
you
fire.
live at?
Hey, come get one of these, bro. Come taste one of these jerk burgers.
It's soft.
Where you live?
I think you be jerking too much fucking meat tonight, fag boy.
What the fuck? That's where, nigga?
I don't know. We don't know where Rick lives.
Grandma, where you live at?
No, him. Oh, he live in
I live in Fort Wayne.
Oh, you ain't that far away.
No, I'm only a few hours from you.
Yeah.
That's good.
Hey, jerk burger, all right.
That burger all right.
That's why I said this summer, man. I'll probably make it that way a couple times, man. Get together, all of us, fucking have a barbecue and shit.
Then I'll show y'all.
To show people on the internet that it is safe for white people to go to the hood.
Well, I got a lot of white friends,
Wow.
You what?
and trust me, they know I can cook.
Hey, dude, I got the soul of an old black man, dude. I can barbecue anything.
Okay, number two, you do not. But number one, it's motherfucker-
Who the fuck are you to say what I do or don't have, motherfucker?
because I know you
You
don't. Because I
can't
know old
gatekeep
black
souls.
people,
You
do not
can't
have that
gatekeep
soul.
souls.
Look, the old black man's soul is a boomer soul. You want a boomer soul?
My man
No,
just
the
said,
older black man. I got like a 120-year-old black man. All he did was cook.
That's the soul of a whole black man. Chain. Yeah.
These
Yeah.
colors is alright, bro. They're alright, but
Hey,
I don't really like
let me
colors
see what
like
that meat looks like on the inside. Did you cook it all the way through? Or is it still pink a little bit?
Yeah, motherfucker.
It's like medium rare, but
That's the way a
medium
burger's
well
supposed to be. That is the way a burger's
It's done.
supposed to
we
be,
burnt
sir.
it on the outside, but
Ain't burnt on the outside. It's jerk on
It
the
burnt.
outside.
it's jerk
Well,
out.
that's
It's
called
jerk out.
Cajun on the outside. That's all right, man, as long as the outside's crunchy and the inside is nice and moist.
It wasn't ready. I put it back on the fire.
Back on the
Get
grill,
it.
G.
Take the goddamn leg off.
Yeah, flip it.
There you go, right
You a
there.
hard head,
Oh,
man.
that
It wasn't done, bro. It was dark on the outside, pink on the inside, like black pussy, bro. So I put shit back in. It wasn't already ready.
This boy, yeah.
It's dog out. It's dog.
Them my people over there. Look like
I swear to God. That's why I need some white friends. Y'all don't understand.
Hey, dude, this was me and my. This weekend is me and my wife's 8th wedding anniversary.
gotta
Does
make
he have
sense
any
to
white
be understood.
That's crazy.
Somebody hit my drink off. I know I had a drink.
Yeah, nobody, you kick your own
See,
shit.
No, I ain't
drink
kick shit
your cup right here, the
That's
motherfucker.
me.
Oh, that's you.
Him dead.
I am
You
dead.
saw
Then.
me kick the drink over here and say shit?
No,
That's
I
crazy.
did not see you kick the drink over, sir.
That's somebody
I
watching
can only
you drink.
say from an observation, your ass is the only one over there. I'm the closest person to you. I know I ain't been over there. You had to kick it over
I
yourself.
was chasing this burger. I think I
That's what it was.
That's what it was.
There you
That's
go.
what
You
it
done answered
was.
your
We
own
did.
riddle.
We dead on this?
Him dead. So y'all talking about going to get another.
We need another one, bro.
I got some more.
Man, your liver's
Alright.
screaming.
I get that shot out of there. That's what I'll
It ain't no shot in here, but
yeah.
yeah.
Shot.
It ain't no shot.
Hey, rub
Man,
the
I don't
bottle.
even know if I can party with you guys because I don't drink. All I do is smoke weed and meth.
Let me
Oh, they
show
got
you.
weed over here too. They just not on camera. They
Listen,
blowing
let me
and
show you
everything.
something.
I got a
man.
burger in my hands. I'm trying to eat that.
Oh, okay. I
You
didn't
don't
see the
drink
burger. You see that already down there, right? You see that? Look at that.
Yeah, give me the damn drink. I
You don't drink?
Man,
No, I don't. I've been sober for 7 years, Kanto.
Wait
Oh,
for
that's
the
I'm
money.
gonna drink it. I'm gonna drink it regardless.
I stopped drinking about 7 years ago because I started having a real bad problem with it. That and I
You an
got my
alcoholic?
Yeah, I was an alcoholic real bad.
Ain't nothing wrong with that, bro.
Yeah, family. It's family. Like
As long as you realize what was happening.
Yeah, I was turning into my dad, dude, and I don't like him, and I don't want my kids to not like me.
Oh, yeah, well,
Yes,
they
like
can
you say,
drink 'cause they
hey,
knew they.
look at what I wrote up out there. You see that? You were alcoholic too. You
No,
just
I'm
don't
not.
realize it. I mean, not two. I mean,
Look at
is
this shit. How am I too?
cause you
What
just
up, Joker?
This ain't even enough.
enough for what? It was
What
nothing
up,
in
what
there.
up, Joker?
I rubbed a shot.
Man, we out here, man. We trying to do a Q&A, whatever y'all want to talk about.
Hey,
But
dude, what do you think
y'all
of that
ain't
fucked up
asking
white boy panel conversation you walked in on yesterday? That was some weird shit.
That was some weird shit,
Was
but
they
we're going to
all
stay
white?
that to tomorrow because I already clipped up what we're going to talk about from that white boy conversation, that crazy ass.
Did you? Dude, that was
Man, you
wild,
seen
was it
this
not?
crazy ass liberal cracker conversation
Why would you even go there?
because he asked me to and he my token white
No,
friend.
these are the
And
people that
then-
fucking tried saying that I was racist and shit because I said I just got off of a panel full of black people.
The white people says you was racist
Yeah.
towards them.
No, I was racist towards black
Yeah,
people because
black
I said I just got off a panel full of black people.
So what made them think that you was racist?
Because I said black
Just the mention
people.
of the word black.
And then when they said that, what do you mean by you was on a panel full of black people? I was like, well, ain't you ever been to a theater full of black people, man? You can't watch the movie. They didn't get the joke. They thought I was being racist.
That was racist, though. that was racist.
Who said that? Because that's actually truthful. Depending on what movie you go
It is true and racist. Everything he say might be a little bit true. No, him a truthful racist.
That
Like,
you,
he
that
don't
was your
lie.
comment?
Yeah, he don't lie, but he's still racist.
Was that your comment?
Yeah, that was my comment.
That you can't go to a theater and watch a movie
With black people because they talk all through it.
You think that of all black people?
No, just the ones that talk
I
through
would have
movies.
to say yes, because your ass hesitated way too long.
No, I didn't hesitate. Are you stupid? How you gonna sit here and tell me I hesitated? Dude, there's a lag on this motherfucker. I'm trying to hear you.
Oh, my bad. I don't do computers. This is my first time ever doing this shit.
I don't hesitate, man. I ain't scared.
Oh, okay. God damn it, because I'm gonna call it.
All I said is not all black people talk through movies, just the ones that do.
Listen, when I go spend my money just like you, I'm pretty sure I want to see the movie and hear the fucking movie. I don't give a fuck
hope
if you
so,
black
man.
or
I hope
white
you're
or
not
what
like all
color
these
you
other
are.
motherfuckers that talk through movies. I don't even like taking my kids to the movies because they talk through them.
Video conference. This shit here is crazy.
Back so
Hold up, I'm talking this shit, engaging my man, and I don't even know him.
cool people, so man.
I ain't say what.
I like cool,
But you
Hey, you snowman, shit.
he cool.
You know, saying that cool if you make a racist comment.
Oh, he racist as fuck, but he
That's why we like him because he don't care.
right here, honest racist.
I'm not. Look,
I mean,
I'm not racist. Black people.
Are you racist?
I'm racist
Are you
towards
racist?
everybody. Yes, I'm racist towards everybody, sir. I hate stupid, ignorant people.
So don't say you racist. Just say you recognize dumbass people, bro.
But that's being racist today.
Pardon me?
That's basically what being racist is today. Not
Well,
liking dumb people.
Don't let a motherfucker tell you who you are. If you
I
claim
don't.
yourself to be racist, you know what that covers?
I just look at it like this: if people are going to label me racist because I tell the truth and I'm honest
Fuck
about
what
shit,
the
then I'll just
people
fucking
talking
lean
about.
into it and I'll be racist towards them.
But you don't have to do that. You know that, right?
No, I don't have to, but you know what? It's fun sometimes just to fucking give people what they want, just to watch them cry.
Drawing their attention, like he's trying to get Facebook for I don't know.
Yeah, maybe it's a computer thing. I don't know.
It is.
Hey, how old
Look,
are you,
dude, the way I am online isn't. I mean, I'm like this in real life, but I don't troll as much as I do. Well, I probably would.
Hey, how old are you?
Just because he's a
32?
piece of shit.
Like 48, bro. 45.
I like Oak, man. You know me. He's like me, man. I'd probably troll him in real life just because he would troll me in real life. But
Well,
everybody
Oak
else,
don't
man,
got
I'd have
all
to feel
the
you
evil,
out.
So that's not a good fucking reference.
Wow.
Wow.
They gonna tell this white man that I ain't got it all. Oh shit. Well, can it go?
Dude, you keep going at the rate you're going dirty, they're going to take your black card from you.
Oh, they said what's up? They going right to something to drink.
You okay, D? To drive and shit? You all right?
I ain't gonna drive. I don't have to drive.
You
I
can
wanna
drive.
Hey, there's a
Move down
bicycle I see over there. See if he can ride that first. If he can ride that, he should be able to drive.
It was a legit answer, but he said he was gonna throw in. I heard him earlier.
Yeah, I thought.
Oh, broke ass sink. He don't gotta throw
Wow, the
in because
motherfucking
he's
gave all my
surviving.
drink to no fucking project motherfuckers.
I came in and got the last end of the bottle. I feel obligated, but you know how I get out.
I need a sweater.
You need a sweater.
You said a square?
I'm thin, y'all.
He said a sweater. You want me
You
to
a fucking name?
I have a jacket in my car. I don't need you to give me no.
Well, go get the
jacket.
corner car. Get
You
the
a
jacket.
name? You
With
cold?
I'm cold. I'm thin. I'm not.
I'm thin,
You got.
but I'm
Like-
warm-blooded like a motherfucker. So it make a difference for real though.
I think I've been drinking too much.
No, that don't work.
We ain't got no. Oh, we got.
When you're drinking, it's supposed to be hot.
I know, right?
What's up with the drink? I don't hear no about
All right, well, what? Let's go.
Let's go.
We all can't go.
Well, I can't go because I'm grilling.
Yeah,
Let's go.
You know really go. You
I gotta get my keys.
You
I
ain't
am
grill.
grilling. You see the grill?
I don't
You see
think
me? I grill. See how that work? I can't go to the store.
Well, we
with
got
you.
money. Put the money up and let's go. I don't have time for all the stupid stuff.
What you trying to get?
Up here,
how much it costs.
damn 27.
Where we have to go to get it?
Blue store.
Blue store sell it?
Yep.
Really? Okay. That's not a problem.
Juice. You got ice.
What's your cash up?
Me?
No, whoever. I don't
I
don't
bought
do
the first
cash
drink.
out. Well, you
I
said
buy
you
another
had
motherfucking
10
drink,
on
it's
it.
gonna
I
be
thought you
good.
actually had cash.
You only need $15 a piece.
I do straight cards.
Get him the money.
Don't carry
I bought
no
the first
cash.
bottle. I ain't buying another shit. And I got one. I don't give a fuck.
I'm gonna grant you that.
All right, fuck it. I got 10. What's up?
That's great. I'll cover the cash.
Now, y'all want to
Kanto.
I'm trying to be all back.
I need you to come with.
What?
Why you push up? Yes, crazy as hell.
You buck.
Out of
Kanto came
nowhere.
out with 10. Like, let's go.
Out of
I'm
nowhere.
here. There I go.
So we riding.
Let's roll.
Let's go.
You driving?
Yeah, I'm gonna go get my keys. We can. You know, my shit parked in the front.
All right,
I'm not gonna wait for you to go get no keys.
No, we finna walk together, nigga, and
I'm not
go
gonna
get in the
stand in
truck.
front of your house.
What
gotta
you
go get
mean?
your
We
keys.
finna walk
Oh,
through
you
my
got that.
house, get my
Mhm.
keys, and walk the fuck out the front door to my car.
I'll walk you. I'll meet you around.
For what?
So you gotta go get your keys. So I'm gonna walk around.
What is wrong with these tonight?
Why am I tripping?
I don't know.
It's everyday occurrence, bro.
Bro.
He the number one reason I need white friends.
We walking together through this little pathway.
Like I said, you
Oh,
need to start
I
appreciating
know.
the ones you got
You
before you
wanna
get better ones.
That's round and meet at my
So you
truck.
gotta go get your keys.
That's a
and you
smart
got a
thing. To
dog. And I'm
I'll
not
see
gonna-
now. Say the meaning of what you're
Yes,
saying.
real talk.
You
and
don't
talk.
want to see the dog. Say that. This nigga go to. Oh, here you go, right here.
Oh, bro.
Yeah, I got.
How potato
They
that
think-
bitch?
That bitch look good right there. That dude look ready. He's small too.
Tell what's happening.
Him look tight.
What's happening, man?
What's poppin',
How you
man?
doing today, Black?
No like, oh, it look like.
Hey, listen. What up? You know, I normally don't. I've never really had anything jerk.
You said that since the last time I took.
I want to reiterate, bro. This is like the second or third time that you turned me on to it. It's actually really good.
I appreciate
But
you enjoying
I like spicy shit, but too much hot shit, man. I had all this shit when I was a kid. That
Hi,
shit
buddy.
fucked me up. So as you grow, you learn.
No.
You know what I'm saying?
Got a little late.
Some
Why are
hot
you
shit,
hungry?
you know, too hot, it's gonna be a problem.
Bro, I do it for the spice, not for the heat. I'm old too, nigga. I ain't 21 no more. You know what I'm saying? I want the flavor, but I don't
No.
want
Yeah,
the. Yo, no, nigga.
yeah.
I don't want.
I'm trying to get stuff done that way I can mow the grass tomorrow. And then it got dark
Oh,
on
yeah.
me. And then
Trying to get something that go with
by
the
the time
tequila. You know what I mean?
9:30, 10
Because
o'clock.
if the food too spicy, you can't drink tequila to it because
You
the tequila
can't
burn
eat
your
it.
mouth. Yeah,
I know I can't.
yeah. We worked it out. Nigga burn
I know
thin
the
ass,
third one before.
thin ass steak out here looking like fucking Canadian bacon.
What the fuck you mean? I cut it up.
Canadian bacon steak having ass nigga.
I cut it up and took the bones out.
You cut it up into Canadian
Alright.
bacon. What's good? What's right? I might even steak. You still cut it into Canadian bacon.
Hey, all fat.
Fat is good.
Fat is not good.
It is.
If it's good, then how the fuck I get fat and girls don't want to fuck with me no more? Fat ain't good. Now I gotta fuck 40-year-old bitches. What are 20-year-old bitches? I'm gonna base that though. It ain't moist.
I probably marinated enough. Oh yeah, Snow.
No shit there. You gotta split up a little bit so you can eat.
Oh yeah, put that top on that grill.
I am. I got a basis.
Oh, you gonna base?
I got a basis.
I'm still here. I was talking to the wife and kids. They just got home.
Oh, that's what's up.
That base made a difference though. You know, they took off. So yeah. What Greg?
He went to the car, man.
I'm sorry.
He went to the car. You supposed to be going to
Where
the car.
Where
With
you
him.
going?
Them in the front, so y'all go to the store.
I'm riding with him too.
Yeah, you
We
gotta
gotta get some
go.
cups. We ain't got no ice.
I got cups. I ain't got no ice. I got more cups.
Yeah.
Though.
Am I walking right?
Yeah, you walk around. Crazy ass helper. Nigga, I don't know about you spend no money. If you can spend money on the Mackies, motherfucker, you better spend the money on the gas. Don't tell me shit, you goddamn hombre.
You're a black ugly nigga.
I hate you, man. Everybody
black
that look
nigga,
like you, I
nigga.
hate you.
Nigga, no.
He is ugly. He
Nigga,
looks
no.
like a poor Ari Spears.
This is why you can't be my main wife friend. You see how this shit? You got. Let me tell you.
That's why you can't get no girls either, man, because you look like a poor Ari Spears. Nobody wants to be with a poor fat man.
I could get girls. I just can't get 20-year-olds no more. I gotta fuck with girls my age. That ain't no fun. Listen to bitches talking
Younger
about some
girls
let's
are
step to
annoying.
step.
Dude, younger girls are annoying, man.
They are. But still.
I mean, they're only fun for one thing, and then after that, they just get on your nerves.
I can't argue that. I could argue the same thing about old women, but I can't argue.
Well, they're
that's
the
not
same
truth
too,
about
man.
young girls.
The only difference is old women think they fucking know everything and never shut the hell up.
Yeah.
Especially old bitter fucking divorced ones, man. That's why they end up staying single with cats the rest of their life. Nobody wants to talk to them. Even the cats don't want to talk to them.
The cats be hissing at them.
Well, why do you think women get cats as pets, man? Because the cats literally take the least amount of effort to fucking raise.
I know, right?
Hey, check this out. Snow, can you hear me?
Yeah.
No, he can't hear you. I told
Yeah,
you.
I can hear him.
Like right
I can hear him.
Let me ask you a question, bro. What type of music you listen to?
I listen to a little bit of everything.
Crazy shit.
I listen to a little bit of everything, brother.
No, this motherfucking old, bro. This shouldn't make you goddamn man. Devils popped up, nigga. My whole goddamn crib started smoking and shit. I saw a green motherfucking ghost of my mama. I said, "What the fuck is this?" You're like, "Yo, this is a grunge rap." Grunge rap.
Really?
Something like that.
So I mean, so what do you listen to?
A little bit of everything, honestly, man. I don't have no there's no real genre that I really prefer over the other, man. I'm into a little bit of everything just because I'm a musician.
Oh, really? What do you play?
Yeah,
I play guitar.
drums and guitar.
All right, so let
And
me ask you this.
I sing. I play guitar and I play drums, man.
All right, so let me ask you this.
Yeah.
Foo Fighters versus Queens of the Stone Age.
Foo Fighters all day long.
You rolling with Fighters?
Yeah. Absolutely.
You
I
rolling
mean,
with Fighters?
Queens of the Stone Age has a couple good songs, but that's about it. You know, Foo Fighters, man. But both of their two main albums, man. Most of the songs were like on the top 10, man. I mean, they were bangers. And then you got to take into effect the Foo Fighters is basically what was left of Nirvana after Kurt Cobain died and Chris Novoselic left.
That's what the Foo Fighters was. The old Nirvana.
No,
Yeah.
basically, what was it? Grohl. He was the drummer for Nirvana.
Yeah, he
right?
was the drummer, but they also had the old the old bassist from that used to play with Nirvana from time to time was with them too. But yeah, okay. I mean, if you ever notice, Foo Fighters has almost has kind of like a Nirvana-ish sound to it.
So you never came out, nigga. Greg ass came out.
Now, okay. A better question to ask me about music would be, what do I prefer, Slipknot or Stone Sour?
We're not gonna ask you that silly shit because I don't care about your life.
No, well, yeah.
Wait, before we go,
I know about Slipknot, but I'm not familiar with the other one.
Stone Sour.
Before you do all that, bro.
Stone Sour is Corey Taylor's original band that he started before he got into Slipknot.
Slipknot sound like a porn, but hold on, before we go there, bro. I just wanted to thank Mr. O for the subscription the membership that he donated that I couldn't do because I was on the grill. So hold on, man. Just real quick for Mr. O. Yo, Mr. O, I just got the email. Y'all know what's going on in my emails, but I just got the email for the other thing too, bro. I got you on Monday.
I'm gonna drop a dime for a whole change purse. A Chuck E. Cheese token. I'm dropping all that shit. Don't give a fuck.
Happy, happy, joy, joy. 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 Happy, happy, joy, joy, joy.
Yeah, man. Look.
What kind of music do you get into, Kanto?
Well, I mean, it all depends. I mean, I fuck with jazz. I fuck with rap. I fuck with rock.
You like blues?
Yeah.
You like blues?
Pretty versatile.
You like that that blues music, that dirty southern, like muddy blues and shit?
Yeah, some of it. You know what I'm saying? I mean, like I said, I'm pretty well rounded. You know, I just
got a pretty eclectic taste in music. You'll listen to anything as long as it sounds good, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, that's me, dude. I'll listen to anything but fucking country music because country music is gay. I won't listen to that.
Let me ask you this: so, are you a rock enthusiast?
I guess it's safe to say that. I mean, the vast majority of stuff that I listen to would be considered from the rock persuasion, you know. But I still listen to and dabble in a little bit of everything.
Let me ask you this: if Led Zeppelin Kashmir came out today and it never been, this is the first time it ever came out, do you think people would accept it?
Today? Ooh, that's a good question. You know what? If they would just if they looked past the lyrics and just felt the vibe, they probably would. And being that most kids today don't pay attention to lyrics and all they do is feel the vibe and the beat and the music, I think it would. Because if you think Kashmir, dude, Kashmir's a fucking dope ass song and it takes you on a journey, bro.
Thinking, man, we're so scared about it, bro.
Greg in the house.
I call Greg.
Did you know that Led Zeppelin was initially influenced by American blues?
Really?
Yeah, that's why they got the sound that they do.
Surprised, but yeah, I didn't know that.
Yeah, they were actually they were influenced by BB King and like Muddy Waters and shit like that, man.
Wow, that's crazy.
They were basically the UK's version of blues.
Right.
Yo, steak done. Why you come with that fat ass steak, bro?
If you think about it, though, blues music really does have. It's one of the genres that has the most feeling in it, in my opinion. It has the most feeling, emotion, and pain. You know.
Yeah, it's either between that or country.
Yeah, country's just gay, man. Nobody wants to hear somebody. Nobody wants to hear somebody whine to a shitty beat.
Whine to a shitty beat is wild.
Well, you know what? I can't shit on country music. I mean, I really don't listen to country music. But
today's country ain't nothing like it used to be.
if someone has the same elements of blues, it's basically the same shit, but a different genre. You know what I mean?
Today's country is basically is basically pop music. It's like bubblegum pop.
Yeah, yeah. Well, I guess I can go with that. I mean, well, the newer country music, I guess so. You know.
Yeah, I mean,
like
that's what I'm talking about. If you think about it, me and the wife were talking about this today. Today's music it doesn't have no heart. It don't have no soul or creativity in it anymore. It sounds so cheap and generic and just computerized and overproduced. You know what I mean?
Hold on, man. Look, and you know, Snow, I got love for you today. Probably not tomorrow, but I do for today, right? But
I'll take it one day at a time.
I know, right? It's like we had. But I want this to be a shared experience, man. So I want people to hop on the panel. You going, Wayne-O?
Yeah, I think people should hop in on the panel too, man.
Yeah, hold on. I'm gonna see if I can drop. Hold on. Ray gotta come back with the bottle. Ray need to run that bottle, bro. He gonna come back with some goddamn riches or something. Ray, he ain't gonna do right.
Come back with some Thunderbird.
Gonna come back with some R&R. He be drinking R&R. Who the fuck drink R&R?
Nobody.
Hold on, man. I was trying to drop
clips. So you pulled clips off of that shit for tomorrow, huh?
Yeah, man. I pulled clips off of it, bro. We gonna discuss.
That shit was wild, bro. Dude, that was so wild. I couldn't even hop up on the panel on that shit because it was too out there for me. You know what I'm saying? It just felt something about a bunch of grown men talking about the shit they were talking about didn't seem right. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Man, yeah, I actually got a couple other pieces. You know how I get down, bro. So I got a couple other pieces I want to put with it. But yeah, I watched it, bro. Well, you saw me in the chat, but I went to bed. I was like, It's too much for me.
I went to bed too. I fell asleep.
What we got in the house, man?
Angel.
I can't see, bro.
Hey.
I'm on this little ass device while I'm cooking. Who that?
I'm pretty sure you've seen me around Dirty Folks and like CT's channel and a few other places there before.
What's your name?
Dirty Folks don't go to CT's channel. He's seen you on my channel until you got blocked.
I know. What's your name? I can't see the letters.
Name's
Angel.
That's Angel. Oh, yeah. That's Angel that like to say nigga and get beat up by white black people. What up, Angel?
Yeah.
Hey, where the fuck is my squares? Where your squares at? You want a square? No. What's going on, Angel? How you feeling, baby? You in a camp and everything, man. You out here today, man. I respect that.
I feel fine on this Saturday evening. Look, I know we'll never be the best of friends, Angry Snowman, and I don't think we should have ever let it get to the point that we did there, man.
Okay.
You don't ever have to allow me back on your channel, but that doesn't mean we should be like doing everything together. You know why at times I do the kind of thing I do on CT's panel is because a lot of times you like try and talk smack to me and still hold on to stuff. And
Angel, I don't even talk to you, so I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, if we could just like ignore each other, I can stop with the stuff between us, and we can just move on from here. Man,
send me a $50 cash app, and I'll make sure that this cracker put you back on here unblocked you. I promise to God, you'll be unblocked in an hour.
Whatever. You watched me block some dude after he gave me $100 cash app.
Look, I did see that. But
and I split it with your ass too.
I would with this too. Like we in this together. It's your channel. You know I gotta cut you in, but so what you saying?
What are you talking about? You
for
still
100?
ain't cut me in on any of the donations you've got off my channel, motherfucker.
I did. I shot you a donut.
You sent me $5. $5.
Because all I got was goddamn
I
$10.
sent you like over 100 already, motherfucker.
You sent me $25. Hold on, white man. About? I know y'all don't know how to count. That's why y'all run the record label. Well, that's the Jews. But look, no, and we're not going to have this argument in public in front of the kids.
That's why we can't trust each other, man, because you can't be honest with numbers.
I am honest with
people. He left.
Yeah, man. He said you got the money, you get the bottle, you finna ride. I forgot what he said he was gonna do. I don't even know if he's coming back. He said he waited for you and he didn't see.
He went that way when I walked out my room.
That's crazy. But I went down there and made me a little gambling money right quick. Say word. Free drink. What the fuck you gamble with that quick? What y'all shooting dice?
They were shooting dice. I just made one bet.
Oh, you did a side bet? I need to be down there.
Yeah. Get to that voucher.
You know, that's one thing I've never done is shot dice before.
You said that you're going to hit your point.
Well, little token white friend.
Dice. Not 8 point.
You want me to take to the dice? I'll take you. I'm, Sanako son.
No, dude, I do not want you to take me so I can get my money taken from me if I ever come up there. I do not want to be hustled by the dice man.
Nah, they ain't gonna hustle. I'm saying I'll take you so they play you fair. Now, if you lose, you lose, but I ain't got nothing to do with that. I ain't gonna let them rob you or like juke the dice or nothing like that.
You don't have a point yet. You ain't roll the dice. Is that clear? Does that make sense?
Yeah. But he burnt the money.
No, I'm saying if you say you getting ready to goddamn it roll your first roll, you ain't got no point, no nothing. You say you gonna hit. You bet you gonna hit. What you betting on?
Oh, cause they ain't got no point.
Ain't no you getting ready to roll the dice. What you betting on?
So he betting on a point and they had no point.
If you say,
I understand what you're saying. I'm asking.
So what are you rolling on?
So you asking to make a number?
No, it's only 2 numbers you can be rolling
what
for.
What the fuck?
What's the winners?
7-11.
7 or 11. That's it. So if you say
7-11,
I bet I'm gonna hit. God damn it. Okay, it's only 2 numbers you shooting for.
7-11.
Period. You're not shooting for a 10, a 4, or 5. None of that shit. So when you don't hit 7 or 11, you lose. That money is in my pocket. Now, whatever point you roll, that's your point. Keep rolling the dice.
Hey, you're right.
That's dice, man. I've seen people get killed over $2 in the projects, shot in the fucking head. Straight up.
See,
man.
and that's
dice
why I don't want no
part
part
really
of playing
don't
dice.
play with too many people. You hear me? Because that shit can go bad real quick, man.
I want to take you to the projects, white man. We'll play. We'll play with people with garages. We wouldn't play with people in the projects.
Game.
Yeah, the dice is a dangerous game.
It's a dangerous game.
It is a dangerous dude. People.
You're drinking.
What's up, sissy?
Come here. Point and attention. You got a bunch of people and money in the pot. That's so
you
bad.
better not have no fucking fat bitches watching
I missed you.
So yeah, know your game. Like I said, I got my little scratch. I'm out. I'll fix shit else. Mm-hmm. They call him 6'5". I'm 6'5".
6'5". I thought it was 6'4".
What's up, Aviator? Hit that link and hop up here. Hey, I'll drop the link for you.
They calling numbers that don't
even go together
to me. I'm like, can I ask a question? I'm confused. Straight up, y'all making up y'all own little game, but again, I'm out. So again, let me just shut the fuck up. Right. It doesn't apply to me. Because whatever dice y'all shoot ain't the dice that I shoot. Nigga, we call 6, 8, 10 to 4, shit like that. 9, 5,
Man, y'all ain't got no questions, man. We cook it out, bro. We all in this together, man.
Dude, I've already asked all my questions.
What up? Is Dirty drunk? Dirty, you drunk, bro?
I'm not drunk. I'm drinking. I'm not
He's
drunk.
on his way there, Aviated. He ain't far off. He was jerking some fucking chicken earlier, man. Jerking chicken, jerking. This motherfucker, all I heard for the first 20 minutes he was online was how he was jerking meat.
Look, man. Hey,
I gotta go prepare.
And he wonders why everybody questions whether or not he's really gay, and that's why he don't ever get women.
Damn.
Nobody question that shit, you stupid fucking cracker. Go on, bro.
Yeah, I got to. I gotta get prepared.
Well, bro.
All right, third sessions get ready to start. So now the third session get ready to start.
What's up, tribes? What have you guys been into, man?
Shit, dude. Me and the wife was out. Me and the wife was out celebrating today, man. We're celebrating our 8th wedding anniversary this weekend.
Congrats.
Oh, that's great, man. Congratulations.
It's looking real good. Real good.
8 years married, 11 years together, man.
Wow. Quite an
Yeah,
accomplishment.
that's great, man. That's rare. That's you know what I'm gonna say? I'm gonna say that's a very big accomplishment because not everybody can accomplish that shit.
Not today.
You know, usually people walk on each other. Oh shit, Dirty make too much noise, bro.
Yeah.
Man.
But yeah, I feel you, man.
Well,
actually, ham scandal, this might be risky, right?
Like that. Yeah.
Well, sometime next week, I'm going to be doing I'm going to be one of the guests on a show, man. I'm going to be talking about being a stay-at-home dad. Hey, man, these motherfucking bitches out here need to understand that just because a dude's a stay-at-home dad doesn't mean he loses his ability to run the household.
No, not at all, bro. Not at all.
If anything, home dads do twice as much as stay-at-home
like
moms.
Before there were even cars, before there were even planes, before there were even motorcycles, everybody was stuck in one place.
But you're gonna think if I got some more meat. I do got some more meat. I got more chicken.
It's not gonna change anything.
Well, you know how he's been doing. You know how for the last couple of weeks. Well, you know how for the last week he's been on that what is it, soft boy summer or soft boy era shit.
I'm try.
And everybody's been doing nothing but dogging. Everybody, you know, all the men have been up there dogging it. I talked to him yesterday at the end of his stream. I was like, dude, so you guys keep talking about one side. I said, you know somebody who's a stay-at-home dad, right? He's like, yeah, you are, aren't you? I said, would you like to do a show with the other side of it rather than just constantly talking about one side of the shit? So I think it's only right, you know. Truth be told, man, I think a lot of people give it a bad name. You know, it takes a lot to be a stay-at-home dad too.
Yeah, sometimes people give it a bad name, but they don't usually know what you're doing, what you're doing in your background, how do you make your money. They don't know if you own a business. They don't know if you work online. They don't know anything about you. They just like, make an assumption that just because you stay at home or you're a stay-at-home dad that you don't make no money or some shit like that.
Well, I make a little bit of money off of, YouTube and shit. And then I also, I've always been one of those, like picker type guys. You know what I'm saying? I can make, I learned how to make money off the Facebook marketplace early on.
Yeah, man. This is how you should do, man. Like, I don't know. You have a farm? It would be cool, man, if you could open a farm and shit, bro.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sitting on just under 2 acres out here.
Yeah,
don't chop it up with them, man. I'm gonna go.
Man, we're builders, man, and we need to like build and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, we're smart enough. Just give us some piece of woods. Just give a hammer, and we'll build a fucking castle and shit. It doesn't matter how much years it takes. But the thing is that this is why we don't hit the wall as early as females. You know what I'm saying? Because God gave us all the years that we need to perfect ourselves, to perfect our work, to make sure that we do everything correctly and that, to make sure that we give a high quality work to the world.
Right. I feel you on that.
Because some people think
Nah,
that
fucking.
they're like 30 and life is over and shit because I got like all my money taken from divorce or not even divorce. Oh, I haven't make enough money and shit like that. They're
Well,
comparing
look, I'll be
themselves to
honest
other
with
people.
you,
They're comparing themselves to other
Aviated.
people.
I'll be honest with.
It's
I'll
just
be
dumb.
honest with you. Look, sir, I'll be honest with you. When you have when you have a divorce or a separation and there's kids involved and a woman taking a good portion of your paycheck, it does make it very difficult to do anything else after that. It's a matter of whether or not you want to give up or push forward after that point.
Yeah, I know, but it's not a good idea to just give up because a lot of
I
people have.
almost did.
What I've learned is that a lot of people have potential, but the thing is that they waste time on things that they're not even good at.
Well, and they waste time on people that aren't worth their time too.
Yeah, this fact too.
A lot of people want to sit and fight against clear red flags and signs that are being thrown at them that, hey, this motherfucker is just going to waste your time. You might as well just chalk it now. And they want to try. Too many people want to fix other people rather than just saying, no, I ain't dealing with damaged motherfuckers. Go away.
Some people's are like they're fools. I gotta say it. Some people's are fools. Like they're their greatest enemies. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
Like they'll literally tolerate any kind of shit. Like
some people are their own worst enemy.
And they have no like. I mean, like I can say integrity, but they have no like self-respect and such. You know what I'm saying? They believe that minimizing themselves and putting themselves lower than anybody else is what is a saint, or is godly. It's godly to do that certain things. Like treating yourself like shit is sinning. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I think everybody should be proud of who they are.
Self-hate is sinning because you're still hating.
You're hating God's perfect creation.
Yes.
Like Red said, they got martyr syndrome.
Yeah, bro.
Dude, I'm waiting to see if this fucking whole I think I may see if Dirty wants to talk about that Monday too, but I'm waiting to see if this whole Canton, Ohio police interaction with somebody that ended up in somebody dying doesn't turn into another George Floyd. Seriously.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be
surprised. Well, it is an election season, Aviated, and if one thing we know, it seems like every 4 years they try and pull some fucking crazy shit, to get people to vote with emotions instead of with their brain.
Oh yeah, they always do that. Or they promise you something. Oh, go ahead, Angel, because you never spoke since I arrived there.
If you're talking about the Democrat Party, then yeah, but both sides in general, yeah.
Yeah, Angel, introduce yourself, man, because I'm not familiar with you yet.
Well, I go on most of the time on Chaotic Truth's channel, if you are familiar with him, CT. And I've gone over to SKC's channel and Truism channel, if you know those two. They're aviated views. But,
yeah, Angel stalks me, man.
I actually have known SKC since 2019 before I think you found him.
You say so.
But like
why you stalking the brother, man? Angel, why you stalking the brother?
Stalking you, Angry Snow Man. How can I be stalking you when I've been coming across the channels either by recommended videos or other people's community tab posts other than yours? Because I don't even go to your channel, so I don't know who you'd be sharing out. But but I do take that as a compliment, though, man.
Hey, shout out to Mr. O, man. He said shout out to Dirty looking like a true gangster while he smokes that square. Looking like somebody you shouldn't mess with. Hey, look, bro, you really shouldn't mess with me, but I keep telling y'all I'm not even the hardest dude on my block, bro. I mean, I wouldn't cross me, but I ain't even the hardest nigga on my block, bro. So you think it's sweet. I got five
shout out to Mr. O, man. Shout out to Mr. O, man.
I haven't seen him for a long time, Mr. O.
He was over on. I think he was over on my stream a couple days ago.
Oh, really? Hold on, y'all gotta look at this, y'all. Look how tender and delicious this is. Y'all see it, bro? Y'all see
that looks burnt.
The white inside, bro.
That looks burnt as fuck. You don't know how to cook.
It's jerk. It's jerk, motherfucker. Ain't burnt.
Dude, so jerk is just another word for burnt. So jerk is another word for burnt meat.
Look how pink it is, bro. This shit ain't burnt.
Chicken's not supposed to be pink, fool.
This is burnt, bro. This is burnt. This is not even pink. This is dark.
Y'all motherfuckers just hate us.
Damn, dirty.
You know, if it's burnt on the outside and still cold on the inside, that shit'll give you salmonella.
My brother, you in zombie
It's not
mode,
burnt.
You a zombie, bro.
It's not burnt.
The post is burnt.
Dirty. Why you eating like Dirty? Why you eating like you're in your 70s already, bro?
Because he is. He's a vampire.
That's crazy. Well, I see y'all trying to come in, bro. I'm trying to bring y'all in, but for some reason I can't.
He doesn't know. Well, look, he can't push the right button on his phone because he got greasy fucking fingers right now. How many days this week you gonna eat chicken, dirty folks?
I'm on Chromebook number 2. Number 1 every goddamn day, motherfucker. You ain't gonna shame me and not eating chicken. I don't give a fuck about you.
He said you ain't gonna shame me and not eating chicken.
Every day.
What's up, Royce?
Tacos. Every goddamn
What's
day.
up? What's up? I see our boy Dirty over there niggling, like shooting dice, drinking gin, and making.
Did you just say niggling?
Niggling.
Oh my god.
That's funny shit right there.
That was racist.
That was hilarious, is what that was. That was crazy hilarious.
That was cooning.
I'm actually looking at Dirty Folks piece there. It does look burned. It looks more like a brownie instead of chicken, actually.
Look, even the helmet's coming at you, Dirty.
God,
look,
you got Angel coming.
Anybody who's ever been jerk chicken know this shit is exactly how it's supposed to be. I ain't thinking about it, y'all.
Yeah,
they used to call that Cajun.
Yeah, that's cope, Dirty. You coping right now. That's the 7th stage of grief.
My man right here. My man's right here.
You know what, AV8 is? You don't get very many in like that, man. That was a good one.
Wait. Y'all act like y'all see my other dude keep asking for extra chicken. Like it ain't delicious.
No, I didn't.
Not too motherfucker. Fred.
No.
Nobody likes your chicken.
I mean, chicken is supposed to look, you know what I'm saying, like charred. Now, the Polish, that shit was burnt. I haven't had a chicken yet.
We had a chicken.
I mean,
take the chicken. Take that leg right there. Take some chicken.
The only kind of meat that I actually would want to be burned like that would either be a very well done steak or a great hamburger. But
what chicken. What the fuck is wrong with you? Why would you burn a steak like that? That's sacrilegious.
Oh,
tell them peoples.
No, actually,
you don't burn steak. You don't cook steak all the way through. It's supposed to fucking bleed on you. Steak is supposed to fight you when you're eating it.
Hold on. Hey, Snowman, hold on, man. He's telling y'all about the chicken. Go ahead. Whatever your
this chicken is pretty goddamn good.
Did you get you
I mean, jerk
chicken.
chicken.
Before you go to bed, you can grab you one of them.
I wouldn't want my chicken to look like that. So.
You want a snack?
So I wouldn't want
to never had it.
Like that.
Or do you want to wait till tomorrow? All right.
God damn, that chicken.
That's pretty damn good.
That chicken. Oh, that chicken. That dirty.
That chicken needs help, sir.
Previously. That chicken be looking like Keisha. That chicken be looking like Keisha.
Looking like Keisha's fucking crotch.
Y'all a bunch of goddamn foreigners. Y'all don't know about jerk chicken. What y'all know?
Dude, you don't know how to barbecue chicken. That shit's all fucked up.
My chicken just right, bitch.
Whatever. I'm gonna have to show you how to barbecue chicken one of these. What the fuck is wrong with Royce J?
I don't know. My chicken is at peak deliciousness, bro.
Dude, I don't understand you, dirty folks. You want your fucking steak cooked well done, and you eat your chicken fucking medium rare.
hey, in dirty defense though, jerk chicken. If you're cooking dark meat, it's gonna have that pink smoke ring around it from the smoke and stuff. Now, if you're cooking chicken breasts for jerk chicken, it will be white through and through when it's done. So
Yeah, I've smoked chicken before. I know about the smoke ring.
If I seriously
but it's still
wanted
funny that it's still funny that they claim.
Hey, Royce, I did dark because I was sharing it with the colors. Colors don't deserve white meat.
Yeah,
that's racist.
If I seriously wanted to have pink meat in my chicken like dirty folks, I could get some goddamn pink slime from McDonald's.
Oh my God.
Man, how you gonna let this motherfucker come up on your panel for the first time and talk shit like that to you, Dirty?
I don't know. You should hit my cash out, bro, for talking shit. So Snowman don't tell me to block you. Hit the cash out. Goddamn. I'm way too sober.
I still can't believe that you fucking undercooked your chicken, though, man. I'm gonna pray for you tonight that you don't end up with fucking. I'm gonna pray that you don't end up with salmonella and fucking some weird case of botulism.
Hey, you gonna wake up tomorrow?
He gonna wake up tomorrow with a fucking eye growing out of the back of his neck.
Bro, I've been grilling the chicken
zombie epidemic.
Hey, he gonna get pink eye from that chicken.
Yeah, he is.
that man finna start a zombie epidemic in this shit.
Look, he didn't even wash the shit. That's bad enough, man. Then he undercooks it on top of it.
That's crazy.
I've heard of many things of like of what helps meat like chicken, how like moisturize or tenderize it when you wash it.
What the fuck is moisturizing the chicken?
Wow. What are we doing? We're throwing jerkins on that shit?
Hey, Angel be putting jojoba oil on the chicken.
Goodbye there, angry snowman. Like, why should people wash
jerkins on his fucking chicken before he cooks
Hey, pause, guys. We need commercial break, guys. Pause. You want your skin to look great? You want your chicken skin to glow? Buy Cheese Gently. Make your chicken look handsome.
You ain't shit.
God damn, my hands too greasy to give y'all a commercial break. That's crazy.
Well, that's because you undercooked your chicken.
Look at here,
I will say I'm truly having a great time this Saturday.
Well, if you were having a great time, you'd hit Dirty's Cash App. I don't believe you're having a good time.
Man, you know what? I'm gonna go wipe my hands so I can.
You need to go wipe your ass while you're at it too.
Look at here, little fucking pinky toe ass bitch. Hold on, shit. Hold on, Kanto. You gonna let this racist talk this shit?
He sure is, man. He actually reinforces it.
Hey, I bet Kanto came over there with a whole Foot Locker full of stuff ready for the barbecue.
He did though.
Did he bring his own seasoning too?
Kanto's
a little rollout case.
Yeah, he's a Dirty's house.
Where Kanto is? I don't see Kanto. Oh shit.
He's right there down.
Did you prove yourself, Kanto? I thought you said you had the best
Hey,
what was it again? Ragu. I thought you said you had the best ragu.
I got mad respect for you, Kanto. I'm just going to say that because I know how much of a struggle it can be and how taxing it is on a person to have to deal with Dirty, day in and day out just online. So for you to have to deal with them day in and day out since you were probably like 2 years old until now, every day of your life, dude, you are a true, dude. You're a man among boys right now, dude. I don't know how you do it.
No, Dirty, he's good people, man. That's my.
I know.
You know what I'm saying?
I just like fucking with it.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I mean,
Dirty is a good dude, man. I like him. That's why I fuck with him so hard because I like him.
You know what? I'm gonna tell you this though. Bro. Like real talk, like the chicken is really fucking delicious.
Is it really?
Mean, if you're doing chicken, yeah, it's really good. It's really fucking good. You know what I'm saying? If you're doing jerk chicken,
I've never had real jerk chicken, man.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you something about Dirty. Dirty talk all that old FBA stuff, but Dirty is really Caribbean. Dirty really on my count. So I know if he jerking chicken, hey, that motherfucker real name is Oak. So I know that motherfucker Jamaican. I know. His
Yeah,
name
we
is
had jerk chicken.
his name is
Oh my
Oak. Only Jamaicans name their kids shit like that, you know. So yeah,
Yeah, I'm telling you, bro.
I've never heard of anybody named after a tree before.
If
The
you've
only other
never had jerk chicken, you gotta have jerk chicken. I like jerk
Oh,
catfish
absolutely.
myself. You know what I'm
hey,
saying?
listen.
Dude, I like
But
blackened
jerk
catfish.
chicken,
Oh, if you like black catfish,
yeah.
you'll love jerk catfish. Jerk catfish is good.
Mm-hmm.
It's real good.
It's
You'll
amazing.
like it if you like blackened anything, you'll love jerk because
Oh yeah, dude. I just
it's a
got to be
better
careful
taste.
how much spice I put on shit, man. Because if I'm getting to the age now where that heat gives me fucking heartburn.
Oh yeah, then don't ever eat Boston style jerk nothing because it's gonna tear you up. It's gonna send you through the roof.
I mean,
That
I got some teriyaki jerk chicken sauce to make some chicken wings in the deep fryer before. But that's as far as jerk went for me.
Because I'm saying, Rick, you know how Rick do. Rick open the beer, don't drink it and leave it. So, Hey, white man, this type of shit y'all drink. Budweiser.
No, I don't drink, and when I drink, I didn't drink Budweiser, dude. I wasn't a butt wiper drinker.
Yeah, see me, I drink all I drink is whiskey and bourbon.
See, when I drank, that's all I drank too was whiskey and bourbon, dude.
Yeah.
I liked rum
y'all
and
some
tequila
motherfucking
too.
players.
Yeah, you know what? I
Rum,
like rum too. I like rum. I like rum and mixed drinks.
Rum is good for when it's nice and warm out, and you want something that makes you feel like you're on the island.
Hey, but I bet you don't drink Jameson's.
I do drink Jameson. I used to drink the fuck out of Jameson.
Hey, Jameson's will have you beat your whole family and not remember it the next day, boy. That
No,
Jameson.
that's at 151, sir.
Yeah, well, 151 and have you taking your clothes off, running down the street, sleeping with.
Hey, dude,
fat
I got
girls.
one of the last bottles of 151 left on the planet Earth.
Oh wow, they don't make it no more.
No,
Really?
they discontinued that shit.
That's
crazy.
Wow.
That's crazy.
Yeah. Hey man, I got this Irish whiskey in the house, man. What's the name of that shit, man?
Dershwurst?
No. Let me go grab it, man. Let me go grab that motherfucker.
Because when I drank a lot of Irish whiskey too, man. I love that shit.
Cause you Irish, motherfucker.
Well, I just like to keep my culture alive. You know what I'm saying?
You cultural or you appropriating alcoholism. Like, that's kind of gangster, though. That's not even racist. That's kind of gangster.
The main reason why I stopped drinking, though, man, was because I got a motorcycle and I like being able to get on my bike anytime I wanted. And I wouldn't get on my bike, drink and get on my bike and ride.
Hold on, wait a minute, man. I dipped off for a minute. Hold on, Slick Rick. Get your motherfucking life right, sir. Talk about niggas in Chicago never had real jerk chicken. Get your motherfucking life right, sir. Look, let me tell you something. I went to Jamaica and got jerk chicken off the side of the road from a homeless man. Nigga, I know what authentic jerk chicken tastes like, and my jerk chicken tastes better. Nigga, that's how cold my jerk chicken is. I'm chickeny, nigga.
Wow.
At the end of it, dirty folks, anything they can make, you can make better.
Goddamn right. I made
He
a
just
hero
turns you
chicken
into a
sauce last
fucking.
night.
He just turns you into a fucking gay ass Annie musical, sir.
Nah, he alright. Quit.
He
Quit
said
being
you're
an instigator,
gay.
man. Leave that for.
I do instigate.
being
That's
an
what I
instigator.
do. Hey, I'm allowed to instigate. I saw you instigating the other day.
If you instigate, what the Tyler's gonna do? If you instigating, what the Tyler's gonna do? How they gonna promote their fights if you promote fights? That's crazy.
Fair enough. I need to stop being a free fight promoter anyhow.
This is what I am drinking tonight.
What, Kool-Aid?
Hey yo, y'all can't
Dr.
hear
Pepper.
me, but it's Y'all can't hear it, guys, but like right now, nigga, it's like 3 cats. It's like 2 boy cats and a girl cat, and she getting great, and she crying for help.
God damn.
But she not gonna
Oh,
trick me
wow.
because I helped that goofy ass cat before. I helped that bitch before, and goddamn it, man, they ran off, and then next thing you know, she was all goddamn it getting raped again, bro. She like getting trains ran on her. She just like to complain. She a toddler too.
That's fucked up,
Oh
Slick
my
Rick.
God.
Wow.
So I don't have a bottle of this Irish whiskey. I thought I had a bottle. I must have drank it all. It's called Teeling. Man, that Teeling, that shit is like drinking acid. Man, that should have had you so fucked up. You'll be around here fucking singing and all kinds of goofy shit, man. That's some
That sounds like
real
a good
Irish
time.
whiskey. Yeah, hey, check if you ever get a hold of a bottle of Teeling, that's the shit. I gotta call my boy, and next time he go to Ireland, have him bring me back a bottle of that.
Oh,
Like I
you
Man,
said,
can
that
only
sounds like
get
a
it in
damn
the
good time.
islands.
yeah, you can only get it in Ireland. So yeah, it's
Hey,
some.
hold on, man, y'all. Damn, it's crazy.
So, Dirty, I got a
My hands.
question for you. What's it like growing up in the hood?
I don't know, man. I didn't live in Ohio. I grew up in a middle class neighborhood from a 2-parent household with a bunch of other friends with 2 parents.
You're a
I don't
liar,
know what the
dude.
fuck y'all
You're a
look.
liar.
I'm not
You
lying.
had a
Look,
you had
I
a
know
single
that black
mama
women.
just like I did. Quit capping.
Hell no, I had a crazy mama like you did, but she had trapped the nigga.
Did your mom ever have one of her Johns babysit you and your brother and sister while she went out and got some dick by someone else?
Whoa, whoa,
That's a lot, and that was super racist. And no,
My mom did.
that
my
was a therapy scenario.
Yeah, my mom did some shit
I
like
know.
that, man. This dude walked around the house with a fucking butcher knife in his back pocket, talking about how he was going to kill my mom when she got home.
Yeah, I mean,
Nah,
That's
nigga.
fucked up. Yo, this is the shit we put up. We put up with, bro. Like sometimes this is the shit that some people with low integrity, not low integrity only, but some people with like low self esteem put you know put up with, bro. Like, you gotta have the lowest of the lowest self esteem to put up with these type of shit, bro. As a man, bro.
I know these goddamn rednecks always thinking the worst of the colors. That's because they get their perception of black from black women who steal kids and then say the man left. Bitch, you moved to Texas, bitch. Look, no, my parents was together. They was both crazy. Don't get it twisted. But they was together. They was both boomers too. So there's that. But yeah,
yeah, my dad. I talked to my dad today. My stepfather, he a boomer, and this motherfucker, man. Let me tell you. First of all, his ass. You know, he's cool, but he's one of them. Love ballad dudes. So he want everybody to be miserable like him. And then this motherfucker, he's from the South. Okay, now my real dad is a Caribbean dude, and my stepfather, that motherfucker, he always had he would make these little slick disses about my background, and I didn't catch it until I got grown. I said, wait a minute, this motherfucker is making Caribbean jokes. Oh, so now I be making down south jokes about his ass, only to move down
As you
south,
should, sir. As you should.
you got
only
another
to move
line, bro.
down south.
Your cup.
Let's be honest. Not a single person who is here right now in the United States, you know, like all their ancestor came from the United States. Let's be honest.
Yeah, you better quit telling me where my ancestors came from, sir.
Hold on, Red Lose. You need to hit my cash app. All the bullshit you talking, bro. Talking about my mama cook over
Hey,
volcanoes. I don't
dude,
know about
Red grew up in Detroit, so
everybody,
he grew up the same way you did, man. Leave him alone.
No, I ain't leave him alone. He insulting my urbanism. He needed the cash app.
Hey, Dirty. I heard you bragging about your jerk chicken and how
Bro,
good
my
it
jerk
is.
chicken fire, bro.
Hey,
Yo, it's fire, bro.
Dirty,
Look.
you know why your jerk chicken good?
What about the ragu?
Cause you Jamaican. Your first name Oak. That's a Jamaican name. The only other
No,
people I know named Oak are Jamaicans. You Jamaican.
First of
Yeah,
all,
only an island person would name their kid after a tree.
No, white women name their daughters after trees. That's why I got jobs, because they didn't know I was a black male until I got to the human resources.
You had reverse vitiligo?
Yeah, maple, willow. You know, yeah, it was reverse vitiligo.
There you go.
Hold on, wait a minute. I bet.
Yeah, I'm gonna have Dirty come on home to come on home to the Caribbean side, because I know that motherfucker is Jamaican. I know Jamaican.
Oh
I'm
yeah,
not
dude,
Jamaican.
all day long.
I know I'm not Jamaican, but I'm a Caribbean dude, and I know I know a Caribbean motherfucker when I see one. Oak is Caribbean. That motherfucker Jamaican. His middle name probably Thurston. Hey, his middle name probably Thurston. And he was born in Evanston.
Not even have like he has some Caribbean in his family from his father's side.
Oh yeah. Yeah, he was born in Evanston. Ain't shit out
He'll
there.
never admit it.
Belizeans, Haitians, Jamaicans, all of that shit. I'm telling you, he's Jamaican, man.
He'll never admit that shit.
No, he ain't gonna admit that shit. Yeah, man.
Yeah, even Angry admits that, where like, oh I'm like my ancestors are what again, Angry?
Scottish, Irish,
Yeah,
and
Scottish, Irish. Yeah.
And they're also there's some I believe like Swede in there and some Finnish.
Angry is Appalachian white.
I am, dude. That's where a lot of my family was from, was the Appalachians.
Hey, Angry is he's like the wonderful whites of West Virginia. Y'all ever see that shit? Oh,
dude, on my mom's side and my dad's side, they're all a bunch of fucking dumbass inbred hillbillies.
Y'all ever see that the wonderful whites of West Virginia? That shit is, if you've never seen it, you gotta watch it.
I don't want to see it, dude. I saw a preview and that's all I needed. It's too much. It's too much like a family reunion.
Oh my god, man, that shit is hilarious. I turned on my whole military unit.
Dude, have you ever went to a family reunion and watched two of your cousins try and hook up?
Yeah. Oh, you know what? On my stepfather's side, like all my female cousins, they know that.
Dude, I went to a family reunion and one of my fucking great aunts tried hitting on me, dude. It was the weirdest thing I'd ever fucking had happen, dude. I left feeling all dirty and icky. Went home, took a shower, trying to wash that shit off of me and shit.
I don't want to be touched by you.
That's fucked up.
You have to walk it off after it's over.
I did, dude. It was weird. I was like, when am I going to wake up from this fucked up nightmare? I just can't. I just went there to eat too, man. That was it. Eat. And it wasn't, and I wasn't trying to eat her, but that's what she wanted. And I wasn't. Nah, that's
She was giving you the
She
Joe
was like,
Biden shoulder rubs.
You was like, Angry.
Dude, have you ever just sat there and you know how when there's a woman staring at you, you can feel her like staring through you?
That happened to me in the bank yesterday, man. I had to go to the bank, take care of some business, and this old white lady in a she had one of them walkers, so you know she was old and fucked up, and she was like looking at me and smiling, and I'm like, what this old crazy?
Like, goddamn, why you undressing me with your eyes and your mouth?
Yeah, and
I gotta switch the glasses. I'll be right back.
Then then she said something I had on this shirt from New Orleans that said the king on it, and she said, who's the king? I said, me, I'm the king. She said, well, and the graphic on the shirt was a skeleton head with a crown on it, and she said, well, you're much cuter than that cutie. I was like, oh shit, she trying to get into something.
You can't even see.
Right.
I bet she got a license too out there driving, trying not to fucking hit telephone poles and shit.
Man, I'm telling you, bro, this traffic in Florida is terrible, and it's all people that didn't learn how to drive until they turned 60. You know,
so that means none of them know how to drive.
Oh my God, it's terrible, man. Every day I'm avoiding an accident with some 89-year-old driver who can barely see above the dashboard trying to drive, man. That shit is crazy.
I feel you. I know that, well, Florida's full of nothing but a bunch of fucking elderly snowbirds anyhow, man. That should all be fucking, all of them should have their licenses revoked.
Yeah. Yeah. What happened to Angel? He had to go take his meds.
Yeah, he probably he probably wasn't feeling right because he was on a panel of black people and wasn't allowed to drop the hard R.
Yeah, I think Angel. I was listening to Israel Mills earlier today, and they was talking about autism. I think Angel was one of our autism guys that be coming around saying all kinds of crazy stuff.
No, I think Angel knows damn well what he says and what he's doing, man. He tries to use that spectrum shit to get away with it.
Angel's not dumb. Like, I can literally tell he's not dumb. Like, he knows what he's doing.
Hey, listen, a whole lot of people with autism ain't dumb. They just they just do what they do.
No, I know. I understand what you're saying. Like, you're speaking about emotion or like putting their feelings out there on this shit.
Or just saying some way out shit to you.
Yeah.
Trying to be social, but then they say some stuff that's like, ooh,
some
really?
Weird shit.
Yeah. But hey, this is YouTube. You can be anything you want.
Yeah, I see him. He's looking at the room in a perfect way. Like, he's entering to the room. He fits the room in a perfect way. He's not overly active, or he's not overly disrespectful. He's not disrespectful. He's not.
The fuck he ain't, dude.
Overly talkative and shit like that.
Dude, you obviously ain't listening to Angel enough because that motherfucker get downright disrespectful.
Well, hey.
I'm telling you, one of these days he's gonna say the wrong shit and somebody gonna fucking clean his clock.
Yeah, well, hey, it is what it is. Man. Yeah.
I know, like, sometimes autistic people have when they start something, they're obsessed with what they started. Like, if they started playing golf, they're gonna build that obsession with playing golf.
Yeah. You know what? A lot of dudes that be like, that know like sports scores and stuff, and every time you talk to them, they go into the sports thing. To me, that's a form of autism. That's like, dude, don't nobody give a fuck about baseball scores like that. Where they just football stats, baseball stats and stuff. It's like nobody care about that shit in the real world. We got real problems. But I know guys, man, that's all they talk about. And I'm like, man, that's got to be Asperger's or something, man.
I don't care about sports that much. Actually, dude, I can't remember the last time I actually watched a sporting event.
Yeah, I like to watch fights and stuff, but I don't, man.
I do like college girls beach volleyball.
Enjoy wrestling though.
Oh yeah, yeah. Girls volleyball is awesome. Yeah,
college girls softball is pretty cool too.
I do enjoy tennis too. Tennis not bad.
Yeah, I think that and lingerie football are the only female sports I can watch. You know what?
See, that's what they're doing wrong with the WNBA, man. They need to upgrade the uniforms, dude.
I was just getting ready to say it. If they came out,
if they upgraded, dude, if they at least wore fucking those like little poodle skirts or something, man. You know what I'm saying?
About making it sexual, bro.
Well, dude. You want guys to watch it, you have to.
That's main only fan. Even though I know simp is the most abundant resource.
Dude, you ain't gotta fucking show your stuff, but the uniform's gotta be changed. Otherwise, it's never gonna grow. It's always gonna be
it's a sport, man, not a titty show or
right now it's nothing more than a fucking parasite, sucking revenue from the NBA.
Hey, listen, if the WNBA went the route of lingerie basketball, I tell you, the revenue would triple.
Oh, dude, I'm telling you, overnight.
Let me tell you something, brother. Most of the people that go to watch these WNBA matches are men. Like females don't really go to watch them, bro. So
but what we're saying is there could be there could actually be a bigger crowd of men that would watch them if they change. Dude, they need it needs rebrand. They need to rebrand that shit like yesterday.
Without a doubt, man.
Otherwise, it's always going to be like fucking Cube's 3-on-3 shit.
Hey, tell the truth. Who really wants to see big 6 foot tall
Keisha's trying to dunk
anything? Right? Don't nobody want to see a big 6 foot tall dyke do anything.
Nope.
You see him and you be like, look at this motherfucker, man.
Fucking instant fucking dude. That's an instant limp dick.
They need to close it then. They need to stop it. You know, if it doesn't work, they need to close it. It's done. But we're not gonna put like that titty show ass.
Nobody said anything about showing titties and ass. Just said it needs a new uniform. It needs to be a little bit. The uniform needs to be a little more pleasing to the eye, man. These bitches don't need to be wearing fucking shorts all the way down to their fucking ankles.
If they make uniforms,
man, I don't want that, bro. I don't want that, bro. They need to keep it how it is, bro, or they can fucking close that WNBA shit. You wouldn't like a family member to have some tight ass fucking pants and tight ass fucking shirts showing them their body off into the fucking world.
Have you seen golf, sir? Shit, the fucking outfits they wear in women's golf are tighter than what they wear in basketball.
The outfits that they wear in women's volleyball are tighter, and people love it. Look, hey, listen,
dude, the outfits they wear in ballet.
I don't want my family members doing a lot of stuff, but at the end of the day, you can't really stop adults from doing what adults want to do. You don't nobody want their daughters and stuff on OnlyFans, but guess what? OnlyFans.
There's a bunch of them on there, and there's a bunch of fucking stepdads subscribed to their stepdaughter's shit.
That's why they get disowned. That's why they get disowned by their real father, and their stepfather is buying their shit and sipping on them, trying to hit on them and shit.
Look, the market dictates everything. We can talk all of that family conservative shit, but at the end of the day, the market is going to do what the market do. If people want to see it, then that's what they're going to see. If they don't want to see it, then people not going to watch it.
Yeah, the WNBA is suffering hard right now.
That's the problem. Yeah. Not every market needs to be industrialized, or not every market needs to be, needs to start, because there's some market that you start some shit, they affect society in a negative way.
Well, listen. Okay, we're talking about the WNBA. Right now in the WNBA, you got a bunch of 6'5" dykes playing basketball. Nobody wants to watch that, and most men don't want their daughters to be a 6'5" dyke. But guess what? It's already here.
I thought my oldest was going to be a 6'1" tall dyke for the longest time.
Yeah.
She ended up getting married to a dude. I was shocked.
Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. And yeah, there's a lot of stuff that
some chicks
we don't
in
like
the
in
WNBA.
society.
They married to.
Yeah, don't nobody care about that. Don't nobody care about that. People want to see what they want to see.
I agree, Royce. I agree.
You look at all of these podcasts with these dumbass girls with their titties hanging out and stuff. People are watching them shows like crazy.
I want to know why they ain't got cheerleaders on stripper poles at the WNBA games.
Then someone can complain. If that's the case, bro, nobody should complain when.
Hey, I can like shit and still complain about it too. Who the fuck are you to tell me what I can and can't do? This America.
Somebody's gonna always complain about something. That's a non sequitur. People.
That's the American way
to always complain about something. Like Angry said, that's the American way.
Just because it's the American way doesn't mean it's healthy, bro.
All right, man. All right. You got it. You got it. I mean, right now what they doing ain't working, and
if it ain't working, they should stop it.
Well, guess what? They're not gonna stop it because, quote unquote, the future is female, so they're gonna push it as much as they can. They're gonna fund it as much as it can, no matter how much money it loses.
Why does it still function?
Why does it still function? Because it's still functioning.
Supported by men.
It's being supported by men but not men as a whole. That's why it's losing revenue.
This
It's
is
being
the
supported.
issue.
This
This
it's
is the issue.
welfare.
Us masculine men, or us men of authority, we don't really want to kick out the men that are trying to do stupid stuff. We're not. We're like agreeing with everybody, every one of their demands. You know, we're like followers. We're like robot. They say do that, we do that. It's like we don't have a mind on their own.
Okay, so you basically want Taliban rules for the U.S. Is that what you're saying? You want Taliban rules for the U.S. You want to have everybody doing the same thing, and if they don't do it, then they face some kind of penalty. So
You
that's
talking
what you
about a
want.
dictatorship?
That's pretty much what you're talking about. Pretty much a dictatorship.
Tell me, okay. Tell me a country. Tell me somewhere where there has been total freedom to do everything. Where it has went well.
There is no country where there's total freedom. That's unrealistic. You're going to have rules, but there comes a
So you
point to where
see,
if you have too many rules, it becomes draconian, and then what you
so
have is
you've answered your
revolutions.
question, right? You
No,
know that we
no,
need some rules because
we have
not everything that is accepted is correct or is
we
fine.
we have rules. We already have rules. You are welcome to follow the rules or not follow the rules. If you don't follow the rules, there's going to be a penalty. But what you're talking about is you want all men to do the same thing. All men don't want to do the same thing. And you can't force all men to do the same thing because what you will have in that case, you're going to have revolution. We've seen revolutions happen time and time again
It's not that
because
you don't
somebody don't
understand.
like the rules.
I'm not trying to make men do the same thing. I'm just trying to create rules
That's
and
what you
boundaries
just
they can't
said.
break.
But we already have rules and boundaries. People don't like the rules and
We're trying.
boundaries that
It's
we
not even
have, and they're
that.
trying to change it.
We're trying to change these rules and boundaries that we have to fit us and the sole meaning of freedom. Even though that's
So,
not true freedom, it's impacting other people negatively.
so
It
what you
some of
do?
them is are impacting children. Look, we have crazy motherfuckers out there nowadays. Why do you think that's the case? Huh? Tell me.
So what does that have to do with adults being able to do things that are within the law and able to make money? Because that's what the conversation really comes back to. What what does the pursuit of happiness of adults have to do with children? Children are a different thing. Children are really the responsibility of their parents. Children don't have freedom at all. They have to do what their parents tell them to do. But as an adult, as long as you're operating inside the laws, you can do what you want to do within reason. And part of that reason, we're suggesting if the WNBA wants to make money, they should change the outfits and make it more like lingerie basketball. Now, if you don't like that, you don't have to watch that. Nobody's making
I
you watch
understand
that.
that.
That's the thing. That's the beautiful thing about freedom, though. If you don't like it, you don't have to do it. If you like it, then do it.
Slick Rick,
Let
right?
me tell you something. Let me tell you something. As Haver, okay, do dumb people make rules? Make the rules or make things that make the rules that we
There's
should
a lot
follow
of
to
dumb people
function?
making rules.
It's a lot of dumb people making rules.
Okay, so if a lot of dumb people are making rules, doesn't mean that some rules affect these dumb rules affect people negatively.
Yes, absolutely.
Then why I'm the reason I'm speaking is why we're letting dumb people make dumb rules that are impacting our society in a negative way, and why we're not making the right rules that will make our society flourish. Why
What
we're
are what are the right rules though? Because that's the thing I have an issue with conservatives. They have an idea of how things should be, and they want to institute those things. On the other side, you have the LGBT mob who wants certain rules and ideas on how they think things should be. Each one of them think
Don't forget the
that they're
sisterhood.
smarter. Right? They think that they're smarter than the other
Sisterhood
side.
is LGBT.
It's not. It's
So
not that. It's not. It's not that. It's that there's certain things that have been documented since the beginning of history, and we know that they don't work, but we keep on doing them all over again. And this is where I'm coming at with that human never learn from their mistakes. Some people never learn from their saying humans still never learn from their mistake. Because they're their worst enemy, meaning that they keep on doing the same thing that made them got them in this first trouble. You know?
okay, and so we have rules to deal with that. What I'm saying is because you have different sides that think that their rules are more intelligent, that their rules are better for society, that their rules are more efficient, they're going to try to push to institute their rules. You can call them dumb, but do you realize they're calling you dumb too? So the answer to that is you need to do the best practices for you as an individual and for your particular family unit. That being said, you can't impose yourself on other people because when you do that, that becomes an act of aggression, and acts of aggression are met with retaliatory acts of aggression. That's what we have going on right now. If you look at right now in the most recent case, you have that with Ukraine versus Russia. You have people that they have one set of rules that they want things to be governed by, and you have another group of people saying, "Well, we don't like that. That's dumb, and so we're going to fight against that."
Okay. Why?
Hey,
Why?
baby.
If
How much do you need?
Not much. Just enough for a new wig and a BBL.
Can dirty folks get some cash apps too, please, kind sir?
Get deep into it. We're gonna get deep into it. Look, slavery for everybody. I'm pro-slavery. If the Ukraine don't want to bow down to Russia, what they gonna do? Bow down to the UN. They still need a daddy. Slavery for everybody.
Yep. Let me tell you something. If some people don't like how the rules are, or how some things are, or how some people make the rules to work for everybody, and they don't like it, they want their rule to dominate or to govern. They can just create their own, just separate themselves and find their own land and create their own rules, because certain rules. And let me get back to the conservative stuff, even though there's a lot of issue with the conservatism, because they have that superiority issue that I don't agree with them. The thing is that there's another side where they're right, is that the fact is that there's rules that have been documented to work for centuries, and there's other things that have not been been documented to not work. So if we're trying to ignore what has worked for us for a long time and try things that we know don't work, but we keep on trying them, and it keeps on creating problems. Why are we following what doesn't work to create even more problem? It's the same. It's the same way about, let's say, for example, feminism. It's the same about feminism. Feminism is not a lot of society, a lot of a civilization started that movement, but it look at what it look at what it where it has taken them to ruin, to destroy society. No children, no kids being born, no respect for each other,
If someone's peeing on
constant
the mic, it's
crime,
got to be Kanto.
no
That
I need
and
some
that's an
boundaries
example.
whatsoever. You
moderators
need,
too.
in a society, brother, you need some boundaries. And
Okay,
everybody has to have boundaries, because boundaries is protection. Boundaries is respect for each other, because if you don't have boundaries and you give people certain freedom, you give people too much freedom, then they'll take that freedom for granted, and they'll want even more.
It's not
It's
even
like
that.
a female.
Wait. It's not even
Like,
that. It's not even that.
let me tell you something. Wait. Wait. It's like a female. You know what I'm saying? You keep trying to make her happy. You try to
Yeah,
spoil her, give her everything, and you're doing it wrong. So she can respect you. You need to teach her how you make that money, how the hard work that
No,
you
no,
put
no,
in to
none
make
of
that
that
money.
matters.
You need
Look,
to show her that,
that
and
was
she need to like, you know what I'm saying?
that was both a good and a bad example because girls are dumb. There you go.
Well,
I mean, like,
Wait, no,
make
no,
her
no.
hard work, make her work. This is,
Here's
you
one
know what
point.
I'm saying?
There is no
People are not, appreciative when they don't work for something. People are the
wait,
most
wait.
appreciative when they understand
Damn,
to work for
is there
something.
something on my box? Look, here's where I'm going with it. There is no such thing as freedom under a system. What you have are choices. The
Yep.
freedom, the illusion of freedom is based on how many choices you're allowed, right? And that's fine. But
Yep.
you can give people two choices and they still feel free because they thought process doesn't go past two or three steps. Give a person too many options and they're dumb, they're gonna self-destruct. That's
Yep.
retarded men, and that's 90% of women because girls are dumb, right? So you can't give the majority of people too many options or they'll self-destruct. People are comfortable with slavery. What people are not comfortable with is oppression. They don't want to be told what they cannot do. They want to be given options of what they can do. Jim Crow, bad. You can't do that. Slavery, good. These are the things you can do. So you have to just put it in such a way that it works for dumb people. Now you have an outside infrastructure, and that's what Jay talking about. That if you're smart enough to be able to tie your own shoes, that you can do that, and you feel like you have a better autonomy of other people, and you probably do, right? You probably do. But the majority of people want somebody to defend them, men and women. Most people are bitches. They want somebody to think
Yep.
for them, somebody to fight for them, somebody to enforce their quote unquote rights. They want that.
okay. Getting back to the WNBA and lingerie basketball,
Shout out to
you want
Dictatorship.
you okay, AV, you want men to have rules to where they don't support a WNBA as a lingerie basketball sports vehicle.
Let me tell you
Okay.
something. If I took 1,000, if I took 1,000, okay, not even 1,000, 1,000,000 men, and I gave him the choice to vote, disband the WNBA or keep the WNBA. Most men will say to disband it and eliminate it completely. But we tolerate these men that say to keep it. These weak ass dude, these simps, these pussies to tolerate it because, and we know we're greater in number. We could kick them out because we give power to this minority of people that don't even know what they're doing, but they're gonna convince you to keep something on because for the sake of for the sake of inclusion or some dumb shit or feminism or feminism movement or supporting chicks, but we know it doesn't work. us
Okay.
men us men,
Oh,
I know that certain men do not have the ability to lead, but when a leader comes to guide every other man, and he knows he speak his word and trying to convey his word in a way for you to understand it logically, and what is the end goal and what is the outcome, if the outcome is good or bad. You need to sit and be logical, because we're men, we're logical. We need to be logical about it and know what's the benefit and what's the out benefit, what's the bad
okay.
part of it you
So
know
that's a logical fallacy. Getting back to the WNBA, we already know that the WNBA is not profitable as it is right now. Uh, it is being supplemented by the NBA. Since you don't want to see lingerie basketball, okay, fine. You don't
Don't
want to see
watch the
that.
shit.
You don't want to see it. Um, but you have other men that do want to see it. Let's get rid of the idea of lingerie basketball. How would you make the WNBA more profitable than it is now because it's not profitable. And since we've thrown out the idea of lingerie basketball, what is your suggestion to make it profitable, to make it worth keeping around in a financial
Well,
sense?
first you got to get rid of these 7-foot tall Amazons.
Let me tell you something about, okay, if you want to make a WNBA game and make it being a lingerie basketball game, then it's not normal basketball anymore. It's not gonna be a
No, no,
basketball that you're gonna be.
we've
It's already not
omitted,
normal basketball.
we've already omitted the lingerie part. What would you do to make it profitable now that lingerie basketball is off the table?
Okay, now it's on the table. Already told you already that, brother. If it's not profitable, every marketing we do is not profitable. We see that it doesn't work. You trash it. You keep it. You put it in the garbage bin.
But what about the
Okay, you're not answering the question. What would you do to make it profitable? Because they're not going to get rid of it. So since they're not going to get rid of it,
you got to find a way to
be
market it.
You got to find a way to make
No.
it profitable.
I
How
would
do you
eliminate the
make it
costs.
profitable?
You eliminate all the costs, all the fancy high-tech cameras and promotions and production value going into the WNBA.
That's what I'm trying to say.
Doesn't belong there.
Okay, so
The WNBA, if
you say
something doesn't
cost
work,
cutting.
why should
Okay,
I waste time fixing it? That's the problem. We always
okay,
try to. It's like a female. She's not. She's bad. Why should I try to fix her? Why I
okay.
can replace her? You
No,
know,
no, no.
this is
Let's get back to the question because okay, Red said through
I tell
cost
you how to
cutting
fix it,
he would
Royce.
make it more
I got
profitable.
look. I know how to make it profitable. Allow trans women to start playing. That shit'll make money overnight.
They already are. Top 10
they already
WNBA
are,
players are
bro.
trans.
They already are.
Absolutely not.
A
But
lot of
here's
them
the thing.
already trans.
And all trans
Yeah,
women
yeah.
WNBA team that can
Brittany
dunk,
Griner,
dude. That's going to fucking get all kinds of fucking views.
Brittany Griner
Make
is
them
trans.
negative.
If you
It's a trans, yeah.
you see, she's trans and it's not profitable. So
Yep.
what do you?
That's because
Right.
she's
Are you
only one. You
saying?
need an all trans team.
No. The
Nobody's
only
gonna watch
answer
that.
is nudity, bro. That
Yeah,
is
everybody's going to watch a bunch of guys dressed like girls beating the crap out of girls.
yeah, the only answer is nudity, bro. Any other answer is the wrong answer. You
Here's
can't.
here's a
Anything else is
profitable.
uncivilized.
How about a team of 3 men versus a team of 7 women?
No, because I don't give a fuck about intramural sports. I didn't care about that in high school when we played volleyball.
It can
Right.
be that's
Nudity
like
is the
torture.
only
That's like having fun watching torture.
You're right. Nudity is the
Well, I
only
mean,
answer. You can't
And
name
sir,
one sport where women don't wear
sir,
bikinis that
dirty.
you watch. Name one.
Nudity is for the hub, sir. Nudity is for the hub.
Panties.
If
Okay.
it's a hub sport. It's not a
I
I mean,
agree.
I mean,
Me
handicap
and
basketball is
Amy-
profitable, and WNBA isn't.
Who's mostly the factor in profitable para basketball is men. Nobody wants to see women playing that sport with clothes on.
Nobody wants to see women and talk to them with clothes on.
Yeah.
See, I'm rubbing off on y'all. Shout out to y'all, bro. Shout out to y'all.
I mean,
Why we keep supporting?
I mean,
why we keep supporting their? Why we keep supporting them on their careers where they have to put clothes on? Because we're we got simps, we got losers supporting stupidity. This
you're
is what
never
I've
going to
been
get rid of
saying.
those guys. You're
The
never
free
gonna
market
get
would
rid
get
of.
rid of the WNBA if we had one. It's ideological. That's the only reason it exists.
Thank you. So since we
Yep, it's a
have that,
virtue signal.
and we're not going to get rid of it because we have an ideological factor into it, how do you make it profitable so that that idea works? Dirty, angry, myself, we all say either lingerie or nudity. AV says no, we don't want that, just scrap it. But the reality is they're not going to get rid of it anytime soon. In fact,
And
they're
if they
dumping.
did get rid of the WNBA, there would be a boycott on the NBA from feminists.
Yes,
They will still
absolutely.
they won't be able to boycott shit, bro. These feminists will still go to the NBA. I guarantee you that it's like a 4B movement. They saying the 4B movement, but they're the most addicted to sex.
Oh yeah, that's a whole nother conversation right there. I'm like, yeah, okay, all right. How else y'all gonna womb hustle people if you stop having sex?
Right.
You know,
That's the main income.
yeah,
Yes.
yeah. That's the greatest trend. That's what the transfer of wealth is. It's from women to men. It's from men to women. Sorry about that.
Yes, sir.
But
Yeah.
but
Yes.
but getting back to the WNBA, and we've taken nudity and we've taken lingerie off the table. They're
Why?
going to keep it around because it's an ideological thing, which I agree with Red. That being the case, and Red has already proposed cost cutting, which okay, that'll make it slightly more profitable. But at the end of the day, it's still not going to pull the profits that that I think the people in the NBA would like to see so that they can make more money. How do we solve that problem of making it more profitable, if not for lingerie and nudity?
You decimate the league and put them on tour like the Harlem Globetrotters.
I already told you there's no way that you could make the WNBA profitable because first men has no interest in the WNBA and women have no interest in the WNBA. So it will never work. The only choice is decimation, and decimating and destroying this industry. The WNBA is not going to change anything, even if the
No,
feminists revolt.
decimating
They're not going to
means
truly revolt
when I
because
say decimate, that
feminists
means
love
decimate.
going to the basketball
Getting rid of
court, watching
90% of it.
muscular tall men,
Okay.
flex and do
Hey,
shit.
dude, you
That's
got to
what they
understand,
like. They
Aviator
get wet
never stops
looking at this
talking,
shit.
man. He finishes his point whether you talk over him or not.
Okay. So that you guys said what you said. Get rid of it or decimate it,
See,
what
right
have you.
there, that'll sell.
That being said, they're not going to get rid of it. You guys can't come up with another way to make it profitable outside of cost cutting. Nudity or lingerie is the only other option to make it profitable.
See, Kevin Hart's gay, and it even caught
And
his
this is
attention.
like, gotta be sometimes these stuff gotta be the stupidest thing because
Those
sports
outfits
is
look
not
silly.
something that most sports is not something that most females are passionate about. They're not focused on it. They're not really interested in sport. It's only a minority of females that are interested in sport
Tell that
and
to the
doing
high school
sport.
girl that has a poster of Lisa Leslie hanging on her wall.
What's up with that lesbian you
No,
talking
like
about? That little dyke bitch with a Lisa Leslie poster. Go ahead, tell me about
I'm gonna come back, guys. I'm gonna get something to eat. I'm gonna come back.
All right. So
I'm gonna be back.
moving on from the WNBA and why it sucks and what would make it better. Let's talk about this panel that that Angry and Dirty was on with the with the white male liberals.
We were not on that panel, sir.
Oh, okay. All right. So I know you guys are doing a show on that coming up, but as a predecessor to the show, besides these guys obviously being liberals and
They think they're
then
conservative.
um,
That's what's
now,
wild.
okay. So in light of what you guys saw, what do you guys think will steer um, the the mentality of the guys on that panel? What do you guys think will steer their mindsets or focus in a different direction, more towards how we think?
I'll let
I'll let
Dirty
me.
answer that because I don't have an answer.
it. Bro, is that Daphne the gobbler?
Oh wow, what a name! Gobble gobble.
No, thick ass Daphne. That's her name. Thick ass Daphne. Is that thick ass Daphne? Because you know all lesbian light skinned girls look alike once they cut their hair off.
Yeah.
Yeah, Condoleezza Rice.
They all think that short haircut works for them when they really be having heads like Haitian refugees.
Oh, he missed. Yo, they got the same amount of people in the stands as the WNBA. That's crazy.
I've seen rap battle events with more people.
With half of the marketing and half of the promotion. Not even half, probably a third. But guess what? When it came on, it got my attention. Whether it was out of outrage or it was out of lust, it got my attention.
Here's the thing, bro. There is
outrage sports are great, like those slap fights.
Oh, I love them. I love them.
Oh, they go crazy on Rumble. I see them live on Rumble from time to time. They go crazy.
Man, that shit is awesome. You know what? If there are people, there's some people that I don't. I have a list of people that I just don't like. If they ever signed up for that, I would sign up for free just to have a chance to slap fire out of those people on that list, man. And I can slap real good. I am a pancration champion. If you know anything about pancration, we slap people to knock them out. I would be the world Grand Prix champion of slapping the shit out of people I don't like.
I don't know what pancration is, but I knew though he was like, I could smack real good. And I'm like, word. Okay. To answer your question, there's no reason to change white liberals who think they're conservatives into conservatives.
I agree.
What they need is me. They need dirty folks to be their spokesperson because they'll identify and they'll feel too much guilt not to rock with me because I actually am conservative, but I hate everything, right? They need me to be their spokesperson. What you see the next thing we're going to do with the other channel? I'll be with all the big hitters, all the big hitter Republicans. Watch. You're like, how the fuck dirty hanging up? I'm going to do videos and everything. I've been testing y'all. Like, would y'all watch me if I just was outside doing verticals? The answer is no, though. It's only like 15 people here. But I'm going to do it anyway.
You know what I think will change those guys' mind? The economy the economy hitting another recession or depression. I think. You don't think so? Why not?
Because the last Great Depression we had spawned the fucking liberals we got now.
That's fact.
It spawned FDR's alphabet programs, which did lead to a lot of the welfare state in the future.
Okay.
Only thing that's gonna save them is slavery. I keep trying to tell y'all that. I need a new word for slavery. I'm gonna have to go through the what they call it, the source. I gotta find a new word for slavery.
Manumission.
Unpaid labor.
Slavery seems harsh because black people don't like slavery, but they only don't like slavery because
call it a housing program.
That's part of slavery.
Affordable work program.
Affordable housing.
Because that's what UBI is. Y'all know that, right? Universal basic income. That's basically slavery.
Yeah.
Yeah, basically. And I keep telling people with that UBI, you got a lot of people pushing for that UBI. What they don't understand and what they don't see, but I see it, is that UBI is going to come with a social credit system because that money is going to be doled out by the government. And if you say something that they don't like, they're going to cut your funds because they're going to have more control over your funds than they already have. And so the minute you do something they don't like, instead of getting a $1,400 check a month, you're going to get a $400 check a month. So yeah, UBI is slavery and people don't realize it.
They're going to treat it like people treat Facebook.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I'm telling you, even that new crime bill that they're gonna come up with, because a new crime bill is coming.
Oh, you
It's
talking
gonna
about the
have,
'94 crime bill
yeah,
2.0?
they're gonna have a new crime bill, and guess what's gonna be in it? It's gonna be a social component. So if you say something,
China did that already. I did a
they
show about that.
already, yep, and that's why Gavin Newsom was over there a couple months ago, meeting with Xi
And Xi
because
Jinping was in San Francisco.
he Gavin Newsom is very interested in that because it is a form of control and it is a form of basically steering, social engineering the population in the direction they want it to go. So that new crime bill is going to have a social credit score component to it. Watch.
But here's the thing: it doesn't matter. I'm gonna tell you why it doesn't matter. It matters to us because we're men, but it doesn't matter to people like women and people that listen to women with clothes on, right? You got to go off what the creature comforts are, right? Like no matter how much women say that they're independent, they don't need no man, all that shit. Women just don't want to work. These bitches are lazy, nigga.
That's the whole soft girl movement. That's what that was the motivation behind that to begin with.
These whores
Lazy,
are
lazy,
lazy as fuck. So
lazy bitches.
here's how that works. Women just want comfort, and most men just want a woman. So if you give women comfort with no money, they'll accept it. Section 8, right? If you
Yep.
give men the opportunity to get those women, it'll work. So slavery is easy because most people are simple. Like slavery is harder when you have a goal in mind, like when you have a real purpose for your life, like slavery is hard to do, right? But if you just want a short creature comfort, which is what most people want, slavery is easy peasy, beautiful cover girl. You know what I mean?
Which is why when they ended slavery in this country, a lot of the freed Africans did not leave the plantations they were on because
Right.
it was a system that they had some type of comfort in and that they had familiarity and they wanted to keep that.
And they still live in the exact same counties today.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
That's what I'm saying. So fuck that shit. Like let give people what they want. What people really want is familiarity, right? Familiarity breeds contempt, and they like to hate each other too. But don't worry about that part. Look, slavery gonna be easy. People just don't like the word. I need to change the word, but people love the slave part. They just don't like the word.
Fiefdom. Let's call it fiefdom. They don't like fiefdom either.
And they don't
Because
like.
all fiefdom and serfdom is another form of slavery, basically.
Yeah, I don't know. We gonna have a panel about it. We gonna have to have a rebrand panel one day. Just the guys coming up like, yo, what's your names? Because we got the program, we got the process down. I just got to figure out what to call it. Because man, people would be happier as slaves, right? The whole WNBA conversation, the whole point that girls with clothes on don't make money. Naked girls make money. Girls with clothes on don't make money. All of those is what did the Romans call it? Entertainment and bread or something like that.
Bread and circus. That's what all
Bread
sports
and
are.
circus. Yep.
Bread and circus. All they want is bread and circus.
Shit, that's people in general. Really.
I know. So why are smart people trying to give dumb people emancipation and freedom and shit like that when all they want is bread and circus?
Naivety. That's all that is, naivety. People want to be comfortable. And people and you have other groups of people who are thinkers and doers. They think everybody is like them, which is the furthest thing from the truth because
Yeah.
they live in a delusion. They because I am this way, everybody is this way, or everybody should want the same thing. When reality is no, you're an anomaly.
And it's not the same because they're not in control. You have groups of people who literally run the entire world, and they're looking down on us like, dude, they're not doing anything. They're doing everything we tell them. If that was me, I would start to feel like I'm better than them.
Facts.
Well, if you look at the whole story about the Anunnaki, that's basically the principles that they kind of structured everything around. They looked at the human, the Hamid population of this planet basically as slaves that worked for them, and they were a small group of beings that ran civilization back then. So, and we have it. We really have it today. We really have the same thing today. People don't realize it. They are under the illusion of freedom when really they are slaves to the system.
Right. Or slaves to an ideology. Give somebody something to believe in. Look, I got you, baby. Look, it is what it is. I'm with you. I just don't believe that women women overvalue themselves and men undervalue themselves. And what ends up happening is both groups just beg for bread and circus, right?
Yeah. To take their minds off reality.
Right.
Basically.
And what I learned is to give them bread and circus. I don't necessarily think that we're all individual people. I truly do believe that people are tribal, that a collective of people can do great things. I'll always believe that. But I don't believe that collective is based on color. I don't play the crayon game. I think the collective is based on your ability to complete a task. And with that being said, it's like it's slavery for everybody. You know who tried to tell us the real secret of racism? Even though I don't dislike dude, but he ain't my favorite person. Spike Lee. Remember in Do the Right Thing when dude said he don't like niggas, and he was like, "Yo, bro, everybody on your wall a nigga." He was like, "Yo, they not really black though, they men." And he was like, I can't really describe it because he had
Yeah.
pictures like
Yeah,
Mike.
I remember that. It was even in a music video.
Like I don't think that once you subscribe to the color game, you kind of tap out of the manhood game. And I don't think that 20 men understand that. When I say you can be black or be a man, but you can't be both, I don't think they really get me. Because it
Well,
sounds racist, but yeah.
the thing about it, Dirty, is you got to understand this. You think outside the box, but you're talking to people who, again, they want to be comfortable. They want to they thrive off familiarity. When you tell them something that may be true, but it is outside their parameters of thinking, it doesn't make sense to them because number one, they're thinking from their emotions and they're thinking from their comfort. I agree with you. You are a man before you are a color, and that people are tribal. But you got to remember something. Color is the one thing that people can easily identify. You can look at even if the identification is slightly off, it's still what they identify. This is why you got Black Americans running around calling other people from other nationalities, oh, they black. The Dominicans is black. The Puerto Ricans is black because they're looking at a color and not looking at that nationality, which is that person's tribe. They're going with what is easy to them, and what is easy to them is what they see immediately.
Yeah, crayon shit.
It's like a branded cattle.
Mm-hmm.
branded cattle is wild. It's true, but that's wild. There's no other time I've ever heard anything compared to a branded cattle. I like it. I like it. That's why I need to join the clan, bro, so I can change the game, baby. But Snowman be on bullshit. He don't want me to be part of the clan.
Snowman Irish, he barely can get in.
Yeah, that's true. That's
You know, most of them clan dudes. If you really look at the people that made up the clan, most of them were the English. And if you know the history between the English and the Irish and the Scottish, them the three
no.
groups of people that don't really like each other.
And the French, because you throw the French in there, they don't like each other either.
Nobody likes the French. Like, no,
And the French don't like them. They had a 100-year war just because they like each other.
Now,
Yeah,
Britain always loved France.
If you look at the clan, most of them guys have English ancestry because those are the original white people. They let the Irish in after the Irish and the Africans back in slavery was threatening to kick the English's ass. So they said, "Hey, we got to do something." Well, guess what? I guess we're going to let these people be white too. When really they don't like the Irish.
They don't like the Irish.
Don't like them.
Period.
To this day, I used to work with a bunch of Irish dudes, and there's a family. Their last name is Gleason. They're Irish.
Like now, the Jackie?
You're right. Exactly. Their last name was Gleason. Now there was a white guy who had the name Gleason, but it was spelled differently. And when I was like, "Oh man, y'all got the same name," they was like, "Hey, that English fuck is not us. We are Irish. That motherfucker is English. Fuck him." I was like, "Whoa!" That's when I first learned that the Irish and the English don't really like each other.
You know when I learned that the Irish and the Italians kind of like the blacks. What the women do. The Irish and Italian men see blacks as rivals, but blacks don't see the rivalry. Is when I realized that the Italians are called olive niggas. The Arabs are called sand niggas. Then you have the mix. That's the Irish, right? But they were all in the same thing. And I saw this old poster of during Jim Crow, like no Irish, no blacks, no Italians, no Chinese, no dogs. You know what I mean? I'm like, God damn, no dogs either. That's crazy.
Yeah. Now the thing with
that's where I draw the line.
The thing with the Irish, like if you get cool with the Irish, what I found is with them, they'll put you up on game, and then they ask questions like, "Why did the blacks give up the trades?" Because
man, I've been asking that question, but I know the answer to the question. I know the answer, but I be asking that same fucking question. Why did you let the Mexicans come in and do the exact same shit you were known for? Now you hiring Mexicans to do the shit that was your shit. Why did you trade trades for college? But I know the answer because boomers.
Yeah. But I'll tell you, the Irish, one Irish guy that I used to work with, this was a different one than the Gleasons. This Irish guy, he broke it down to me. He said, in Irish families, this is what we do. As a boy, you are taught a trade by your father so that when you become a man, you have a way to eat. Now, if you want to go to college, that's fine, but that trade pays for your college, pays for your family, pays for a way for you to eat and have a living until you get that college degree. But the way he explained it, you cannot be a traditional Irish person and not have a trade. You cannot come from a traditional Irish family and not have some kind of trade. Would be it bricklaying, HVAC, something. And I was like,
and when they first came to New York, their trade was fist fights,
chimney sweeps. Sweeps.
Yeah, chimney sweeps, and there's a lot of just brawlers, fist fighters, and they ended up becoming the police force, which needed a couple back then, and firefighters.
That was a great rebrand. Support the channel, bro. Support the stream, and y'all can join in if y'all want to, man. I ain't gonna be here too much longer, but support the stream because I'm done cooking now.
Hey, break yourselves. Break yourself. Put something in the pot.
Yeah, a little
We up
something in the
here.
pot, man. A little something in the
We up
pot.
here rocking up. You get angry nice about it. Don't make me come to your house and put you in a full Nelson. Throw $1 or two in here. Be nice.
Come in your house, put a gun in your mouth.
Full Nelson Mandela.
Facts.
Yeah, but the relationship, like even when you look down south, most of you have what's called the Scots Irish. Most of them live in close proximity to black people. They may have their own neighborhoods, but the Scots Irish, which is basically Scottish and Irish people lumped together down south, they became their own culture. These are the people that worked in closest proximity to black Americans down south. And that's what back after Reconstruction, that's what concerned the slave owners who were primarily English, and that's where they say, hey, we got to put a buffer between them and all of these Africans we have over here. We got these Africans and Irish getting together, and they're whooping our ass. It's more them than it is us. So we need to make the Irish white and tell them that they are just like us, so that we can have a wall between us and all of them Africans.
Same thing with Italians, but yeah.
Yep, that's what they did with the Italians. Because when the Italians first came to the U.S., they were not considered white people.
Neither were the Chinese. They did that to Chinese got their money because white people didn't want to buy from black people. So the same way that when you were in segregated cities, how was the black neighborhood, then the Latinos, then the whites, like the Latinos are a barrier. That
Hmm.
Latino barrier used to be Asians. It used to be Chinese people.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes. If you look at Chicago, Chicago is a perfect example of that. And to this day, those separations, those lines exist to this day. When the Italians moved out of Bridgeport, who took over Bridgeport? Bridgeport is all Chinese now.
Yeah, it's Chinatown.
Yeah,
Well, the
you
border
know.
of yeah.
Hmm.
I just gotta say, I think Italians are just nicer business owners than Chinese people.
Because they learned the language.
No, because well, that and like you go to an Italian pizzeria for a year straight, the guy's gonna hook you up. Chinese restaurant? Hell no. You could go there for 10 years. They won't even give you an extra spoon.
That's because the Chinese are cut and dry. It's about that money at the end of the day. Whereas with Italians and groups like that,
It's about
they
loyalty.
right, they work on a loyalty and they work on patronage. So what they're going to do is they're going to extend certain graces to foster that loyalty and that patronage. Whereas with Asians, they're like, no, the price is the price, and you're gonna pay it or you're gonna get up out of
Yeah.
here.
And
Right.
there's no relationship beyond that.
Hurry up and buy. But you know why they don't want the relationship? Because they don't feel American.
Yeah, that's true. Because if you look at what happened going back to the Irish and the Italians, by the time an Irish or an Italian person is here for 3 generations, they only speak English. They don't know the languages from the mother country because they have bought into being Americans. They have bought into being white Americans. So um, that thing with American means you speak English as your first and primary language. You do what other Americans do, and you don't stick too close to the culture of your homeland because they look at it as it's not a refined culture. It's country people stuff. That's how they look at it.
Right.
And you
The
even
Italian
see
hicks.
You're even seeing it with Hispanics now. When I was
Yeah,
working,
Hispanics on that. That's why I
Yep.
thought of when you said it. I thought about Hispanics. It's a
But see,
lot of
and Hispanics aren't
Hispan-
doing it like Italians. Italians did it in a way that was very commendable because they became patriotic Americans within two,
yeah,
3 generations, and they were still
yeah,
eating gabagool.
yeah. And,
I,
the funny thing is when I was working, I used to get every so often I get a call to interpret. As you guys know, I speak 5 languages.
I
One
did
of
not
those
know that.
languages. Well, you know it now. I am
That's
I'm a polyglot.
that is crazy. You could talk shit in 5 languages. That's
In five
crazy.
in 5 languages.
I know the
So
curse words in 3 languages, but you got me beat.
so I would get these calls to go do Spanish translation, and I would show up, and it would be like these guys there. It would be 3 or 4 officers there with Spanish last names, but they had been in the country like 3 generations and couldn't speak Spanish. And here my black ass come in, and I'm speaking perfect, fluent Spanish with the person that the call is for, and they would look at me, and then they would look at them, and they would be like, "What the fuck is this?" And the only people that really didn't trip on it would be like older Hispanics because they, they're used to people that look like me speaking Spanish from their home countries, and I would let them know, I'm Honduran, I'm a Garifuna from Honduras and Belize, and they would be like, it would be no big deal. But a lot of the younger new Hispanics to the country, they would look at them guys like, what the fuck is going on here? And I would be like, that's the future of your kids. After you hear 3 generations, your kids ain't gonna be speaking Spanish.
Ain't even 3 generations though, bro. I'm
Yeah.
telling. I'm telling.
That was really sad.
I know a girl right now, bro. Right now. Hold on, make sure my man home. What up, Kanto? Shit, you made it to the crib.
He over Big Shirley house, about to rub lotion on her legs.
Hey, the nigga said you at Big Shirley house from the revolution on the lake. That's crazy. I wouldn't even take that shit,
You're
bro.
about to rub that chicken grease on her.
Right.
On the podcast, I'm still on the pod, man. You can slide up, man. You know you welcome to. You made it home though.
Yeah, what's the podcast?
The podcast I was doing that you was just at the cookout, nigga.
Kanto toe up. Kanto, hey, Dirty, you sent all them guys home full of tequila. They're gonna all get DUIs if they don't go straight home.
I know, right? Man, hey, pop up, bro. In case you don't, bro, let
Drunk
you
as
get some
fuck
sleep.
with charcoal on their fingers.
I was shit. Pull up, man. Just go to my YouTube channel, nigga. It'll say live. Pop up, pull up. All right, bro. Yeah. You know everybody that left my crib fucked up. You know that, right?
Man, they toe up. They was toe up. They
You're a
was
good
toe up when they
host.
was there, man. Hey, I was hearing them guys talk. I was like, them guys are cooked. The chicken is cooked, and them guys are cooked too.
Yeah, I saw them at the end. They were kind of just walking around. I was
Bro, I wanted to and I was just telling this to Kanto before he left. I said, man, I don't think that social media thinks that I'm a approachable person. I'm cool as hell, but I don't really suffer fools, and most people are dumb. So
I'm gonna tell you what your problem is, Dirty. What I see from the outside looking in, and I've told you this before. You, to me, are the second coming of Patrice O'Neal, and Patrice O'Neal was really ahead of his time. He didn't get the fame and recognition that he gets posthumous because people weren't ready for what he talked about.
Yeah.
And
Well, his
it's
comedy
only
gets recognition, but he does not get the recognition he deserves for the
it
Black
gets
Phillip show.
recognition. It gets recognition now because thanks to this space and thanks to like the Chappelle show, people watching reruns. But while he was alive, when he was on Opie and Andy, Patrice
Yep.
used to say some hellified stuff. It was way out, but when you thought about it, it was like, man, it make a lot of sense. But
Yep.
the problem was he was ahead of his time. He was Patrice O'Neal was about a good 7 years ahead of everybody else that's talking a lot of this stuff. he talks now. And what you have with Dirty is in that kind of in that same boat to where he says a lot of stuff that when you hear it, when you're just hearing it, you go, what the fuck is this dude talking about? But then when you think about it, it's like, oh, it kind of makes sense.
And it's righteous.
But the problem is that people aren't ready for it. So about 7 years from now, God willing, Dirty is still around. People going to be going back to his old live streams and go, man, he said that 7 years ago. And they're going to be repeating a lot of the same stuff he says. I kind of have that same issue.
What's up, fellas?
What'd you say?
No, I said I was just saying what's up to everybody.
Hey, Kanto, how you doing, bro? How your mama? Well, I ain't going to say.
Hey, Kanto, tell Shirley I said hi.
Yeah, first of all, as a sidebar, let's address
Is that a close up of her ass right there?
What? Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. You cool, and fuck you. Fuck out of here.
No. Hey, I told Kanto is my witness. He up here. He heard me. I said, man, in order for people to take Dirty Folks, I need a Loke or a Kanto or a Snowman as a buffer, or even a Gorilla Pete. Like, other people have to be with me. Like, I bounce back and forth off people pretty well. Like, just me by me, like, it's like, like, people really can't take
I feel like Patrice did that pretty well with Anthony.
Yeah, right.
Well, let me say this. Let me say this to piggyback, because I caught like the tail end of what Royce was saying. See, Patrice O'Neal was he was kind of a god. You know what I'm saying? And I say that in respect to, like, I mean, see, what happened with Patrice O'Neal is that because he was in his prime, he was one of the GOATs. And to this day, he is one of the GOATs. He's one of the greatest of all time. But what happened to Patrice O'Neal is the fact that he was like, I don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't trying to play ball. You know what I'm saying? Like, he would have been way further in his career had he played ball. But he said, fuck you. You know what I'm saying?
But bro, you can't say what you want. Okay, perfect example. I'm gonna use me. And I didn't know about for the record. Kanto told me about Patrice O'Neal. Patrice is already dead. Kanto was like, yo, you sound just like Patrice O'Neal. I'm like, who is that? He like, dude from The Office. I'm like, who the fuck? I don't watch The Office. And he was like, yo, you got to check this out. And I watched. But Patrice was already dead. And I was like, yo, he my spirit animal. Like, yo, he sound like me. Because it didn't sound crazy to me. It sounded like me. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I told you when I first heard you on YouTube, I was like, this dude is a lot like Patrice O'Neal. Now, I didn't know you didn't know about him until after he died, but I was like, man, this guy reminds me of Patrice O'Neal with how he delivers stuff. And that's really how you operate on panels and stuff like that. Like I was listening to you on Izzy's channel yesterday.
Crazy ass bitch. That is crazy. That
oh my God. Yeah, we gotta talk about that, bro. Talk about ducking accountability, boy. Hey, but the thing about it is, and this is where Angry Snowman and you work so well and stuff, because it's like you guys can feed off of each other's energy. It's kind of like when you had Patrice O'Neal on the Opie and Andy show, and when they were doing that thing then, and it's like I see a lot of that same energy now. The issue is you guys talk about a lot of strong stuff that people ain't ready for. It's uncomfortable conversation. Like, I can see the humor in it. Most of the people that listen to the content can see the humor in it. But the thing about it is, people like nice. People don't like nice, nasty. They like nice.
You know what? Here's the thing. Here's the thing.
Here another nigga that don't like me, but he only like me with Snowman. Go
That
ahead.
radio
Joe.
show was way more influential than people give it credit for. Opie and
Yes,
Anthony
sir.
changed America.
Yes, they did. Yes, they did. A lot of people.
And
You
see,
are correct on that.
And see, it wasn't a bias thing. It wasn't a race thing. It was a man thing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It spanned across the board. Like it wasn't a race thing. It was a man. You had, men from every walk of life calling in to the show talking about, relationship issues and relationship problems and this, that, and the third. And it spanned like any man that you can think of called that show was like, yo, what do you think about this? You know what I'm saying?
You know
and
what?
that was what was so great about it.
To speak to Kanto's point, it was really how the manosphere should have been, not this separation where you got the manosphere and you got the black manosphere. The Opie and Andy show was what the manosphere should have been.
It felt like the barbershop when you listened to it.
Yeah, it was some guys hanging out, talking shit, making observations and making fun of shit.
And that was the first program to ever do that. Everything else was just program scripted radio. Oh, hey, how you doing today, ladies and gentlemen?
And Patrice
this was
made
just
that.
guys shooting the shit, and it started. It started the birth of podcasts.
But you know what? Patrice made that possible, and because it wasn't Opie and that. It's funny. Like if you ask me about me, like what should I be known for? I should be known for toddlers and men are awesome and goddamn it, like shit like that. But when I'm fucking with Snowman, you know what I'm known for? The dude to be like, yo, that's racist. You know. So it's a weird dichotomy. Like I like Snow because he ain't shit. Like he ain't never gonna be shit. Like you know what I'm saying? I'm just saying I don't allow people to use the racial epithets. Like yo, tell me, like as a white man, tell me I don't let them call them white. I sure don't let them call them black. Like he an Irishman. Like he's just a fucking honky. Like,
so dirty. Would you be more offended if it was a successful, established white man?
I wouldn't be more or less offended. I take people for what they are, where they are, but I understand Snowman is a Gen X story.
Right.
What Snowman showed me was like, yo, like people like black people went through woo woo woo, and Snowman was like, nah, bro, all Gen X ain't shit. Like there's a YouTube video. It got probably like 200,000 views. Another white guy. He be like, I love my dad, but yo, I gotta tell y'all, boomers ain't shit. Like, and the whole thing is what everything wrong with the baby boomers. I think that's the name of it, something like that.
Well, that's everything wrong with society. I did an entire breakdown, an entire tier ranking of every single generation from the pre-greatest up until now, and Gen X does not get that much higher of a grade than boomers.
Gen X is shit. Fuck what you talking
Wait, no. Gen X is the most influential generation that never gets spoken on. Right?
Yeah.
I think
no, it's actually the pre-greats. The pre-greats, people born after the Civil War, before 1900, those are the people who shaped this country.
No. That's the greatest generation. When I model tribalism, I'm modeling from...
Yeah, but they get recognized as the greatest generation.
Well, they call the greatest generation the fucking World War II generation. The motherfuckers that survived the Great Depression. But the truth is, the black Reconstruction and the white woman what they call it, the women's Reformation, that era was the greatest era in America. That's the era that we should have on loop. But we have Gen X on loop. But that's the era we should have on loop, to be honest.
Gen X, really? You want that? Well, okay. I would take 1985 on loop over today.
But that's still Gen X.
Well, that's still Gen X.
Well, no.
That's what I'm saying, yeah.
It's funny because when I tell people, I say, y'all still rapping. Y'all never made a new music form. It's the first time in American history that 20 years went past and there was no new music. Y'all still wearing Jordans and fucking the same clothes we wore.
Isn't that crazy? In the 70s and 80s, there was like sci-fi movies about 2001, and we're in 2024, and there's still telephone poles. There's still fucking like old rusty cars laying around.
Right. We'll never see the Jetsons, and the Jetsons is possible in today's technology, but we won't see
it is. Now, I'm going to explain Angry Snowman. What I see with Angry is the white guy who dispels the myth that black people have about white people, because there's a lot of black people who don't come into contact with white people, and they think that all white people are rich, and that they all have this ancestry from England, and that they have the sensibilities of such. Angry is pretty much that white guy that go, no, we ain't shit either.
Yeah.
You know, when you get black guys that go, oh yeah, I'm gonna get a white girl because she gonna do this and this and this.
He
And,
was like,
and
nah,
Snowman,
son.
Snowman comes in like, nah, hey, bro, they do the same shit. They do the exact same
You know what's
shit.
crazy? You know what's crazy? I used to work at this spot up north in Chicago. Like me and O from Chicago. We
Wait. Was it by Boys Town?
No, sir.
I'm just asking. I need somebody to cover for me because Snowman be going hard on me.
Hey, Kanto, was it at the Admiral?
No, it was nowhere near none of that shit. I used to work at this spot, right? And it was basically I call people like, hey, how's it going? This is Mike Callahan from the Illinois Police Coalition. So yeah, basically we're doing something for the guys, the guys and girls that, get out here every day and, work to help make the community safe and yada, yada, yada. You know what I'm saying? So it was a whole bunch of motherfuckers in there from all different walks of life, right? And it was this motherfucker in there. It was two white dudes, right? One of them was Irish, and you know what I'm saying? The other one, his people was like from England or some shit. And you talking about funny shit? You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, you talking about roasting motherfuckers? Like the English motherfucker, he'd tell the Irish, hey, remember that time, like, you know what I'm saying? We like enslaved your people for like 400 years and shit. I was like, wow. You know what I'm saying? This shit was fucking hilarious. And they would like go back and forth all fucking day. And it was like, wow. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I get it, And Snowman is Irish, so I already know, you know what I'm saying? Like, where the fuck you think the IRA came from?
Yeah, that's one of the Snowman claims.
And that was a white terrorist organization.
Yeah, that's one of the Snowman claims.
White gang.
And that kind of discourse between like Ireland, Scotland, and England, you don't even see that with Germans. Even the Germans stay out of that shit.
Yeah, I was like,
yeah, I think Snowman's somewhere masturbating, bro. I think he got a little Pornhub action going on. He ain't joining.
Right, screen done froze. No, he just moved his head.
No, that's his screen.
No, he has that loop up. I love that.
Yeah, he got a loop, bro. Like,
because it looks like he's been listening to us the whole time, just like slightly disappointed.
Yeah, he be catfishing. But here's the thing, bro. And I'm with you, Kanto. Here's the thing. Everybody wants to be better than somebody, right?
Yeah.
What racism gave Irish people is the ability to look down on black people because I'm like, we finally better than somebody. Because they ain't
well, that was created by the English and the plantation owners in Virginia in the 1690s.
I already went through that.
I got that. It's not even a problem. What I am saying though is what Snowman does is proves damn, what's his name? Oh shit, I can't think of his name. Black economist. I can't think of his name though.
Thomas Sowell.
Thank you.
Snowman is the unnigger.
No, he's absolutely right. Shout out to my cracker friend. Look, Thomas Sowell, when he says that black culture is nothing but trailer park culture with a tan.
Yes, sir.
Well, in his book, Black Rednecks And
Black Rednecks is a wild title. That's just wild, bro.
That was his book title.
Oh,
and
you got to read the book if you want to understand. If you want to understand Black people, especially
he
from the
traces
South.
Black culture in the South today all the way back to poor South English culture.
Yes.
Yeah, I heard him saying in the interview.
Everything from the loud preachers to the jerk chicken to the fucking
to the slang,
promiscuous sex to the
all
bar
that.
fights to the oh, he doesn't have Southern pride. Everything about it was I mean, and the Africans in this country adopted that because it was the closest culture to them.
Yeah.
Problem is, they
it
never
was,
evolved. And Thomas Sowell says, the Scottish were at one point the poorest people in Europe.
yeah.
And in one generation, they became all the philosophers, all the engineers, and they started the Industrial Revolution because they got over their Scottish pride and they started learning English.
Oh shit! Why you gonna tell me you sent me something, bro? That's crazy.
Oh yeah, this is a presentation I made a while back.
If you want to understand the Scottish, you have to watch the movie The Eagle. It came out, I want to say like maybe 2004, and it was basically about when Rome, when they went up through basically Central Europe and they encountered the Scottish tribes. If you really want to understand what the Scottish were, and if you really want to understand the Scots Irish in the Appalachians and stuff, you gotta watch that movie because that it'll explain all of that stuff, like with just basically how they were. They were some wild boys back in the day, man.
Oh yeah. I mean, it's where the Celts were. It's where the Druids were.
Yeah.
The barbarians. The people who sacked Rome for the first time. Rome was rebuilt. Those people destroyed it.
Yeah.
Are you doing pros and cons? Then you're gonna have to put the if you have it on like Google whatever what you call it, Google slides or whatever.
Slides, yeah.
You can put it in the comments, bro. People can check it out on their own time. I have to check it out. I'm like way too drunk right now to like really fuck with it. But I'm interested. But I'm kind of drunk. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. You can't read nothing and you can't argue when you're drunk, man. You can't do it. It is not going to work out.
Yeah.
But yeah, we had a great time, man. If it had not started cooking so late, it'd have been like 20 people out there, bro. Like when I grill, people just driving past, like, oh shit, folks grilling, and just pull over, like, hey man, what's going on? I got weed and drink. I'm like, oh my god, I got meat. It'd be cool.
Pause.
Right. That sounds like a Diddy party.
It's a Diddy cookout.
Right. It sounds like you're at the Diddy mansion. Somebody gonna wake up with this.
How come you never cook out with me, man?
I like when that barbecue sauce be running down the side of your face. I like it.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Hey, next time you come on, I'm gonna tell you my tequila story, man. I got a wild tequila story, man. I don't drink tequila because every time I do, all the PTSD from when I was in Iraq comes out. Oh, I do not fuck with
so
tequila.
you served?
Yeah.
How many tours did you do?
I did 2, and I did 20 years.
So you seen some shit.
You ever see any jinn? Any of those spooky Iraqi ghosts?
I am going to actually do a live stream about the supernatural stuff I saw in the desert of Iraq, and my opinion of what I saw, because I seen.
Yeah, there's a lot of stories of that stuff. It's weird.
Yeah.
It's the oldest place in the world. It's very scary.
Yeah, I mean, people, you know what I'm saying, they try to discount that shit, but that shit is for real, bro. It's for real.
I'm actually going to do a whole. I got a video that I'm working on about like demons and aliens and stuff like that. When I do it, I'll put it up. Y'all check it out. Don't be scared because I'm not trying to convert people to one way or another. I'm just putting out the information of the stuff I've learned over the years about like demonology, about like aliens and stuff. It'll be like a ghetto
Trust me,
version.
I'm all for it. I'm all for it.
Yeah, it's basically
that's my lane. That's my
okay.
Yeah, me too.
All right, cool. It's basically a ghetto version of a Billy Carson type video. If you know who Billy Carson is, it'd be along the same lines. So
see, I'm a coast to coast motherfucker. George
George Maxwell or Jordan Maxwell.
Man, I used to love Coast to Coast, man. That was I grew up on Coast to Coast, man.
Yeah, it was I think it was George Norrie first, and then the other guy took over.
Yeah. That's my shit, man. I did a breakdown of the Statue of Liberty not too long ago. Probably scared the shit out of people. But what was cool was that Angry Man did a similar breakdown not too long after that. And so I was like, yeah, see, now people know that it's not just me that understands what that Statue of Liberty and what Lilith and stuff mean, because you got to.
Statue of Liberty is racist.
No, it's Mithra. It's a Mithric symbol, and it's actually a hermaphrodite.
It's Lilith. It's every nation has an angel and a demon, and every nation has statues that reflect stuff, that reflect such, and a lot of people don't understand the significance of what the Statue of Liberty means. They don't even understand
or the
what
bull
Lady
in Wall
of Liberty
Street,
means, right?
or Prometheus.
Exactly.
Wait. You guys are right. And that hermaphrodite thing, it kind of touched my soul. Pause, because I study the Antioquia religion, and their goddess of love, Danda, is a hermaphrodite, both man and woman, and their I don't know what you call them. What you call the people? The pigmentation to be all off, like they're not albino. They just spotted like a cow. You know what I'm talking
Vitiligo.
The condition is called vitiligo.
Yeah, the vitiligo hermaphrodite.
I got vitiligo.
A vitiligo hermaphrodite is what the American God is, right? Like America keeps getting taught, what the fucking Semite God is, but American God was that. But what I know about the Statue of Liberty, and I don't study it because I don't give a fuck, but originally it was black, and they had to change it and make it a white girl because America's racist.
Right.
Which is why I said the Statue of Liberty is racist. But now y'all saying she a hermaphrodite, which makes sense though, because people be going all through her legs trying to get up to the light.
Yeah. And if you understand
France like give that?
Yeah, I mean, what do you expect? The French built it. Of course, it was a ladyboy.
Yeah.
And you know what? Well, that was sexist, but it made perfect sense. But
well, it's the French. I mean, they get down like that,
right?
But
they boy and they girls look like 14-year-old boys. All they models look like 14-year-old boys. Yeah, I'm with you.
Well, getting back to that, when you look at that whole title, Lady of Liberty, you look at what's going on with the feminist movement, and you look at certain things that happen nowadays, like the push for abortions. A lot of people don't realize that those abortions are actually human sacrifices, and this is why that's the reason why they're pushing to continue that. People think it's just another form of birth control. It's women's freedom of choice, when it's like, no, when you really look at it at its root, that those are actually human sacrifices. If you look at what the sacrifices,
I agree with that. The Incas, the Aztecs, put them in a volcano. Same.
I mean, Bohemian Grove, the effigy of care.
Hold on, Mike Reed needs to say pause or something, bro. That's crazy. We is crazy.
Listen, all of this is perfectly encapsulated in Adam Weishaupt's quote about women. Adam Weishaupt, founder of the Illuminati in the 1600s, he said, quote, "There is no way of influencing men so powerfully as by means of the women. These
Yeah.
should therefore be our chief study. We should insinuate ourselves into their good opinion, give them hints of emancipation from the tyranny of public opinion, and of standing up for themselves. It will be an immense relief to their enslaved minds to be freed from any one bond of restraint, and it will fire them all the more, and cause them to work for us with zeal, without knowing that they do so, for they will only be indulging for their own desire of personal admiration."
Bars.
Wow.
Bars.
The Illuminati said what they were going to do 400 years ago, and they did it.
Well,
Not
that's
only
the thing
that,
they.
not
Go
not
ahead.
not,
Go ahead.
not only that, but that's what Charles Claus said about the New World Order,
Yeah.
right? So the
Yeah.
New World Order is women and gays being in charge, right? Basically, that's what they said. They said, man, the New World Order is going to be women and gays in all positions of authority.
The feeling of being in charge. So like the Tiffany Henyards and
Right,
the trans
right,
this and trans that.
Yeah.
They're not really
Yeah.
in charge.
right, right.
Yeah. Yeah. They're just carrying out their marching orders.
So if you, the only way that that's possible though is if they take over the default government, which means, and I say this all the time, I'm like, yo, white men need to support me. Black men not going to support me because they black. They don't know about being a man. But white men need to support me because America has a loophole for special interest groups, which is why the gays keep using the 14th Amendment that was made for black men, right?
Yep. If you want to understand how to organize and to seize power in the lobby, you have to study what the LGBTQ movement
Bro,
did.
they my idols, bro. Pause, but
Yeah.
bro, they got it.
That might be a little tricky though, because there was, higher up forces that were putting the LGBT lobby in place. LGBT wasn't like a ground up grassroots movement. It was
Oh,
it was
yeah,
provided for.
yeah. Well, and really, the thing about it is, you never see, that there's a movement, and that they come out with different things every so often, and they have their different edicts and statements and different things like that. But you never see, they never tell you this is who came up, this is who introduced this into our movement, and that's the thing. You only see the end result. You only see what's put out there to the public. You don't see who their brainchild is, and that's important because
Yeah, right. Because
you
like it could be,
don't know who the
progressivism, super justice, and then you're like, wait, who came up with this idea? Oh yeah, it was
right,
Mao, and it killed 80 million people.
right, right. It's somebody that can't be held accountable now because they're long gone. When really the truth is that there's somebody pulling the puppet string right now as we speak. And so, with a lot of these movements, you see they'll talk about with certain stuff with progressivism. They'll talk about a George Soros and stuff. But if you think George Soros is not is not uh, in council with with others or a group of others that pretty much makes that suggested decisions that he makes in financing certain stuff, you got to be crazy. It's not just him. It's not just
Soros
one
actually
person.
strays from the path of most of the real puppet masters because he's made
Yeah,
himself public. Most of them, you
yeah,
don't know their names.
That's true.
exactly. And so but that's the kind of stuff I'm going to be talking about more because I don't think people really, I don't think people are putting two and two together, and so I think that information should be out there so that people can start thinking and start looking behind the veil because it's a lot of stuff going on, and it's a lot of stuff that people take for granted that's actually happening. You know, this
Let me ask you
whole
this, Boris.
yeah.
Talking about the Statue of Liberty.
Yeah.
Like, doesn't it have something to do with like maritime law? Because technically it's
Ooh, yep.
land, but not. It's in the water.
Yeah,
Right.
and that's a whole different thing. I've made a couple videos about this, and maritime
Right.
law is basically a linguistic cesspool of terminology meant to, you know, basically rule the world on the
Yeah.
sea, because the world is mostly sea. So if you rule the sea, you rule the world, and that's
Right.
what the
Which
British
is
did, and they still do.
if you understand the purpose of the Marine Corps and you understand what the Navy is about, you'll understand that you just brought up, because a lot of people think, oh, it's just a military force, or they go out there and they defend the nation. No, they defend the dollar, and the Marine Corps is basically an enforcement arm, which is why you can deploy them without an act of Congress. A lot of people don't realize that.
Yes, sir. It's a Stasi.
Right. When the Marine Corps shows up, that's not an act of Congress. That is basically that's the muscle for what the Navy's job is, and that's basically to defend the dollar in all other countries. Which is why the Chinese are trying to rush and hurry up and build their Navy so that they can do the same. And if you really understand what China is trying to do, you really understand how that's playing into what's going on all over the world. A lot of people think that a lot of people think China is trying to take over the world. China's not trying to take over the world. China is trying to become the world. They're not trying to become a superpower. They're trying to become the only power. And a lot of people don't really understand that.
People don't understand, like, the Chinese mythos, China is the center of the world.
Right.
China is the universe.
Bingo.
And they were the center of the world until opium.
Yeah.
Right.
I mean, they still are. You look at, and this is what is so tragic about Africa right now, because they're going into Africa, and, you know, they just found like a $13 billion deposit of gold in Uganda. All of it went to China. Because China's going into these countries, and they're building infrastructure and airports and stuff. And these African countries are like, hell yeah. Not, you know, of course, knowing they're going to be debt slaves for the rest of their existence. And America did the same thing in Latin America.
Nigeria, they're doing that.
Yeah, but they're siding with China and Russia now because, I mean, China comes in and they build a bunch of roads. America comes in and they push transgender in your school systems.
Right.
Who are you going to side with?
Exactly. People that are going to give you something you can use, or people that are going to give you something that'll make a few people feel good.
Right. It used to be American was the you know, pinnacle. We looked up to America, other countries. Now it's like America. Okay, what do we do, America? Cut your son's balls off. Actually, no. I think I'd rather have China's roads.
And you know what's so crazy about that? All that shit came from boomers. Boomers have fucked up America. But to go back to the China thing, China is kind of deserves to be the center of the world, though, right? So, like,
I support China. I've come full circle.
Yeah, to support China means you can't support Japan, but whatever, right? So,
but no, I see China as a ally, as a American dissident.
I can't rock with China. I am I'm pro home team, and I, knowing what I know about China, I don't want what's going on over in China over here.
No, China's crazy as fuck, bro.
Obviously. And, you know, if the question is it worth becoming China if, you know, it means defeating China? I don't think it is. I don't think it is.
Bro, because that social credit shit is crazy, bro.
You're not going to beat China. I mean, it's like, first of all, you don't even want to go to war with China.
They don't want to go to war with us.
They don't want to go to war with us. That's the only thing we know how to do is fight.
I mean, but
China does not want to go to war with us because
they got a billion fucking people, bro.
Yeah, but a billion
They have
people
an
ain't fighting.
economic edge
they don't have
for the
they don't
first
have a
time in
billion.
centuries.
They don't have a billion fucking soldiers. And what China does, which is what is done in Africa, what it's doing in Central America, and what it's doing in the Caribbean, what it does is that China makes all of these deals that was just mentioned in order to keep financing itself and to keep control, which you don't have to do if you have you don't have to do if you don't have a military. All you have to do is to be able to fund what people want
Yeah.
and need.
And this
And
isn't some ancient Chinese secret. This is Sun Tzu Art of War. I mean, the Chinese
yeah,
are building a road through the Darien Gap. You know what
yes,
that means? That means double the immigrants.
yeah.
The Chinese built an island from nothing, and then called it part of China, and then went to war with America. It was
No,
like we'll
there's like
go World War
internment camps in Panama and in Mexico of nothing but Chinese military age men. No women, no children. They have an excess of males because of the one child policy 10
You
years
know,
ago.
that
And
was
they're
crazy.
exporting
Which
all
is
their
which is
young
why
men
they,
to us.
which is why they're going over in Africa and they're making babies and stuff. What they've done is that they've done uh, uh, neo-colonialism, where they not only they control the resources and the land and stuff, they're also controlling homes, and they've done it all without firing a shot.
Right, dollar
Sun Tzu.
diplomacy. Dollar diplomacy. We did the same thing
Yeah,
with the Banana Republic. Here's the thing
Yeah,
that
I
people
mean, that's how we brought
yeah,
down the Soviet Union, too.
what black men don't understand is women aren't tribal. So when I hear stories like China went through and knocked up all the African girls, I'd be like, yo, that made sense because they had ramen noodles and bitches like ramen noodles, right? But
I don't see that happening. I don't see a Chinaman surviving in the interior of Africa.
they don't
they
have
don't
to.
have
They
to.
bred,
They don't have to.
and because women
They don't
aren't
have to.
tribal, then the women are gonna turn on their own African men because they baby Chinese. The same way these bitches with biracial
Exactly.
kids do
I
men.
don't see it. I don't see that
Um,
If
happening.
you
bro,
if you read Daughters of the Trade, all China is doing is that they've done an expanded version of what happened in Daughters of the Trade. Read that book and then look at what they're doing now. You'll see the exact same thing because, like Dirty says, women are not tribal.
Well, yeah, that was China's ancient version of the Soviet Union's active measures and cultural demoralization.
you're trying to you're trying to logisticize human nature, just natural law. There's a reason that you kill the men but let the women and children live, because they know the women and children are going to assimilate to the new culture. They're only going to
And
Right.
if
cry
you
while they're walking. Once it gets to
and
the
if you get
Right,
destination,
but
they
if
fuck.
it
and
was
if you
natural
get the
law,
women,
Africa would defend itself.
if
No,
you get if you get the women raise the children. If you control the women, you control the children. If you control the children, you control the future. And that's what
Yeah,
China
I just read the
is
quote. That was
doing.
the Illuminati.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
that is the reason that American women do something that no other woman in the world gets to do, and that's teach the kids.
You know,
Yes.
I think a lot of the social behaviors of Americans, Black Americans, I hate to use the word, comes from the fact that they don't understand who they are. And we have to go beyond the slave trade because as we all know, it wasn't roots. They didn't go into Africa with butterfly nets. These people were bought at the coastlines of Nigeria, Ghana, and Angola.
I agree with
And
that. But even with that, only 9% of those people, I mean, only 4% of those people that were caught made it to America. So,
right, but who were those people, okay? We need to understand who were the slaves of Africa before the white man even got there.
A bunch of motherfuckers listen to bitches with clothes on. That's why they died.
No,
Look,
no, no. Well, the first group was defeated tribes, losing tribes. So two tribes go to war. The losing tribe, they kill them all, and the women and children become slaves. All right. Then you have criminals and psychopaths. Pre-colonial Africa did not have psychiatric hospitals. They did not have prisons. So those people became slaves to be bought and sold. Now, put this into perspective when we're talking about the people who came to America. We're talking about losing tribes,
crazy
criminals, and
people.
psychopaths.
Right, Australia. Australia for
Yeah.
black.
Yeah, the penal colony was shipped off. And the aristocrats of Africa, the intellectuals of Africa, the royal bloodlines of Africa, they never left. They're still there.
Africa. I totally agree. Totally agree. 100%. My thing is that most slaves outside of Brazil, most slaves went to Haiti. That's why Haitians out there now eating people's legs. They cannibal and shit. How
Well,
you a cannibal?
Haiti was the first to rebel.
No, they were the first with a successful rebellion.
Right,
But
successful rebellion, yeah.
but even with
And
that,
how did that turn out?
everybody
100 years later.
Yeah.
200, 300 years later.
10 years later, like they got fucked over immediately.
I mean, they've gone back in time. Because you can go to, Ethiopia, which has never been colonized ever in human history. Yet they have a 3-way civil war and a famine going on. And then you can go to Namibia, which is a sub-Saharan African country that had a genocide not even 100 years ago. They got their independence in 1970. And yet their cities are safer and more literate than Chicago, Baltimore, and Detroit.
That's crazy.
You know what? Speaking of which, Rwanda has bounced back like 100-fold.
Yeah.
They say
Rwanda's
Rwanda
doing good.
has the cleanest streets you could ever imagine. Like they've rebuilt, and they say Rwanda is like really the shit.
They're on their way to becoming the El Salvador of Africa.
Yeah, absolutely. And Rwanda is like up there.
And Zimbabwe too. Zimbabwe and Botswana. Their biggest problem right now is the elephants, because there's like a crazy overpopulation of elephants right now. And Botswana is threatening to send 40,000 African elephants to Germany. And I just think that would be hilarious. It would be like a Hannibal Part 2.
That don't make sense. Why wouldn't they send it to India?
Well, they have their own African or Indian elephant population. They're saying because these Western countries are telling these African countries, oh, you can't be poaching, you can't be hunting these elephants. These are protected species. But now the elephants are like overpopulating and eating up the crops and wrecking the villages. And there's like 250,000 of them. So it's like, we're just gonna send them to you if we can't kill them.
Man.
Well, in India, like elephants in India, like more or less worship, right?
Well, Indian elephants, they're smaller, they're more tame, they live in the rainforests. Whereas like African elephants live in giant herds in the middle of the desert.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that would be a problem.
Maybe we could ship them all to Las Vegas.
You send the elephants over to India, and the African elephants to eat the Indian elephants, and then it'd be a problem. And then
yeah, that's a mess. I mean, I wouldn't send anything.
Then they start killing elephants. Like fuck you, elephants.
I couldn't send anything to India with a clear conscience. That place is hell.
Yeah, well, I mean, why you say that?
But I would say, with the overpopulation of these elephants, let the Western poachers come in. What's wrong with some poaching? I mean, people, obviously, the villagers have eaten elephant meat for years, thousands of years probably. Just let them kill them. If they're not going extinct, if there's an overpopulation crisis, let them do what they got to do. It's such a stupid white patronizing mentality to be like, oh, you Africans, you can't kill all the elephants because you'll make them extinct like the white rhino. It's like, who gives a fuck? It's their continent, it's their land, it's their animals. If us in America, if we want to make the bison extinct, we can do that. We want to make the dodo bird extinct, we can do that. Let the Africans do what they want with their fucking animals.
Hey, there's only like 14 dodo birds left right now anyway.
No, they're all gone. What the fuck are you talking about?
I'm kind of
They're all gone.
You're right. Right.
I'm kind of on the fence because it's like, yeah, I feel what you're saying, but it's like, I am somewhat of a tree hugger. So it's like,
well, the problem in those countries is the Chinese poachers, because Chinese people thought like rhino horns could make your dick super hard, so they went in and just murdered every rhino. But Chinese people think like elephant bones give you like spiritual magic. They're weird. They kill whales, dolphins. They kill dogs. They burn them alive. They're weird people.
These are the same people that the only thing they want to do in the Silk Trade Road, the reason they had the biggest navy on earth until they decided to burn it down, was to go to Africa and get trees and elephants. These are also the same people who somehow was like, yo, my whale vomited it. Let's make it perfume. Like, who the fuck thinks about ambergris? That's crazy.
Imagine a Chinese guy seeing a beached whale wash up on shore, just rotting and putrid. And he's like, you know what? Part of that whale's femur bone smells pretty good. I'm going to make that perfume. And then, 10,000 years from now, we're going to grind these bones up and say it fixes blindness or some shit.
You know what, though?
Wait. Is there definitive evidence that it doesn't?
That's what I'm saying. Yo, I want my dick to be hard, bro.
The main contention with the Chinese, and this was, this is the whole contention of South Africa when all that shit was going on. Chinese were taking all of these horns from rhinos and other megafauna in Africa and grinding them up into sexual potency pills.
I know, right?
I don't know if they work or not. I don't know.
You know what? You know the second biggest man fuck in America? Number one being that all black people from Africa. You know what the number two was, bro? The motherfucking spaceship Challenger, bro.
What?
Okay, that was out of left field. I definitely need to hear this.
No, I'm just thinking the same year I learned that ambergris was a perfume made out of whale vomit was the year they brought in them goddamn VCR machines into the class so we could watch the spaceship Challenger blow up.
Are you saying these are connected?
They're not connected. I was just saying. I switched with no pivot. I did a LeBron James. I just traveled real quick. I ain't had no pivot.
3-step.
I was crazy, bro. Now that we grown, motherfuckers like, yo, I thought that was a government plot. And I'm like, yo, and then you find out the moon landing wasn't real. I'm like, yo, they killed that teacher for nothing. We all saw it.
I think the moon landing was real, but the video footage was fake.
I'm on the fence about the moon landing. I'm on the fence about a lot of things. It's like, I mean, is the Earth flat? Is it actually round?
No.
I mean, like, I can't.
I've tripped on 25 grams of mushrooms, and I, went outside of my body and I looked at the Earth down, and it was not flat.
Wait.
I know for a fact.
And this is why you both need white friends. No, this is why you need white friends and why you don't fuck with white friends at the same time, bro. That's it right there. Bro, no, because I used to stay in Waterloo, Iowa for a minute, right? I used to go to work, and it was a white boy. They was cool as shit. Was gonna build me a computer from scratch, everything. They was cool. But every lunch, they would go make their own pizza. The pizza had a crust, tomato sauce. Okay, we safe. Then weed, psychotropic mushrooms, and cocaine every day. Nigga, they last 4 hours. They don't remember shit. Like they was just there, bro. Yeah, I was like, you want some? I'm like, nah, I'm good. I don't even want no pizza, bro. I love pizza.
Sounds like
too.
a good pizza.
See.
In all honesty, though, no, I don't believe the world's flat. It can't be because
Of course not, dude.
I mean,
Look,
every picture you see, there's a curvature. You know what I'm saying? If you go to the highest point of a mountain, what is it? What's the highest? Was it Mount Everest or something?
Mount Everest,
yeah, Everest.
Yeah.
You can see the curvature of the Earth, so it's like, get the fuck out of here.
Well, I mean, I can see my neighbor has like a $15,000 telescope, right? It's like super electronic and it's got like a chair in it and everything. He's a psychopath. But sometimes I go over there and I can see like Saturn's rings. I can see all the shadows and the craters of Mars or the moon. Like, I can see the universe out there. It's not a hologram. It's not a projection. It's real.
Okay. All right, so here's my thing. Number one, a couple of things. Number one, if every other structure in the solar system is a sphere, I could assume that that the Earth is a sphere. I don't even have to trip on that, right?
Well, the ancient Greeks discovered it with sundials, that it was round.
Now, the second thing is, back to your friend, a 15,000. Who the fuck is he stalking, bro? For
No, he's an old retired white man. He just has a passion for stars. He always talks about like globular clusters and shit. I like it though, because I want to see that shit. I like that shit.
He was like Bill Nye, the science guy.
No, Bill Nye is a fucking. I wouldn't be surprised if Bill Nye was a Mason.
I wouldn't be surprised either.
Neil deGrasse Tyson is a Mason.
It's possible. I mean, my whole thing is, so this is what I truly believe. I don't necessarily believe that the Earth is flat, but I kind of believe in the whole. What's the other part of the flat Earth?
Well, see, here's my thing. Flat Earth is a government-created psyop to distract you from inner Earth. Or, well, to distract you from hollow Earth. And hollow Earth is a government psyop to distract you from inner Earth. The University of Switzerland, they just discovered an entire subterranean ocean that's like 7,000 kilometers underneath the surface of the Earth. There are pockets and holes underneath the Earth's crust that we have no idea what's in them.
That's not a just though. I mean, even if I was gonna crack a Middle Earth Hobbit joke, but besides that, that's not the first.
But they found the thing in China though.
Yeah, that's not the first time I've heard that, bro. I heard that shit in the 80s. Like,
I mean, there's underground cities that they find in North America. The Hopi Indian tribes, their legend is they came from underground. And you go into India and, it's Agartha and all that.
Yeah, but even before then, remember the book by Jules? What's his name? Jules Verne?
Yeah, Jules Verne and I forgot what they were called, but yeah, the Taros and the Darrows.
No, the Journey to the Center of the Earth book. I remember reading that shit when I was a kid. And they were talking about how there were rivers under the layers of the earth. That's an old...
Yeah.
That's an old theory.
I mean, it's being vindicated every day. That's why we have secret government installations in Antarctica.
Yeah, but what's the thing that they call what is it? It's the flat Earth theory, where they give it a term.
Yeah, they say everything look like the Christmas tree
Hollow
shit
Earth?
you shake up. No, not Hollow Earth. No, he said the name of it.
It's a dome or some shit.
Right, like the snow, like I said, like the snowball shit. Like, when you're a kid and you shake up the snowball, so like that. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
The firmament.
Yeah, that the firmament. That might be true.
Well, there is a Van Allen belt of radiation. That is a provable fact.
I think that Earth may be a prison for us. Like you know what I'm saying?
It is a prison planet.
It's like we don't want you motherfuckers to get off this bitch because you motherfuckers are violent as shit, and we don't want to fuck with you. But every so often we'll come visit you, and you know.
I mean, if you were an interdimensional galactic race, would you really want us to get out into the galaxy? We're fucking crazy.
As fuck. We are nuts, bro. Look, if this is a prison planet,
well, it's not a prison planet. We're not forbidden from leaving this planet. We're actually forbidden from leaving 16 light years away. So we're good. We can colonize this whole solar system if we wanted to.
Yeah, but I mean, shit. Even at light speed, like what the fuck? Even at light, if we could like actually generate enough energy.
Wait, Kanto, hold on 1 second. Yo, we've been up here almost 4 hours. We ain't getting no cash out, man. Support the stream, bro.
Hey, baby. How much do you need?
Not much. Just enough for a new wig and a BBL.
Can dirty folks get some cash apps too, please, kind sir?
I go rock out, bro.
I was saying, even at light speed, man, if we could generate and harness enough energy to go at light speed, I mean, in the whole like compass of things, like light speed is fucking slow as shit.
Yeah, it's not worth investing into light speed travel. We need to start focusing on space folds.
Right, you'd have to go through a wormhole.
Wormholes, black holes, space folds, dimensional portals, or, you know, just traveling at 99% light speed. Like, let's say, if I got into a ship that traveled at 99.99% light speed, I would age at like 1% the rate of everybody else on Earth. So I could, in a sense, time travel into the future.
Right, and then you come back and everybody be old as fuck, and you'll still be the same age.
Yeah, like what's the purpose of that? Like who's benefiting out of that? Like we need to start building like interstellar highways and like that's why I hate this whole Mars thing. Dude, what is on Mars? There's nothing on Mars. It's a fucking wasteland.
I don't know.
Why are we trying to colonize Mars, dude? We need to colonize.
I don't know.
First of all, we need to colonize planets with an atmosphere so we can terraform.
Yeah, but wait. There's some weird shit on Mars, man.
Wait, we're not colonizing.
No, there is. Have you seen the last Inca photograph they took about 2 weeks ago? They took a picture of the South Pole of Mars. Not only does it have perfect square formations, it has a bunch of fucking spiders crawling all over it. And NASA's trying to say, oh, it's just carbon dioxide emissions. But each carbon dioxide emission strangely has 6 legs.
Right. So it wasn't whatever the structure was, it wasn't created by nature because it has like lines and shit.
It's nicknamed Inca City.
Yeah. I mean, I would like them to go to Mars to see well, they probably already up there and they're just not telling nobody.
Yeah, well, I mean, they've been to Phobos, they've been to everything. The real NASA probes have seen everything across the universe. So now it's just a point of controlled disclosure. They're trying to figure out, how do we explain to the rest of the population that there are pyramids on Neptune? How do we explain that?
Oh shit!
And so it's going to be a gradual, slow rollout. Oh, look at this space on Phobos. Look at this weird formation on Mars.
They have pyramids on Neptune?
Well, not Neptune. Well, they just found a very strange anomaly with Neptune. There's about 7 solar bodies following Neptune, and this is the most hard evidence we've ever had for Planet 9. But we still can't pinpoint it.
And it's supposed to be what, Nibiru or some shit?
Right. But you have different camps in the government that are trying to disclose this information at different speeds. Some people think we should just, reveal everything and just let the whole shit come out.
Other people think that'll collapse the whole world economy, and they want to gradually release this. So they'll be like, "Oh, we found a pyramid on Mars. Oopsie daisy." And then, 3 years later, "Oh, there's a pyramid on Pluto too. Isn't that strange?"
Wow.
That seems like the plan that's taking hold right now.
That's a good plan. I like it.
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you this much. I'm not going. Fuck that.
I ain't going to Mars, dude. There's nothing on Mars. It's a wasteland.
Well, I mean, if Mars is populated and there are like sentient beings on Mars, they probably live underground. But I'm not gonna go through a fucking 2-year training program and go to Mars. Fuck that shit. No.
Right. Well,
No.
I mean, most of the military right now is actually covertly being trained underground for subterranean warfare. They actually just allocated like $2.1 billion for subterranean warfare.
Man.
Really makes you think, like, what's down there that we're digging?
I mean, the fact that they tell you we know more about outer space than we do about ocean.
Wait a minute. Why are you bullshitting? What the fuck is really in the Antarctic?
See, that's why flat Earth is a psyop, because the one valid point that flat earthers have is the fact that no plane has flown over Antarctica.
You can't go there unless
no-fly zone.
You're not allowed to go there because they have secret government installations. It was already covertly agreed upon in the Antarctic Treaty that America owned Antarctica, and they dominated from the German breakaway civilization.
Yeah, but
there's government. They can do legally. They can do whatever the fuck they want in Antarctica as long as it's under the name of science. Right. And that's in the treaty.
And you can't go up there unless you're a scientist. I mean, there's certain places that you can go.
Even if you're a scientist, dude, you're not getting in there. Like you have to be through so many checks. They probably make a fucking body double for you before you go into the real shit. The real shit that the Masons talk about in the underground Antarctic temples, where there's Christ and Antichrist next to each other, and the page that the Masons rip, the Book of Revelations, where it says, when hell freezes over, that whole thing comes from Antarctica. And the Antichrist is underneath Antarctica.
I would argue that the Christ is, not the Antichrist. But okay, we'll go with that.
Well, that's what it says. It says like they think it's like two vials, like two jugs right next to each other, and you have to choose Antichrist or Christ. But what it really is a giant subterranean city from about 12,000 years ago.
It can be where Namor chills, but here's my thing. If everything that America teaches you is backwards, right? Because it's meant to confuse you. That's why we worship dead people instead of living people like everybody else, right? So everything about America is confuse you. So even with the premise of the Freemasons is to say that the Bible is really a devil's book, which is true, by the way. It's absolutely true. Because the Semites worship Satan, or at least a golden calf, right? They don't worship the Christian God. They killed the Christian God. Everything about America is meant to be backwards because the Semites who run America want things to be backwards so they can take over America. That's why every other nation kicked them out. So with that being said, I can believe if they're telling me that the Antichrist is buried in Antarctica, it's probably the Christ. Because there's nothing about America that they straight shooters about. Like nothing.
Okay, well, yeah. Devil's advocate. Yeah. I can see where you're going.
I mean, I'm playing devil's advocate, but I still believe it. Like nothing.
I mean, like, shit now has gotten to the point where, like, nothing surprises me. I'm, I'm, I'm not surprised by anything anymore. I'm really not. I'm really not surprised by anything anymore.
You know what, guys? Man, I appreciate y'all, bro. I'm getting sleepy. It's like almost midnight. I'm getting sleepy. So man, I'm gonna shut this down. We're gonna start tomorrow though. I'm me. It's gonna be an It's gonna be a dirty snow show. We gonna review the.
How come you never have sleepovers with me?
No. That's
Nah, go ahead.
That's crazy.
Why you don't party with me? and shit?
I refuse. I refuse to be the diddler on my own channel. I
Yeah.
refuse.
No, Facsimilio, the Ark of the Covenant was taken out of that box in the Egyptian pyramid. And it is in Antarctica. Somewhere down in that pyramid complex.
Yeah, I heard that. We gonna conspiracy theorize all this shit, man. Me and Snow going. It was they had an 11-hour panel. I'm not gonna review 11 hours, but I found 11 minutes that we're gonna
Who?
review. It's fucking what's the name of this fucking Cracker Barrel channel that this goddamn trailer park trash Irishman sent me to? Hold on. Everything I just said was racist, by the way.
That was terrible.
Verbal Combat. That was the name of the liberal.
Oh yeah, those weird white people. I've seen their channel on my recommended. I don't go anywhere near that. They creep me out.
You can.
Let me ask you this.
It's a panel of people that's wrong about everything, but it's enough truth in it that you can believe it. But if you like thought about it, you be like, nah.
It's weird because they're like blue pill, red pill, feminist, manosphere, conservative, liberal. They're just like whatever feels appropriate to talk about.
Depending on the topic, they all flip flop their positions. It's really
They call themselves conservatives, which is
they're not.
It makes me want to move out of this country, honestly.
They're not conservatives. All their topics are liberal topics. They're not conservatives. If they're conservatives in 2024. They're not conservatives.
They're conserving 2018 values.
Yeah, like pre-pandemic conservative. They're not conservative in a natural sense, but they had a great debate about age, like whether children should be tried as adult, whether pedophilia should be real, and I liked it. So we're gonna talk about that tomorrow, based on all the rise of children just deleting everybody moving, and then we're gonna have an open panel. Me and Snow, we're gonna rock it out. Because apparently y'all don't like me no more. Y'all just like Snowman. So
whatever.
No, we've been rocking with you this whole time, and Snowman's I don't know, he's dead or something.
Let me ask you this: you guys watch the WF Files?
I don't even know what you're talking about. But I tell you this, I don't give a fuck. We're gonna talk about that shit tomorrow, man. I'm telling you, bro. We on our second bottle of tequila in this bitch. I done ate all the chicken. And you stole all my chicken, motherfucker.
Did you eat the worm?
You know this motherfucker Kanto and that motherfucker, goddamn it. I'm drunk. I can't think of my own. They all took all my chicken.
Dirty folks got a tequila worm between his molars right now.
They left the fucking hot dogs and hamburgers they bought. It took all my chicken. I marinated the chicken for hours.
What are you talking about, bro? I only got one.
Oh, you jerked it? You mean you roasted it like a s'more?
Yeah, all that good shit. Yeah.
Bro, I only got one piece of chicken, bro.
You got 3 pieces? And then
no, I didn't. You're a fucking lie.
You got, and then you took
No,
your
I
steak.
got my steak. I got the steak that I brought, and I got a fucking hamburger, and then I got one piece of chicken, bro.
Oh well, I
And I haven't even eaten that yet.
I apologize.
We need a Thanksgiving holiday, but instead of British English coming to the Native Americans, it needs to be broke white people coming to the cookout.
If we gonna enslave them though, we gonna reverse racism. Yeah,
Wait, who's enslaving? Who has the skills? Who's the electricians and plumbers?
I know all the people. My network is crazy, bro. Like Kanto will tell you, bro. Kanto will tell you in a minute. It's 3 people in Chicago that know all Chicago. If you know them 3 people, you know everybody in Chicago. We'll figure it out.
Yeah.
And I just happen to be one of them.
I mean,
people.
it's like guys, and you get to the upper echelon of the guys mafia, and you realize everyone has a guy.
Everybody has a guy.
And knows a guy.
Right. And I happen to be the guy that's 2 phone calls away from anybody. Because I know the guy.
That's what I love about guys. It's because we all have a guy.
We all have a guy. Or you are the guy, and you know you're the guy, and you still got a guy.
Right.
Even the guy got a guy. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy. Kanto's a guy, but he don't know he a guy. He be like, man, it's you, it's Brian, and it's goddamn it, Bruce. I'm like, motherfucker, you a guy. You just don't use your guy powers right.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Everybody else a guy with a purpose. You a guy just cause like you just want to drink beer with different people. Like, but everybody a guy.
He's the guy supervisor.
guy mascot. He's like he's a guy. So yeah, man. No, we ain't worried about none of that shit, man. We got that. And then I just got approved for
Wait a minute, fuck you, Angry Snowman. He's just sitting there looking stupid as shit.
He
What
ain't
did I
even
say?
here.
Nothing?
That's his goddamn screensaver, bro. He ain't even here.
Yeah, that's his loop. He's been making the same face.
Ah, that's crazy.
Yeah, bro. Like right now, bro, he probably goddamn it, man, beating his kids or raping his wife or something. Whatever white people do.
Jesus.
I don't know what trailer park people do.
That's crazy.
But
But that's dope as fuck though. He got a loop of himself just sitting there.
Nah,
That's dope.
It is though, because
that's like putting sunglasses on while you fall asleep at work vibes.
Yeah, that's super catfish right there. He's super catfish. He been catfishing for like 2 hours, bro. And
That's dope as shit.
But yeah, we're gonna I don't want to enslave the white people. I just want to enslave the retards and the women.
Why don't we just enslave the homeless?
Nah, they wouldn't be homeless if they knew how to follow structure. So we're not gonna enslave them.
Well, I mean, a internment camp, a labor camp, make them do something.
Bro, let me explain to you what I saw this week. This week I saw black people having sex at the 50-yard line. That's a club in Chicago, a lounge in Chicago.
Oh, so it wasn't the 50-yard line in a stadium. It was a club.
The club. I saw black people having sex on the 50-yard line. I saw a white gay couple having anal butt sex on somebody's star on the Walk of Fame in Hollywood.
Interesting. So you're saying white gay couples are equivalent to black hetero couples?
Actually, I stand on that.
Weird.
Black is for women, gays, and felons. So yeah, it fits the mold. I ain't gonna take away from it.
I mean, the public display of degeneracy fits the mold, but that's because, in the victim totem pole, gays are number 2, and black women are number 3.
What will be number 1?
Thou who shall not be named. You know whose.
The Semites.
The chosen people.
The flower children. Yeah, I give that. I give that. But they all get their orders. Yeah, they all get their order from the same people.
Well, the whole structure is built off of straight white men. I mean, that's the whole foundation.
Wait. Let me Voldemort. I like that. We're gonna call them the Voldemorts from now on, Mike. But let me explain something to you, Mike, because I don't think you really understand. But I want to help you understand because I like you. They don't have more power.
Volderbergs.
Volderbergs is even more hilarious. They don't have more power than blacks. They pay the blacks.
Yes, they do.
No. What they do is they pay people to cuckold themselves. If you spent your money,
nah, dude,
they really don't, bro. Look, you give me $150,000, $150, and in 7 years I'll be more powerful than the Voldemorts. Voldemort. Wait, what did we call them?
No, sir. Dude, Kanye had billions of dollars, and what did that get him?
From who? No. From who though? Here's the thing: since black people don't build anymore, they always want to get to something. They just want the check. They want the immediate gratification. That's been going on since the '80s with crack. That was a paradigm shift from building it and you become mature around 25, 28 years old to you 16 with a Benz. That started in like the 1980s, being 16 with a Benz. So they skipped steps because Kanye, being Kanye, could have found any. He could have went to Carl Kanai. He could have went to any designer or designed his own shit. Was like, yo, this the Yeezy. If he believed in himself, he took the check. That's why he can't talk how he wants to talk. Got to go to fucking
anymore. Yeah, but that's why he felt slighted in the first place.
Mike said he was just mayor of Chicago. No, they were just mayor of Chicago, sir, because you were fucking with that closet gay with the transgender wife husband who became the first Kenyan president.
Beetlejuice?
Nah, the first Kenyan president. And it before Beetlejuice. So the first Kenyan president took his right hand man and said, I promise you could be mayor of Chicago. So he put Rom as mayor.
Yeah, because that's what people care about in Chicago. What kind of fucking dick they like in their hole. Not about, the 12 kids who get murdered every weekend.
Oh.
And that's what happened with that, bro.
Yeah.
Because Rahm Emanuel wasn't even a registered fucking Chicago. He wasn't a Chicago resident. I saw Rahm Emanuel do some shit I have never seen anybody do in my life, my nigga. This motherfucker didn't live in Chicago for the 1 year prior to registering to run for mayor that you need, right, to be a registered resident. He appealed that shit to the Illinois Supreme Court,
which is completely corrupt.
And he got his trial heard on a Sunday on the next week. I can't go to court next week. If I pay money to bring a case up, I can't go to court next week unless it's traffic court. They're not gonna let me.
They passed $94 billion to Israel on a Sunday.
They made the Federal Reserve on Sunday.
No, they made the Federal Reserve on Christmas Eve, motherfucker. They made it when they knew nobody was gonna be there.
Nobody at work. Yeah, these are facts. These are facts, bro.
Wow.
But these are American facts. You can't talk about this shit with the colors. The colors only know about dick pussy shit. You know what though? I'm cool with the federal. Well, I'm not cool with the Federal Reserve. I'm not cool with it. I'm not cool with none of that shit you mentioned. Motivational. You 3 for 3 because I don't like none of people. You could throw the CIA in there too, by the way, but that came later. But I'm not cool with none of them motherfuckers, bro.
Yeah, I'd be more cool with the FBI if the CIA was eliminated. Even though the FBI sucks at this point.
I would be cooler with the CIA if the FBI, because doesn't CIA just
nah, bro? The CIA is who's that's the real mafia.
I thought it was the feds was the real mafia.
Well, if you want to get down to it, it's the State Department. The State Department sets the standard. They set the policy. They say who we're going to start wars with and who we're friendly with.
Now that's the CIA. CIA does that shit.
No, the CIA are the janitors for the State Department.
The Janitors is crazy. It's not even untrue, but that's crazy. I've never heard these motherfuckers called The Janitors. Yo, what was the name of that movie? Because I'm about to go to bed. What was the name of that movie with Robert Redford and Brad Pitt? When Robert Redford was training Brad Pitt how to be a CIA agent.
Oh, damn.
You talk about Spy Game?
No, I'm about to Google this shit. Y'all ain't gonna make me a fucking Robert Redford and Brad Pitt. Spy Game. Yeah, that was the name. Spy Game.
Wow.
Yeah. I remember that shit.
Yeah, Spy Game. I might watch. I've never watched that. I might watch that shit tonight. Cause Kanto be trying to make. Yo, Kanto, give me a movie. Give me a movie suggestion, bro. Cause you, as long as it's not sci-fi, cause you be fucking
Upstream Color.
up. Upstream Color sound like a porn. Hold on.
Shit, it might as well be, dude. It's a mind fuck.
Let me look. Upstream Color.
Hey, Red. You ever seen Bushwick?
Yeah.
What'd you think about it?
It was all right.
Man.
You think that could actually happen?
A man and woman are
Yes.
drawn
Yes.
together, entangled in a life cycle of a ageless orgasm. What the fuck? This is a crazy. Wait, nigga, that's the description.
Bro, dirty. That ain't even the half of it. That ain't even the spoiler, bro. These people are drugged by like some secret cartel, and their consciousnesses are uplinked to like this pig being slaughtered. It's they give them this drug that makes them forget their memory and sign away all their assets and their house deed to a criminal organization. It's insane.
No spoilers. No spoilers.
Yeah, we ain't gonna spoil. I might watch this shit. I might watch
That's
it.
not a spoiler. That's the premise.
Oh damn! I might watch this shit. It got a IMDb always do movies wrong. It only got a 6 on IMDb, but it got an 87 on Rotten Tomatoes and a Metacritic got an 81. It's a B movie. It gave a B, a B score.
It fucked me up first time I saw it.
I need to see some for reference. Apocalypto.
Yeah, Apocalypto shit.
It was a good movie. I just want to see what the rating was on it. No, Apocalypto got a 7.8, damn near 8%. But Rotten Tomatoes gave it a 65 and Metacritic gave it 68. Yo, now I'm confused. Like I don't know what the fuck going on. I don't know who to trust.
See, Rotten Tomatoes tries to be like the edgy critic in some aspects, and other times it just totally subverts the audience score.
I just watched Apocalypto a couple of weeks ago. Bro, I was stuck. I was like, oh my fucking God.
It was good.
Yeah, it was a phenomenal movie. Even the shit that was so outrageous that it suspended your belief enough to be like, yeah, you can have a fucking solar eclipse right before an assassination. Like I was with it. Like it was a crazy movie. And they only got a fucking 65% on Rotten Tomatoes. That's crazy.
Rotten Tomatoes is just like a bunch of kids in the back of the class at this point.
I'm gonna go with IMDb. IMDb gave it a 7.8, so that's like an 8 out of 10. That's an 80%. So
I think one of the best scored movies on Rotten Tomatoes is like Independence Day, and personally, I think Independence Day sucked.
Oh no, that's a classic, sir. It's not supposed to have a plot. It's a classic.
Nah, bro, that shit sucks.
Nah, bro.
Independence Day was.
Independence Day wasn't sci-fi. It was a sci-fi comedy.
It was a
okay. If you frame it, if it was under the category of comedy,
right? It was like a sci-fi
maybe I'd like
comedy.
it more.
No, it was a sci-fi comedy.
My boy David.
Like you can watch it. Like I watch it maybe 5 or 6 times. Like whenever it come on TV, I'll watch it because I see it as a comedy. I don't see it as like.
Oh, okay. So maybe I should watch it like Anaconda.
Yeah, something like that. They in that vein.
First of
Like
all, who's watching Anaconda? Or like, seriously?
Anaconda also sounds like
Well, no.
Who's watching?
If I watched
What?
Independence Day like Anaconda, because when I watched Anaconda, I wasn't expecting a thriller. I was just, expecting some shit
No,
to be
that
on
shit
the
is fucking
screen.
horrible.
yeah,
Right?
that's independent. Wait, what's my favorite sci-fi movie? Like this, the most worst movie on earth, but you can't not watch it. The one with the fucking Starship Troopers.
That was a good
Well,
fucking movie, dude. Fuck
no,
you.
but see, Starship Troopers was basically a troll.
That shit was
You
no
know what I'm
good movie,
saying?
bro.
On those type of movies and shit. You know what I'm saying? It was
Yeah.
like it was making
All
fun
right.
of itself.
Right. It was parody. Whereas, like, a serious movie, here's where I'm going to stand on business. I think Star Wars 1, A Phantom Menace, is a good movie.
For what I think. Wait. I think 2 and 3 are horrible. I think
No,
5.
I think Phantom Menace is good. I think Attack of the Clones is good, and I think Revenge of the Sith is goated.
What?
Yes.
I don't know, sir.
All three of those movies are goated.
No.
Okay, no, wait. Was this before Disney took over or after Disney?
No, this around the same time, but no.
Phantom Menace came out in like 99, I think.
No. Because here's how it works. Let's go in order, right? Movie 4, what the fuck is Star Wars? Just regular Star Wars.
Star Wars,
Four,
New Hope,
no.
Empire Strikes Back, and Return of the Jedi.
4 is goated. Empire Strikes Back 5 is
Yeah. Return of the Jedi is goated.
Return of the Jedi is goated. So then we go back to 1. So now we go to 1. 1 is good.
Not goated.
It's good.
But it's good.
It's not
It's
goated.
better than what they say.
It's not goated. It's good. It's like I could watch it again. 2 is I do not recommend.
I agree. 2 is worse than 1, but 3 is goated. Revenge of the Sith is goated.
It is not goated.
Yes, it is.
It had a goated.
Yes, it is.
The last 10 minutes is goated.
The first 10 minutes is goated. What are you talking about?
The movie is not goated.
You have Return of the Jedi. You have Star Wars, Return of the Jedi. And
Yeah,
then
that's the classics.
Empire Strikes Back. So you talking about the movies that came after those 3?
Yeah, we're talking about the prequels. Obviously, the sequels sucked horribly. The Disney Star Wars is just horrible.
No, I'm gonna tell you what's goated. The Star Wars cartoons and the
Yes.
Yes.
The
And the
attack
Star
on
Wars-
Coruscant and all that. General Grievous, they portrayed General Grievous a lot better in the cartoons.
And if y'all get a chance, the Star Wars fan fiction is also goated.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. I got into Star Wars The Force Unleashed and Darth Crate and all that shit. And Knights of the Old Republic.
Like that shit was goated. Like the cartoons are goated. I refuse to tell you that number 3, whatever the fuck number 3 was, when he put the last 10 minutes was goated. When he killed this bitch, lost his legs, and got a mask.
Bro, that was
goated.
that was the last hour, low key. Like from when he battles Obi-Wan and kills Padme, and the whole shit goes down with the Trade Federation, and the Empire takes over. That shit is goated.
That was good. I ain't gonna front. No, he didn't kill Padme.
Order 66. Order 66 was beautifully done.
Order 66 was beautifully done.
But wait a minute, he didn't kill Padme, did he?
He didn't, but he did.
Yes, he did. Well, he asphyxiated her, and she
He
kind of
choked
like
out.
gave up.
He choked out. He didn't, but he did, but he didn't.
Rumor is Palpatine killed her with the Force.
I could go with that too, but the movie wasn't goated though. Like I think Order 66 was gangster as fuck. That's when I knew Yoda was that nigga. I said Yoda is What
Yeah,
the?
when Yoda slashed
He
those
did the
fucking
black flip, killed 3 people, then ran up to the squad.
I love when he like bitch slaps his hand, his fucking little green
Oh, so you're talking
3 finger
about the
hand,
cartoon?
and like
No, the
the
movie.
Royal Imperial Knights just like fly up against the wall.
No, the movie, motherfucker. Or
Yeah,
when they said Order 66, when everybody was with their little fucking Imperial guards,
yeah. When he was
and
on
they,
Kashyyyk, the Wookiee planet.
right, and everybody aimed at Yoda, and Yoda did the triple black flip and slashed
Yeah,
everybody.
you're not fucking with
Oh, they was
Yoda,
killing
bro.
all the
You ain't,
Jedi's.
you ain't fucking with Yoda like Yoda was Yoda was goaded. That's the movie that made Yoda goaded.
Yeah,
Nah,
the
nah, nah,
prequels did Yoda very well.
no, that's not true. Movie 2 made Yoda goaded too. When he fought against Lord Grievous, he was goaded for that too.
No,
Yoda,
he fought Dooku.
yeah, Duke. No, Grievous too. Remember, because Grievous cut off Anakin's hand, and then Yoda come through like a gangster with the cane, and then threw that
No,
bitch down.
that was Dooku.
That was Dooku.
Obi-Wan fought Grievous.
All right, Dooku then.
Oh yeah, right. Yoda fought Dooku,
and that was fucking Christopher. Dude, that motherfucker. He had the most sword fights in any actor ever of all time.
Well, motherfucker, like Yoda was goaded. Yoda was goaded in part 2, but the movie was alright. Like you could watch it because you know a part 3 coming out.
Yeah.
The last.
Yeah, you're right. Star Wars Attack of the Clones was kind of mid, but compared to all the new Disney sequels, Attack of the Clones is a great movie.
No, just because these are horrible doesn't make it good. I'm not gonna.
I'm not saying that.
I'm not gonna lower my
Right.
standards. I remember in real time how I felt about it, and I'm like, yeah. I thought the cartoons were great because I've been watching them lately on YouTube. I think the fan fiction is great because it was so many Siths and Darths that I didn't know about.
Yeah. Like Darth Nihilus and Revan.
Like
and the cartoons were great because it made General Grievous threatening, and it made it seem like Mace Windu was a motherfucker.
Mace Windu was. I don't think that they had enough time to
Bro,
develop character.
was it like Mace Windu punching droids apart in the cartoon?
Was he? Yeah, I think he was. Like he was doing gangster shit. Like
he was like punching metal droids apart.
But I think, and here's my problem with that, because you catch a motherfucker like Kanto, and Kanto type of motherfucker who can't hang with us. This is a true story, by the way. This motherfucker Kanto, I ain't gonna call him a cocksucker, because I say that for Angry Snowman. Angry Snowman, my resident cocksucker, pause. But this motherfucker Kanto, this true story. We was about to watch. What was about to watch? Revenge of the Sith? What was about to watch? I had the movie projected out with speakers, or fucking a movie, fucking like the whole shit, bro. That shit like the drive-in in the 1990s, bro. I'm like, yo, Kanto, slide through. We about to watch this movie. He's like, no, I can't watch the bootleg. I can only watch that movies. Matter of fact, it was part 2.
Wow.
That's what
I mean, but come on, let's come on, bro.
That's what you get for this.
I'm gonna watch the bootleg. You know what I'm saying?
It was a good ass bootleg, nigga.
I gotta see it in theater.
Nigga, I had a fucking studio.
Actually,
out there.
I'm on Kanto's side with this one because that movie was a legendary movie. It's only right to experience it as it should have been. By the
It
directors
was.
and producers.
I had it on the movie
When I first saw Star Wars, I'm talking about the original. My fucking.
Oh, you talking about 1970?
No, it came out in the 80s, some shit. You know what I'm saying? I think it was maybe Return of the Jedi or some shit like that.
Return of the Jedi was like late 70s, I'm pretty sure.
I know what he mean. You know, there was a time in which I guess Hollywood didn't make good movies anymore. So
they brought it back.
Right, they were still playing.
Yeah, they brought it back in like '99.
No, they brought it back in the '80s, bro. That
Yeah.
and what's the fuck is the name of that movie where Milo be singing "Back to the Catwalk again"?
Are you talking about the Christmas special?
No, God damn it, Milo in the movie. I can do anything for love, but I can't do that. Oh, Rocky Horror Picture Show. There was theaters.
Oh.
it was theaters that played Rocky Horror Picture Show every Sunday,
Yeah.
and then they played Star Wars like all 3 episodes like every Saturday. It'd be like a midnight matinee.
Yeah. They
Like,
used to play it on cable TV. I would
Yeah.
just stay at home and watch all the fucking Star Wars.
no, but in the 80s though, it wasn't no cable yet. They used to play it in the theater. Nigga, do you know they played Rocky Horror Picture Show until I was in my 20s? I went to the Dollar Show in Rogers Park and saw Rocky Horror Picture Show with my girlfriend. I was
I've never
19
seen.
years old.
That's what's so beautiful about movie theaters back in the day, because they weren't informed by like, social media sales and like what's hot on the internet. They were just like, we're gonna show a movie that we want to show, and if a lot of people come and see it, we're gonna keep playing it.
Yeah, I watched that shit in 1998, 1999, some shit like that. If I was 20, it was 90. Bro, at the motherfucking Dollar Show movie theater on fucking Farwell and Sheridan Road, bro, up north.
Ugh, I wasn't even born yet.
In a movie theater with a hole in the roof, and you couldn't sit in the middle of the theater because they had a bucket
The
there.
hole in the roof.
Bro, no cap. Like, you could sit in the front row or the back row, but you couldn't sit in the middle because they had a hole in the roof and the water be pouring down. And we sit there. No bullshit.
That was the fountain.
No bullshit, bro.
Hey, Red, where you from, bro?
Detroit.
Oh, you from the D? What?
Yes, sir.
Is St. Andrews there?
Yes, sir. I saw a metal band last year at St. Andrews.
Oh, it's still there?
Dude, it's legit now. Although it's not as good as like like the Masonic Theater and shit.
No, cause I came to Detroit, bro. This had to be early 2000s. And it was a fucking club.
That was the peak years of St. Andrews Hall.
Bro, it had like 3 floors, and they were like playing house music on one floor. And then they had like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
and they had an underground.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, okay.
I mean, that's where Detroit rap started. I mean, everyone from like Proof to Cool Herc to Elzai went down there.
Okay, bet. I've been to St. Andrews and I had a ball.
Did
it was
you
like
smoke
3
crack?
floors. And on it was kind of like Medusa's was in Chicago, like St. Andrews in Detroit. It was like 3 fucking floors.
Medusa's didn't have 3 floors. You mean Red Dog?
But it was like several shows going on at the same time at St. Andrews. It was crazy because like you would have like rap battles going on at the same time as like weird pageants, at the same time as pop concerts, at the same time as
when I went, it was a club. When I went, it was like on some club shit, and like every floor was like playing different music and shit.
So you mean like Red Dog?
Yeah.
That's not like Medusa's. Medusa's was 1 floor, like
right. Okay, yeah, my bad. Yeah,
right. Medusa's is where you get you a biracial baby. Red
St.
Dog,
Andrews was like a whole like a world.
Yeah, it was like 3 different floors. You go to one floor, when you come in, they playing different music. You go to the next floor, they playing different type of music. You go to the next floor, they playing different type of music.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's like Red Dog. It's a couple of places like that, but
yeah,
Medusa's wasn't one of them. But yeah, I know what you mean though. Medusa's was off the chain.
Last hype show I ever saw at St. Andrews was I hate to say this, but it was Triple X. It was XXX Tentacion. That was the last good show I saw there.
How old are you?
He young, bro. He just said he wasn't even born.
I'm 24.
He said he wasn't even born in '99 when I saw Rocky Horror Picture Show. Yeah, nigga. I had broke up with my first girlfriend before he was born, nigga. Look.
yeah. That's when you said in '98. I wasn't even born yet.
You're 24?
Yeah.
God damn.
But I've seen a lot of people at St. Andrews. Bone Thugs, Tech 9.
It's not even crazy. Him being born in 2000, it's not an issue except the fact that he missed the best decade ever, which was the 90s.
That's what I'm mad about.
Yeah.
Nigga, we wild shit was happening in the 90s. Like college radio stations would be like, "You want some Wu-Tang tickets?" Like, sure, like call in. I got extras. Like the 90s was crazy. Now you got to pay for everything. All the girls.
Yeah, back in the day, like radio companies were trying to get out and like, hey, did you fuck this girl? Here's the radio.
No, I wanted to do a movie. This is a true story. But nobody will help me because niggas ain't shit. I wanted to do a movie called, I was going to call it Hood Radio. That's what I was going the title of it. In 2003 in Chicago, the motherfucking BDs, them goddamn black disciples, stole a pirate radio station and played all the music you're not supposed to play on the radio, like Too Short, fucking all type of shit, right? Like I was scrolling through the radio, all I heard, the regular radio, all I heard was, these are the tales, the freaky tales. Yo, somebody finna get fired. But I tuned in, right? And then the next song was like, a bitch is a bitch. I'm like, whoa, who the fuck? What the fuck is this? So I never turned my radio station after that, right? And they only had 2 commercials. One was for a hot dog stand, and the other was for a weed spot that you can get 3 for $12, right?
Right, and you know they were cool with them.
Right, like it was owned by gangbangers, right? They come to find out the pirate radio station.
I want to know how that came about. Like, how did the gangbangers become in control of the radio station?
That's what I want to know too.
At first, it was a bunch of white nerds spinning records and be like, "Hey, welcome to Chicago 20 WONNC."
No, those are college stations. Those are
No, they had a frequency.
They had a frequency. They had in a fucking abandoned building basement. They had a tower, like a portable tower. You could only hit a radio station in like a 12-block radius. You had to be close to it. And the motherfuckers was just doing shit, telling you where the 3 for 12s at, telling you where the motherfucking police was coming at, telling you about raids. But
it's like a JTA radar.
But the motherfuckers had some shit called a BDV, which is called the bust down van. It was also called the BD van, but it was called the bust down van. They would ride around the city and had contests who sucked the best dick. And these motherfuckers, I never forget this. I was mad as fuck. I was on house arrest. I couldn't leave the house. And this motherfucker was at the White Castle on 69th and Western. And I was like right there. And it was like, yo, we got 6 girls in the van. They all about to suck dick. We gonna raid them. I'm like, oh, what the fuck? Like.
Yes, sir. Yes.
I want to do that movie. Like y'all think my stories.
We did this. Yeah.
What's crazy is people that never went outside think my stories are lying. Like I be making shit up. I'm like, no, bro. I lived this life.
No.
So is this like a radio broadcast, and they're broadcasting? All right, ladies and gentlemen, who's sucking the best D?
Yes, they'll be like, yo, yeah, and they're
oh my goodness.
Between
and you're on house arrest.
Man, I'm mad as fuck.
Oh, I wouldn't wish that on my worst enemy.
I'm tuned in, like they're going all.
Hold on, Dirty. Red. You hear me?
Yeah.
That shit happened for real.
That shit happened, bro. That shit really fucking happened. And I want to make it a movie, but nobody will give me an interview. They be like, we can't talk about that, folks. I'm like, come on, man. Tell me the details. How did that happen?
That's a good movie. No, the whole movie is you're on house arrest and you haven't gotten pussy in 9 months, okay?
Oh, well,
you just got out of jail. You're on house arrest. This caravan of bitches, not only are they, having a dick sucking competition, but they mentioned your name. And they say, oh, I used to know this guy named Dirty Folks. He was, I wish he was around nowadays. And you're on house arrest and you're like,
that would be crazy. But honestly, I ain't got it.
And so what you have to do, what the whole movie is about, the story is you have to find a way to get out of house arrest, evade the authorities long enough to get your dick sucked.
That could be a side quest, and I'm known for side quests. But honestly, bro, the real life story is crazy, bro. Like the shit they was doing in real life was crazy, bro. Pulling up on 59th and Justine in the middle of GD blocks, like you don't want to see if the folks bitches suck dick the best. Like they go on different gangs. God. They go into different gang sets with a van with trays on that bitch saying the BDV. Like these motherfuckers was wild, bro. Like this shit was crazy.
I suck the best dick on GD. When a woman says that, she ain't fucking around. She's like, all right, you putting gangs into this? You better suck some dick.
Bitches is out there really contesting, bro, to see who sucked the best. And the craziest part? There was no prize. It was just bragging rights.
Oh, no, of course not. The prize is, here's what the prize is. The prize is I suck Chief Keef's dick. That's the prize.
Chief Keef wasn't born yet. If he was a baby.
Well, now.
These motherfuckers was wild. Bro, this shit was crazy. Like, When I came, because this shit happened in 2003. I brought the idea to
Okay, so who was hot in Chicago in 2003? Kanye, Twista.
I brought the idea. No, crazy. Me and Twista ain't get along, so I ain't called them. But I brought the idea to true story. We're talking 2007, 2008. I said I want to make this movie. I called Kanye Posse, not Kanye, but I called Ryan Fest and Malik Youssef. They was like they with it. I called D. Ray Davis, the comedian. He had just he had just came up doing barbershop, but he wasn't as big as he is now. He was like, he'll do it. Goddamn it, man! I was
so what is this, like 99?
Like no, like 07, 08 when I talked to him about it. But this shit happened in 03. All this shit happened in 03. It was, and then the feds came through and snatched everybody. Everybody got 23 years in jail for stealing FTC right. It was crazy, bro. Like this shit was crazy, bro. I didn't even think about Ruben Studdard. I should have called Ruben Studdard, bro. I didn't even think about Ruben. Bro, that shit was crazy. Everybody caught a fed case. Niggas still ain't home. The BD twins, one of them got caught. The other one moved to Atlanta, opened up a car wash. The shit was crazy.
I mean, you're preaching to the choir, man. We had the fucking we had the BMF over here.
Yeah, y'all had BMF. I knew BMF, bro. I didn't know them, but I knew because BMF wasn't the only crew in Detroit.
No, they were just the one that made themselves public. BMF was like the George Soros of Detroit.
Right. Wow. So what happened was I was fucking with the other guys in Detroit, and they was all getting money. BMF called a case and found out about
7 Mile Runyon.
Nah, they was on 8 Mile though.
Oh, but 8 Mile. So you were dealing with Bloods,
bro. I was fucking with niggas that bought 3 condos in the River West condos right there with the, you know what I mean? Bought 3 condos on the road and knocked the walls out, made it a big ass crib. Like I'm fucking with niggas that had long bread, bro. I'm like literally looking out the window. One window had Canada and the other window had where the Red Wings play. Like I'm downtown.
Beachfront property.
I'm downtown,
like
man.
Yeah.
I'm downtown, nigga. They be like, yo, you can't fuck a bitch in my crib. Go down to the yacht. You know what I'm saying? I'm fucking bitches on the
yeah, go down to the end of the pier.
Yeah, bro. Like I was like, bro, it was love. Like that's why I'm like, yo, I might not be built for YouTube because YouTube full of incels that want to hear how to get a girl. And I'm like, yo, bro, my childhood was crazy. Like
it ain't no incels in Detroit.
It's
impossible. It's impossible to be an incel in Detroit.
You would think so, right? I didn't know it was incels in Chicago until YouTube. Like I'm like, how you ain't get no pussy in Chicago?
Bro, there's no incel in Detroit. I cannot imagine that.
Can you imagine an incel in Chicago? And I just told you a whole story about how they had a bust down van.
Yes, because there's a huge population of people in Chicago, and there's like weird suburban areas, and then, we got the suburbs in the north in Michigan, right? But the Detroit area, the Metro Detroit area, bruh, there's no excuse to be an incel.
Bro,
when you literally we have sexy reds on every corner.
Bro, I've never fucking. No, it's true. I used to go through Indian Trail, through fucking Farmington Hills, through Ypsilanti, through
yes, Ypsi, dude, Ypsilanti, Farmington Hills, Livonia, all that shit. Bitches are like flaming, and they don't give a fuck.
They don't give a shit, bro. I'm telling you, like I've been a hoe for a long time, man, and I be telling my whole stories. People like, oh, he got to be lying. I'm like, nah, bro. I just went outside, bro. Like if you doing something, girls will give you pussy just to stop you from doing what you was about to do. I'm like, yo, I'm about to make $1 million. They're like, you want some pussy?
Right. You tell a girl, I'm on a path. I'm trying to, relearn my Christian identity and to foment my spiritual roots in the ground. And a bitch will be like, if I give you pussy, will it stop that? And you'll be like, oh, maybe. And that's how you get pussy in Detroit.
Man, Detroit.
Detroit. But see, I love Detroit hoes because they keep it real on a level that other city hoes, I'm obviously biased because I'm from here, but I feel like Detroit women know what it is. They're like, they're like a Patrice O'Neal side bitch.
They are. Detroit,
and that's why I love Detroit.
Detroit, It's toxic. Cleveland too. Cleveland girls play with that pussy too much though, but
Cleveland girls have a lot of open space and free time. In Detroit, you don't get that. Detroit is like, what's next?
Detroit girls say, "Yo, let's fuck." Cleveland girls say, "We going to fuck," and then you get there, be like, I'm a Christian. I'm like, bitch, damn it,
Yeah. Detroit is like, all right, this club is about to get, shot up. 5 people are about to get shot in the gallbladder in about 5 minutes. So, are we fucking or not?
I'm in Detroit, and they got a fat bitch trying to holler at me. Matter of fact, you might know it because you're from Detroit.
What's her name?
Coco, the comedian.
Oh, the comedian.
I'm at Coco's Comedy Club.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
And Coco just looked at me one day. I was like, man, I had to be 19. She was like, oh, you cute. I'm gonna give you this pussy. And she put my face in her titties. And my sister said, I was like, yo, sis, you better get this bitch. Yo, I do not do big girls, bro. Like, that bitch tried to rape me all summer. Like all summer.
Yeah. That's one thing about Detroit, because Atlanta girls, it's hard to find heterosexual biological females in Atlanta nowadays. But when you find them with like 5'7", 5'6", it's still a lot of sexy hoes in Detroit who are like 5'1", 4'11". And so it's easy to spot them out. There's no and the queer community in Detroit. I love Detroit for so many reasons. Not only because they didn't have riots during George Floyd protests.
Neither did Chicago. Chicago didn't riot. They just stole. I don't know if it's...
Well, no, Detroit. See, here's what happened. Right before George Floyd happened in 2020, there was this young black kid who walked up to a police officer on camera in downtown Detroit off Finkel, and he pulled out his .22 pistol at point blank range and tried to shoot a cop. And so obviously the cops lit his ass the fuck up. And the Antifa and all the liberal white colleges tried to come down to Detroit and protest this man's death. And then the black police chief and the black mayor and the black police lieutenants came out with a projected video, and they were like, look at this stupid ass, dumb guy pointing a gun at us and shooting us. This was not a case of police brutality. This was not a case of racism. The entire city of Detroit has been run by black people for 25 years.
Shit, at least. Kilpatrick.
I mean, you want to talk about Kwame Kilpatrick, but
no, but y'all new mayor black. Come to find out, the new mayor that's black, that's one of the homies. He not my homie.
As soon as you drive into downtown Detroit, all the police are black.
Bro, I already know, bro. That's why y'all fucking theater downtown ain't never been open. But raggedy ass city. But I be down. Look, bro. I used to drive from Chicago to go to Belle Isle and sit on the bench for 3 hours. Just that was the bench I needed to think at. Then drive back to Chicago. Like
Belle Isle is nice.
It is. It's all right. And it'd be a bunch of
no, it's not. It's not all right. It's like one of the peak. Like, I feel like Belle Isle is one of the places the Native Americans went to find peace.
I mean, I went there to find peace, so I'm not gonna take that away from it. But Belle Isle, cool. It's cool. I ain't knocking it. I ain't gonna say nothing bad about it. It's cool. I like Belle Isle. I drove up there.
No, I'm just saying it's a spiritual place of refuge.
And then I dip up there, and then I take the tunnel, go to Ontario, get some X pills, drive them back to Chicago, sell them, get them for 5, some for 30. Like, bro, like Detroit cool. Like, if I ain't got nothing to do, I take a trip to the D. You know what I mean?
Man, I wish. Man, could you imagine if Mexico was Canada and Canada was Mexico?
Texas would feel safer, but Detroit would be woo.
Detroit would be a war zone. I mean, dude, we had battles in the Revolutionary War here. We had battles in the Civil War here. We had, Spanish-American battles here. We had French American battles
French
here.
American battle there, yeah. They got a famous farm.
Detroit is a famous American stronghold, and I don't know if you guys knew this, but in the 1940s and the 1950s, Detroit was the #1 most prosperous city in the world.
That is true.
In the world.
That is true. They was moving good cars. Man, I'm going to bed. Y'all got me out here, got me talking about the BD van, and I done woke myself up. I'm going back to sleep. Look, I love y'all, man. I appreciate y'all sliding through, man. We ain't getting no goddamn cash apps though. But shout out to the memberships that somebody got. Man, love each other as you love yourself. Be the bitch. I mean, feed the pack. Tribe up.
Welcome to the daycare. Welcome to the daycare. Welcome to the daycare. Welcome to the daycare. Stay away from cities with dyke mayors. They spray the pipes major. Don't play with your life, player. Or shake the dice, player. But if you got a quota, then stay away from toddlers. These bitches are fight promoters. Welcome to the daycare. Welcome to the daycare. Welcome to the daycare. Welcome to the daycare. Train your toddler. Please train your toddler. Whippings, timeouts, take her allowance. Cause I swear she will destroy your life if you allow it. Fucking, I'm tired of rapping. Yo, low, bring in the choir. Welcome to